Why, hello. Good morning, good morning. Is that a hype train? It is. What are we doing today? We are working on block game. First, I'm going to make a new category of items. Kind of interested in building this. I've been thinking about it all day. An MC or hightail? MC. We're going to test it out on the community first. Let's see if it feels good. Go from there. Chat won TTS yesterday? No, it didn't. I had all of them through. It was 299. You guys are goblins. You cheated? No, I didn't. What do you mean I cheated? They're all in the Discord. That was every one of them. What happened? Chat went insane and played the same movies over and over, or the same intro songs over and over again. It was a mess. It was an absolute mess. It was an hour and a half. It was an hour and a half of TTS straight, dude. Ugh. It was like Code Lyoko and shit over and over again. It was doom. Absolute doom. Cougar, are you okay, man? I don't even know what level of slang that is, bud. It sounded like it was a bad thing. It was doom. Doom. It's been a while. Yesterday, dude. And boop. Hello. It's me. I exist. Arthur with the glue, I see. Yes. Holding down all of kick. With glue. Yep. Yep. You goddamn nerd. It's true. Yeah, it's true. Sorry we were weird. We are weird and it will happen again. You know? Good and fair. Today, I built this shit for my design doc. Wow. Design document. Filled with block game shit. Behold. Behold. It's a lot of stats. It's a lot of stats. So, one of the things I want to set up today is I'm going to set up a prototype. My prototype is going to be a sandwich that you could build. And that'll be it. Chan, no, it's the beginning of the stream. It's block game. Yeah, we're going to work on block game stuff. So the idea is I want to build a templating system. The templating system will allow you to build an item, and then that item will be made of components, and those components you can derive from other crafting professions or gathering professions, depending on what it is. First thing I'm going to make is a sandwich item. It's going to be really simple. I'm going to take 3 other items. I'm going to make them like sockets, kind of like we do with runes for rune carving. I'm going to give them randomized statistics and then have them socket into the sandwich and make the sandwich consumable and give you the statistics that are on that, which I'm hoping will work out, but we're going to have to wait and see. So, the idea that I have for this, and I hope it works, is each of those components can be inedible, even though they'll be under the consumable class. Since they're under the consumable class, I should be able to attach onto them the food bonuses that they have and make them food, right? The one hard part for this is I think I have to define food buff on the individual components, which means if I have, say, blueberries, they can only be used for food, or they can only be used for drinks. That ends up being a little difficult. So what I might end up doing is have them turn into a intermediary object. So like blueberries are used to make a blueberry slurry kind of a thing, and that's used for drinks. Something like that. I'm not sure yet. Because there's just no way to do it otherwise. Otherwise it might overwrite the buffing system, which is not really what I want. Yeah. Slurry. Yeah, exactly. Why not jam? Jam is already in the game. And it's been in the game for ages, dude. Yeah. That is... Chat wanted jam so badly, and they didn't want anything else to drink, that jam is the primary drink in Block Game. Is Block Game moved over to the new system? No. I have to wait on Hightail because they have not implemented the custom components on items. And until they do that, I can't do shit. Like, you just can't make new items. Can't build new shit, so... Yeah, no way to build custom statistics onto items is the problem. Is blueberry jam, though? Yeah, there is blueberry jam. Have they given you an ETA in their system? No, it's just sitting on their Trello board publicly. I have no idea, man. It sucks. It sucks. But yeah, I'm also thinking about setting up a templating bonus system. Something like that, and a chef skill bonus system. But I haven't done this yet. I just want to get the basic component stuff set up first. So I'm just going to do that. Weep. So basically, we'll go into here and we'll pop some new items on this. I need to build an item category for it, I think. Because I don't have an ingredient category, do I? I don't believe so. No, we're going to need a new one. I think I'll just set up an ingredient.yml. We'll set that up as under item types. And I'll have it inherit from consumable. That's probably the best way to do this. What the hell is that? No pants emote, dude? Behold, consumables. Do I have anything else to inherit from consumable? I don't know if I do. Yeah, I do from recipe. That's what I have this. No pants. I feel kind of like Hypetail blew their hype train they were riding. That makes me sad. I don't think so. I think they just need time. And I always knew they'd need time. I'm just kind of like... waiting. You know what I mean? I just have to wait. I'm like, that's fine. Whatever. Let me see. Do we not have a food category? Where the hell is it? Oh, it's the consumable category. Jesus Christ. Consumables are way too large. I think one of the biggest problems that I have with itemization in this is that everything is a goddamn consumable, and I should have made other classes in this. So we set it up instead of consumable, I'm going to say ingredient. Apple. Minecraft's now getting worse, in your opinion? What do you mean? How could it possibly get worse? Right? Like, that's the part that I'm wondering. They've gone in such a weird direction, you know? Yeah, fuzzy hair, Thor. I took a shower earlier and my hair is, like, all over the goddamn place now. Okay, we're just gonna grab this. Throw this under ingredients, and we're gonna say... what are we gonna call it? Under ingredient, I'm going to call this... we'll just call it test bacon. Test bacon. And see, this right here is a food system. And this has the number of seconds that we eat, the nutrition, everything like that. I need to find one with the buff. There we go. Consumable buffs right here. We'll have this set as food. But I'm also going to set another modifier in this called inedible. Inedible will stop this from working. Bacon you can't eat. There we go. ingredient. So with this setup now, I'm going to get rid of that. We're going to look for one of, like, max health. Yeah, I've got a max health here. We'll grab that. Ingredient. My hope is that this just works, and then I don't have to touch anything in Java, and then my life is easy, right? But I'm going to build 3 different types of these, right? I'm going to set up protein, vegetable, fruit, right? Something like that would work. And I'm going to set up the template item. He posted 2 tweets, one from yesterday about the mod browser, and that'll be coming soon in a second tweet, which is to share patch notes for the latest pre-release. Well, that's good. Yeah, I mean, like, it's still not off the Trello boards, so. It's Block Game MC. I need to see, like, for those to understand, I need to see if this system is fun. I have no idea if this system is fun, right? So because of that, I'm going to build a template item. I'm going to build socketable food items, and I'm going to let you guys play around with it, with this prototype, to see if the gameplay around it is even entertaining in some way, right? And if it turns out that it's not fun, then let's throw it away and we'll do something else. But it might be cool, but I need the feedback. We need the play tests, right? Yeah, it could be cool. And the idea that I have is I want to randomize the statistics that are on these, right? So like we do max health, and it's got an amount there, but I can randomize that value. I want to see if I can give good kind of stat ranges to these, and then give you guys the ability to have randomized food and have it really interesting, you know? Sounds fun, but we'll need some dialing in. Yeah, I mean, that's the idea. Right now, it's just going to be basic. So what this will do is it'll add 1 health, it'll add 1 nutrition to the overall package of food when we add that. But I need to add an inedible is the problem. There we go. Like this, the salvage kit, because we don't want you to be able to eat salvage kits. Nice. Now, the real question is, does it pass on this to the consumable item? That I don't know. And I'm going to have to wait and find out. Okay, test lettuce. And we'll say hydration 1. Health 2. Nutrition 0. And we'll say... what kind of consumable... what stat am I going to put on this? I don't even know what stat I want this to give. Probably health regeneration. We'll do healing received on this one. Basically, the idea is I need to set all these up and then see if I can apply each one of them individually. Say 5 on that. And we'll say time is going to be 1800. That's going to be a problem. I'm going to have to put the statistics on each one of these. Wait, what is happening in chat, dude? You got a loaded question for me. Should you stay with your partner? That is not something anyone can solve but you. The fact that you're asking me that means you need to have a conversation with them. Right? That's the biggest thing. You said you love them, but there are things that they do that gets under your skin. I'm going to give you a secret to all relationships. There is always going to be something that your partner does that gets under your skin. In every relationship you will have until the end of time. Forever. That is always going to happen. They are a different human being than you. And when that happens, instead of shitting and crying in the corner, you need to have a conversation with them. Or you need to realize it's not that big a deal and move on. Not that big a deal, right? Every relationship I've ever had, other person does shit. Sometimes I go, God, that's annoying, but who gives a shit, right? Or sometimes I go, you know what? That's too annoying. We have to talk about this. And that's all, right? And that's normal. None of that's weird. None of that's like outrageous. Like you're fine, dude. You're not a bad person for asking or anything like that. That shit's normal. But you do have to. You'll learn over time, either in this relationship or if you decide to end it in future ones. You're not always going to get along. You're going to have arguments. You're going to have disagreements. You might get into fights, right? You just got to communicate, though. Or decide you don't need to communicate because who gives a shit? It's small potatoes, right? Choose the battle. You have the box in the corner specifically to piss and shit in? You know? I just don't want the arguments from talking these things over. It will lead that way. It always does. If it always leads to an argument and you can't communicate with the other person and you find that you're unable to communicate with them, you need to talk about that. And if you can't do that, that always leads to problems, right? Relationships are about communication. And if you're upset, you got to communicate. You know, that's just how that works, you know, and that's tough as shit. That's really tough as shit. And I've had relationships like that too. I get it. That is, yeah, it's a red flag. It is. Because you have to learn to be able to talk to them and they have to learn to be able to talk to you. And sometimes you just can't, you know. And some people say couples therapy. Sometimes. I mean, if you want to go that route, but that's also not always necessary. There's more societal demand that you have to stay together. You have to decide for you if that is what is correct to do. No one can give you that answer. Nobody. And sometimes for you, it's better not to be in that relationship. Sometimes for them, it's better not to be in that relationship. Sometimes for you, it's better to be in the relationship, so you put in extra effort. Sometimes for them, it's that. You got to communicate and determine how you feel and how you want to proceed, right? And that's it. You know, there's no one else can solve it for you, unfortunately. But I do tell you, arguments are normal. There are so many times, there are so many times where I've just been like, God damn it, dude. Like, but sometimes it just doesn't matter. It's not that big a deal. Yeah. Yeah, you'd be surprised how much you can fix just by talking. 100%. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes you can just fix shit just by having a conversation. Be like, look, you need to stop putting the silverware on the left side of the drawer. It's driving me insane. Or you go like, who gives a shit where the silverware is? It's still in the same damn drawer. Doesn't matter. Right? Like this shit like that. You have to determine if it matters or not. And sometimes it just doesn't. You got to take a step back and look at it. Oh, yeah, they may not even know they're doing something that annoys you, too. That's the other thing, too, man. They may be doing something that you absolutely hate, and you're like, why can't you read my mind? I hate the thing. Well, you didn't tell them, so talk to them. You know? And if it does lead to an argument, analyze why, right? Like, if every time you go to talk to this person, it leads to an argument, be like, what was the moment? There's always a moment. Right? If you're upset in a relationship, you got to talk to your partner. There's always a moment where you're like, shouldn't have said that. And you know what it was, right? It'll be, you're just slightly too accusatory. You did it when they were in a bad mood. You woke them up to talk about it, right? Like, don't do that, right? Just, you prefaced it with something. Be like, hey, we need to talk. There's always a moment. You have to determine what is that moment, right? It's going to be different for every person. It's going to be different for you. When the conversation went off the rails, what caused it? That helps you guys communicate better, right? And it is, relationships are work, man. They are. Anybody who tells you otherwise they're selling you something. Don't buy it. It's bullshit. They're work. You're learning to have a life with another person, and they're a different person than you. Reddit is a bad place for advice. It is 100%. Yeah, no, it's just one of those things, right? Relationships depend on communication. Yeah, they do. And it's not always easy, right? Yeah. But no, you'll get through it, dude. And I want you to understand something. Whether you stay with this person or you don't stay with this person, you're still you on the other end. And if you decide not to stay with them, don't jump back into a relationship. Give yourself some time. You need it. Everybody needs it. Even if you feel like you really don't. You do. Trust. Bladewood, that's wild. Yeah, don't ask Reddit for advice. It's a terrible idea. I find that a lot of the times, people on online forums and shit like that, instead of giving advice that makes sense, they give advice on a character in your situation of what they would do if they were a manly man or a womanly woman, right? And it's just, it never makes any sense, dude. It's always just some bullshit. Like, so like, nah, dude. Just have a conversation. I know, right, Holocron? God damn it, dude. Some people think that, though. Some people are like, the best way to get over someone is to get under someone else. It's like, no. Do not do this. You will just have another problem. This is a problem for future you, and it's about to be you. You're going to be future you soon. Don't do it. It's a bad idea. I don't want to have a conversation. I just want to have a can of beans. Honestly, I'm going to tell you this right now. Cheat code. If I'm ever upset, hand me a can of Dr. Pepper beans. All is forgiven. I don't care anymore. Doesn't matter what it is. Yep. Doesn't even matter. I could be missing a limb. You hand me a can of Dr. Pepper beans, I'm good. Media cured from asking for online advice when the advice was hire actors to kidnap her and then save her. Dude, the internet is insane. The internet is completely insane. What are Dr. Pepper beans? My man, I'm about to improve your life 50-fold. You ready for this shit? Dr. Pepper, the actual Dr. Pepper company, had a collab. This is going to look fake, but it's real. I've eaten them many times. With a company called Serious Bean Company. It's literally Dr. Pepper flavored beans. Literally is. They're so goddamn good, dude. Like, they're so good. And you could get them on Amazon. They have no business being as good as they are. Yeah. Oh, no, they're good. Like, I thought they were cursed, too. We had, like, a joke thing about it. I know you say disgusting. I felt the same way in the beginning, right? Like, people in the community were memeing about it. I was memeing about it, and then I got them. And then I told Chad, I was like, guys, I have a confession to make. I had the beans. And they were good, and I'm upset now. And they actually are really good. Like, I seek them out now. Like, if I can get my hands on them, I get them, and then I eat them. And they're like slightly, they're like a little bit sweet and kind of tangy. And that's it, right? And they're just really good. Yeah. I've been sponsored by Big Bean. God, I wish, dude. I'd take that sponsorship in a minute. You must be British because I eat beans? No. Hell no. Bro, I am American. I celebrate one day a year, every year, blowing up the sky because of the British, all right? Ridiculous. Call me British. Beans rock. They really do, dude. Yep. You're welcome for that. Bro, we celebrate your country every year. You're the most celebrated nation on earth. You know that? Everybody celebrates Independence Day from the British. Outrageous, dude. I would sell my soul to get sponsored by Greg's, though. That's true. They wouldn't even have to pay me. Just send me the Greg's sausage rolls in the mail. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true. I do the shooty shoot. I do. I go out in the yard and do it. It's nice. Even when the king visits, blow up the sky, dude. We dumped their tea. They took our beans. God damn it. It's like when we mess with Red by calling her American. Are you saying Red isn't American? I feel like Red's an honorary American. Thor would sell his soul for half-eaten Greg's roll that I found, like, half covered in lint under the dryer. I'd do it. I'd do it in a heartbeat. Look how enraged Red has become. Britain, land of the beans. They now do chicken sausage rolls. That is a lesser meat. Chicken is lesser. I don't want a chicken sausage roll. No. Yeah, chicken rolls are weird, dude. Chicken better than pork? All yours, dude. Somebody's got to eat it. Actually, I have a good pork story. I was at the store, and they were selling 3.5 pounds of pork in a like weird package that was like sealed, like vacuum sealed, for $9. And it was frozen as a block. And it's like the ends and cut pieces for it at my local supermarket. So I bought it and I defrosted it overnight in the refrigerator. Oh my God. It was $9 for 3.5 pounds. It's a shitload of meat. And it was no water weight. Yeah, no water weight at all. Yeah, good stock pieces. Actually, it's a spiral cut ham that they just shoved in here and like just shredded it all up. So what I did was today I took 2 pieces of like big garlic sourdough, and then I put the big ham on that, and I put a big like long piece of sharp cheddar on that, and then I just made a grilled cheese sandwich with my cast iron. It's so good. It's so good. Oh. Also, I may have toasted the bread too long and tore up my mouth like I had eaten a tornado. It's not fun. Yeah. But completely worth. Yeah, it's not great. It's worth it, though. Gotta say. Definitely worth it. Do not the tornado. I ate the tornado. I did it. Do we have leaves? God, what is that leaf item? Let me see. Green dye, maybe? Mothman cotton candy. Oh, the balaclava baklava. Yeah. It's the same experience as eating pointy Captain Crunch. No, that was definitely like a weapon. Yeah. Yeah. You say long tilt, dude? Don't say this. Oh, yeah, no. I want to let you know, the person who said that Red is actually American, yeah, Red shows up in Kick Chat sometimes, too. You're not safe. Yeah, should have said something. I don't know. It's over for you now. Red's multi-track drifting across all streams. Like, in all timelines, it's over. You're bullying her for ignoring you? Alright, fair. Oh, Faye Viking Princess is here, too. By the way, Faye Viking Princess, you know how you got owned and your account got taken the other day? You're one of like 30 people in the community now. The number just keeps going up. And I still haven't found where this is coming from. You should run malware bites on your machine, because a couple of people have found hits on it, but they seem pretty like just kind of low-end garbage, right? And like no Trojans or anything like that. And I'm wondering if it's from the phone. I'm wondering if it's a phone-based malware of some kind that's doing this, because in each and every case like this, every single person I've talked to, they had two-factor, and it bypassed the two-factor, which only leads me to believe that it had access to the phone where they had things like Google Auth. So I don't know, man. I would love to know more about this. I'm trying to collect as much data as possible so we can find out about it. I've been talking to Theo about it, too, because it's weird, man. It's a weird one. And it's too many. There's too many accounts too fast. Did someone say that something about it on a Discord? Someone, for Android? It wasn't Android, though. Some people had iPhone. We have 4 people that had iPhones so far. Everybody else is Android. Android's more popular, so. You've always been scared using Google Auth? I don't think there's a problem with Google Auth. Yeah, they got Faye, and they got a couple other people in the community, too. So, it's not great. Like, what vulnerability are we talking about? So, there's a malware going around. We don't know if it's mobile-based or it's PC-based. I believe it is mobile-based, based on what I'm seeing. It's hit dozens of people in our community. We have over 100,000 people in the Discord, so we're going to see this a lot. The accounts that get taken over do 2 things. They write the word bro and then show 4 images of Mr. Beast crypto. That seems to do nothing. I haven't found anything with those images. I don't know what that's doing, but they do that. And then the other thing they do is they link to a porno Discord. That's all they do. That's all the accounts do whatsoever. However, that same account takeover doesn't just take their Discord. It gets their Google Auth keys if they have two-factor, takes over the email account, and then takes over everything from there. And I mean everything. Roblox accounts, like Facebook, like Twitter, like everything from the email. And those go out to other people. In some of those cases, in 2 of the cases so far, a person had their debit card saved on their phone, and the debit card was then stolen and used. So with that in mind, I think it is a phone-based malware. That is the thing that makes the most sense right now, to have access to Google Auth and get the keys off of it and being able to access the saved card on the phone. I think it's a phone-based malware. It could not be, but that's just what my thought is on this based on what we're seeing. And we've seen dozens of people get hit by this in the last week and a half. So I raised the alarm to Theo because I was like, yo, dude, I haven't seen it spread so fast for anything else that's happened like this. It's usually a flash in the pan kind of thing. And at first I was like, are people getting owned by OAuth? Because it bypasses two-factor. So I thought it was an OAuth token thing, but it's not. It's not an OAuth token thing because it's hitting their email. It's hitting everything. Once it gets them, it gets them. So I'm not sure what it is. I'm not sure what's doing it, but it feels like a phone breach thing. So I don't know. My hope is that it's not like a supply chain attack on like a known app or some shit like that, but I have no idea, right? So, not great. Whatever it is. Whatever's doing it. Malwarebytes mobile. Remember to go to settings, security scanning, tap to use deep scanner during full scan. Oh yeah, no, definitely run Malwarebytes. Malwarebytes is good shit. It's good. Windows Defender is good shit too, but Malwarebytes is good shit. It's been a lot. The number of people who have been temp timed out is 2-year-long plus members of the community has been wild. Yes, that was the other thing too. So Mirror is one of the community moderators for the Hobgoblins on the Discord. They've been helping out, and they get to see how many people are getting hit by this, and it's a lot. Yeah. Maybe you reach out to low level as well. Yeah, I know him too. I'll have to talk to him because and I've been talking to some of the dudes from Psychoholics, which is my team from DEF CON, because we've got a bunch of malware analysis guys there, and I think the biggest thing is I can see how many people are getting hit by this because the uptick has been insane. Community-wide, it's probably about 100 or more. But from the ones that I've been able to contact, it's 30-ish that I've been able to speak to. And most of them, we just time them out or we kick them off the Discord without banning them so they can get back in once their account is not compromised anymore. But it's a lot of people, and it all happened in about the last week and a half. Where is this spreading through? That's what I don't know, because nothing that they're sending in the Discord seems to be the actual payload. There's nothing there. And it seems to be bound to the phone because it's getting access to the Google Auth, it's getting access to saved cards, and then they go to the email from the phone. So I really think this is a phone-based malware. I really do. And it's hit both Android and iPhone. So, what are they installing, right? There's got to be something. There are too many people that this is hitting for it to be nothing. It's too many. Same carrier? Nope. Different carriers. It's been different carriers, different models of phone, Android and iPhone. And the first thing I thought was is this Android-based malware? Because everybody was Android, but iPhones are just less popular. So, at least among the community members that got hit. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't even think it's Discord on the phone, man. That's the whole thing. So I just don't know. How would you know if you got owned? You wouldn't have access to any of your accounts that move fast. So it's definitely not that. If you haven't been owned, you're fine, dude. It's very quick, whatever it was. So what's the point of an app store again? What is the point of an app store? See, here's the thing. We don't know if it's spreading over the app store. We don't know where it's spreading. Don't start driving up a bunch of rumors and shit. We just know people's accounts are getting taken over, and it appears that it's happening from the phone and then going from there, just based on everything that we can see, right? And that's really all it is. We don't have a smoking gun. We don't know what's causing this. We don't know how the device is getting infected, if it's a mobile device infection, which it appears to be. We just know it's happening, and they're all exhibiting the same behavior. It's kind of like watching a disease spread, and you're like, how did you get that disease? Where did you go? What were you doing? What sandwich did you eat today? Right? That's where we're at on this. Of I can see that you're diseased, but where did you get that pandemic that you have there? Right? But it's quite common right now. Basically, the way that I feel about this is if you see a Mr. Beast crypto post, don't touch it. Leave it alone. Like, I don't know what else to say to you. But if you're out there, you're like, wow, I want to click on everything that I see. Like, stop it. Stop. Don't touch it. Would you touch a person with the plague? Some of you probably would. Don't touch the people with the plague. Leave them alone. Look, chat, if you wouldn't lick it, don't click it. Wait. No, I stand by that. Yeah. Yep. That one's staying on the internet forever. Yeah, do not redeem, dude. I should probably hit up Kid Bogo about it, because it's kind of a weird one. The thing that's really interesting about this, though, is there is definitely something that is starting this chain, and then they are selling off the accounts and cards and things to third parties. It is not just one guy, like one group, doing all of the account management for this. It's one group that's getting into the device or getting into your accounts, and then they're selling those off piecemeal to other third parties, because the other third parties are hitting it fast, including using the banking cards and shit like that very fast as well. And that's it. Yeah. That wouldn't work with the core insights? True. That is true. You want me to ask my uncle what he knows, Zultralord? I don't even think you have an uncle. What are you going to do with that? Now what? Yeah, Zultralord's uncle. He says everybody is his uncle, dude. You know his uncle actually owned Xbox once? I learned that one day. His uncle was also the CEO of Sony once, too. It's kind of messed up to say. No, you don't know Zultralord like I know Zultralord, dude. He's full of so much shit you don't even know, man. You know what Zultralord comes here for? He comes here so that I make fun of him. That's what he wants every day. It's like vitamins for him, dude. It's literally what he wants. Such Zultralord hate, you don't even know. You have no... This is what he needs. Like, it's... If I don't give this to him, he withers up and dies. He's got a shame kink? I don't want to be a part of whatever that is. You're innocent? Bullshit. Bullshit. Poor Zultralord. Alright, you know what? Poor Zultralord. You know what? I know how we can solve this, guys. You know, Zultralord really needs a pick-me-up right now. Yeah, he's seeming a little sad. Why don't you all at Zultralord with some hearts to show him how much you care about him? He's gonna love that. Oh, what's that? What's that, Zultralord? You're withering up and dying? How unfortunate for you. Hey, look at him go. Look at him wither, dude. Oh, man. No, if you guys don't know, if you've never... Who here's never heard of Dick's Last Resort, man? Who's never heard of this restaurant? It's a U.S. thing. I don't know what other countries that they have it in. Dick's Last Resort is a restaurant where you go there and the waiter just makes fun of you the whole time. That's it. Like, you'll be in there and you'll be like, hey, I want to get a double cheeseburger. And he goes, yeah, you do, fat ass. And then he puts a dunce cap on your head and makes fun of you for the rest of the entire meal. He's like, sure you don't want to put on another couple pounds? Like, he'll just do that the whole time. Like, whatever it is, he'll choose something and then bully you for the rest of the night. Like, everybody gets bullied. That's the whole point. The waiter bullies every single person. And, like, that's what you go there for. It's called Dick's Last Resort. It's hilarious, dude. It's a very funny place to go. And that's why Zultralord comes to this stream. And he's been doing that for, like, 10 years. That's all he wants. Karen's Diner. Is that the Australian version? The Karen's Diner? Because I've heard that before. Is that the thing in Australia? Is that a thing? I've been streaming for 9 years, dude. Bet working there is crazy therapeutic. All right. What's your favorite sandwich and why? The Reuben. It's not even close. Marbled rye is king. There's a Dick's Last Resort in the UK. I honestly, dude, I'm going to tell you, go there. Like, do it. They're so much fun. They're so much fun. There is one in Vegas, yeah. It's just a really fun experience. Kind of like, you ever see like one of those street artists that does like caricatures of people and they draw you with a unibrow and like gigantic weird features all over your face and you just get to laugh at like a weird picture of yourself? It's like that, but a dinner, right? Can you shit talk them back? You can try, but that person is trained and paid to shit talk and they're going to own you. Like there's no way around it, dude. Yeah. Many have tried. None have succeeded. Karen's Diner's in London. Oh, okay. I thought that was an Australian thing. I might be wrong about that. I don't know much about it, so. Yeah, it's like heckling an insult comedian. Like, dude, if you heckle an insult comic, they just go, oh. You know, it's like vitamins, man. That's a rough one. You don't want to do that. That's like bringing a butter knife to a sword fight. It's not going to work. That guy's like, cool, you're going to be on YouTube tonight, dude. Fresh meat. Yeah, dude, exactly. What is this? Be more Karen? What is this? Let me look at this. This will be the most fun you've had eating burgers ever. Karen's Diner. Karen's is an interactive diner and an absurdly fun experience. At Karen's, you'll be greeted and waited upon by rude waiters and forced to play a variety of stupid games. You can expect good food, good fun, and a dining experience like you've never had before. This is exactly like it. This is the same as Dick's Last Resort. There, we grab this. Jesus, dude. I can't even show this one on stream. Oh my god. I'm trying to show Dick's Last Resort, but it's bad, dude. Hold up. There's got to be a good one. No, god damn it, dude. They write the most offensive shit on the dunce caps that they give you. Okay, I don't think I can show any of these dunce caps, but I can show you this. Hold up. You. Grab this. So, this is the logo for Dick's Last Resort. And it's... Let me grab this. There we go. It's just pretty funny. So if you've never seen these places, they're made kind of crazy. Like if you look kind of down here, you can see there's a bunch of stuff all over the walls and like fish and like just like weird shit everywhere, right? And they bring out props. They'll put dunce caps on you. They'll write insanely offensive shit on the dunce caps, and it's just funny. It's just it's a lot of flair, and it's just a lot of like the waiters will look at you like this, you know, the signature move, right? And it's just fun, man. It's just a fun experience, and it's you're in for a dressing down, right? Oh, it's entertaining as shit. Looks almost identical to the one in Vegas. That probably is the one in Vegas. All of them are so offensive, dude. God, it's funny as hell. It's very goddamn funny. 90s sitcom diner? Oh no, they'll razz the shit out of you, dude. No need, you're already in a relationship. Hell yeah. Wait, so you went to it, Cyril, you went to it, and you got a dunce cap that said, "My tits make my girlfriend jealous," and you're a guy. That's rough, dude. Oh, that's fantastic. I love that damn place, man. I told you, they're vicious, man. Oh, they are vicious, man. Oh, that's bad? I told you. It's funny as hell, man. I'm sorry. Or congratulations. I'm not sure which. You love the shtick? Yeah, no, it's just funny, man. It's a good time, you know. Ever heard of mold-aged meats? I have. I've watched a lot of, you know, Guga Meets. I've watched like a lot of videos that they have out of just like super crazy aged bullshit of like, we aged this for 54 years at the bottom of the ocean. And it's like this giant piece of meat and they get a cube out of it and then they cook it. And he's like, it tastes like dirt, you know? I love Guga, dude. It's hecked up. I like it, but it's hecked up. Yeah. I think I went to Dick's on the Riverwalk in SA back in the day. Yeah, they're super funny, man. You saw a post of Facebook where a person tipped their waiter $1,000 in pennies as revenge? Oh my god. See, that's what it's about. That's funny as shit. What is this? Oh, is this guy freaking out? Bro, your account was made in 2021. Why are you freaking out on Maine? Go have a good day. What are you doing here? I do 1K in pennies, no problem. That's hilarious, dude. The idea of even tipping in pennies is insane to me, man. Like, that is actually wild. I think it's funny as hell. Where would you get them? You'd have to go to the bank and then come back. That person had to actually show up ready to do it, you know? It's the right ratio for that. It's pretty damn funny. Imagine being a cent short. The banks will never let that happen again now. Ugh. They had a wheelbarrow filled with pennies. I mean, yeah, they'd have to. $1,000 in pennies is not a small amount. That is a massive, massive amount of pennies. Like, what do you even do with that? Yeah, that's too much. I feel like the copper value alone, right?
Jetfuel_N_Steel has obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
What shall we give them today? You guys have only been doing dance lately. I'm voting writing. Yeah, Blaze, like 10 years ago. Do exclamation point jobs if you care, man. Looks like cooking is winning, huh? Song to go along with the dance would be nice. True. They're going food. Yeah, most of the time it's cooking or dance. That's true. You're plugging all your points into cooking? You can't even do points. I don't think there's points allowed in this, is there?
Chat has cursed Jetfuel_N_Steel with cooking.
Jet Fuel and Steel, are you there? You there, bud? You've been cursed with cooking. Points were allowed? Okay, good. I can't see them, that's why. Are you there? You're here. You have a cursed cooking quest. A cursed one. I'm going to give out the same quest that we've given out before because I want to see a bunch of different takes on this because it's deeply cursed. I'm going to show you something horrifying. Now, I used to think this was real, and then it turned out that it was a ruse. There is a recipe for this horrible thing that people said was a recipe from Depression-era cooking, and I thought it was real, and people on the internet thought it was real. It turned out that it was an April Fool's joke that then the general public forgot was an April Fool's joke and then actually thought was Depression-era cooking and then rediscovered that it was an April Fool's joke. You are going to make the deep horror known as cold hot dog pie. And this is what it looks like. Yeah, it's grim. It's real gross, dude. The cold hot dog pie. I hate everything about it. That is just a deep dish of ground up hot dogs, my dude. Yeah, the hot gazy pie. We'll call it a hot gazy. That's grim. Yeah, this is the cold hot dog pie. It is made in the refrigerator. I hate looking at it. I hate that it is real. And I feel like it would be better with any other food. Yeah, the hot glizzy pie. It's a hot glizzy pie, dude. It's a cold glizzy pie, though. No, I would say if you made this out of bratwurst, it'd be so good, dude. Bratwurst with bacon over the top of it, like I'd be down. But this is a hot dog with yellow mustard. Not even good mustard, like French's yellow mustard. It's basically paint. I hate looking at it. I hate looking at it entirely. I hate it. Yeah, it's grim, dude. That's actually grim. Rook, if you want to know my work history, just do exclamation point jobs, dude. Please make it go away. No, they're going to have to make this. Anyway, that's your cursed quest. Good luck. It's grim, isn't it? Thanks, dude. Anytime. I missed a few minutes ago when you didn't know that existed, but you know now. Yeah. Remember to peel your hot dogs. That's true. That's true. You'd be down to eat that at least once? My man, you follow the motto. Don't hate it till you ate it. I've eaten hot dogs. I hate it. Can't do it. I don't eat hot dogs anymore. I won't ever eat another hot dog again in my life. Ever. Won't do it. Do you want to know why? Who doesn't know the hot dog story? I can ruin hot dogs for you right now. I can do it. You think Red doesn't? Who doesn't know the hot dog story? Who doesn't know why I won't eat hot dogs? I will ruin the hot dog for you. You ruined a lot? Good. It's my job. It's pretty grim. It's actually pretty gruesome. When I was a kid, I was very accident prone. When I was at school, I picked up what I thought was a metal light switch that our janitor had left on the school lunch tables. I put it in my hand, started flipping it back and forth. It got jammed, so I pushed it. It was not a metal light switch. It was a spring-loaded razor blade. Cut the end of my finger off, this finger right here. They actually took this part of my hand and replaced the end of my middle finger. It's actually like a weird pad right there. Gross, right? They couldn't find the end of my finger. They hosed all the blood away and everything like that. While I was in the hospital, two things happened. One of them very funny for me. They put me in a cast, like a hand brace, where I could flip off anyone. And my dad was like, put that thing away. And I was like, no, I'm allowed to do it. And then I just did that. I just got to flip off anyone I wanted to. Number two, my doctor, my surgeon, was named Dr. Wiener. So I could say Wiener, and I could flip anybody off. Very funny on both of those. Young me was very satisfied with this. Didn't care about anything else. The fail happened when it started healing because it got gangrenous. And gangrenous human flesh smells exactly like a cooked hot dog. Yep. And now I can't eat them. Because when I smell them, I just can't. I can't do it, dude. It's so gross. That's not gruesome. Ruined me for the rest of my life, dude. I can't do it. That's why it's, honestly, that is probably why it's finger food. You're right. Oh. Just gotta eat them, Eat the hands, dude. Finger food, right? But no, I've got a scar right there, and I've got a weird fingerprint, right? Hot dogs are a stapler of living paycheck to paycheck, man. Don't ruin it for us. Honestly, dude, I'm going to tell you this right now. Eat any other meat. You'll find hot dogs are really not, good expenses-wise. You can go to any type of butcher's. You can go to any type of a supermarket, and you can get large-scale amounts of, end cuts and stuff like that. Like I was talking about earlier today. I got 3.5 pounds of pork the other day for $9. 3.5 pounds is a shitload, dude. That's a lot of meat. That's a lot of that's a lot of pork, and it's spiral cut ham, and it was all just packed together, And that's it. What is up with this? These weird accounts, dude. You saw a post a few months ago that someone did DNA tests on pork or pigs, and it came back with human DNA. Lots of people now refuse to eat pork due to human DNA. I think my favorite DNA test of food was done in LA a while back. Let me see if I can find this. Let me see. LA DNA test sushi. And I don't know if they ever... Yeah, here we go. UCLA did this. How long ago was this? 2017. Oh, God, it was a while ago. Jesus Christ, it was 9 years ago. Basically, UCLA did a study where they went around and they DNA tested sushi from different sushi restaurants around LA. And they tested a shitload of them, 26 different sushi restaurants. And they found that all of them they were selling fish that was not the fish that they billed it as. The one that was least faked was salmon, probably because the color of the meat was hard to test. And it was really interesting, actually, to find out how much fraud there was in the sushi industry. And the part that they didn't figure out was the fraud from the fishermen selling it, was the fraud at the dock, was the fraud at the sushi restaurant. Nobody really knows. And there was never really a resolution there, but this could lead to people getting violently ill because one of the fish that they were actually selling causes you to shit your pants. The oils in it are not good for you, and they cause shit your pants disease. And it was not billed as that fish because no one eats that fish because it causes shit your pants disease. Which is it could be anywhere in the chain. I just thought that was wild, actually. Yeah, it's really interesting. But they talk about it all in this, and I thought it was a really interesting article. I'll send this out to you guys. This is done a while back. It's 9 years old. It was a long time ago. If it was a child, it'd be in school. Right? There you go. Boop, 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 boop. Butterfish. Yeah, they said, and this is the scariest quote, half of what we're buying isn't what we think it is. Half. Anointed, what does it mean when you get killed by quotation mark? It means get noited. It means that it didn't pull the token correctly, whatever it was. Probably some bullshit. It happens all the time in Noida, man. You had a B-sod and it imprinted me on the B-sod? Good. "2017 being almost a decade ago is scary." Yeah. Shrek came out a quarter of a century ago. Wait until we grow bugs to eat like shrimp and lobster? Whatever, man. Lobster's just sea bugs anyway. I don't give a shit. We used to just feed lobster to prisoners because it was seen as, uncouth food. Hackers the movie is 30 years old. Oh. Oh, almost screwed that up. We're almost in the 30s again, I know, right? Bonnie White, right? Wait. Ginny Weasley is 35 years old? What the shit? No. Really? I hate that. No way. No, I watched movies when they came out and she was a kid. There's no way. I hate that. I hate that. No, I hate it, man. That explains gas station sushi. So this is actually kind of funny. Some of the best sushi I've ever had was at a King Soopers in Colorado, which is weird because Colorado's landlocked, right? You wouldn't expect good sushi there. But it was a Japanese mother and daughter, and they ran this little sushi stand inside the King Soopers, a supermarket. Yeah, it was weird because it was right next to my house, right? And there was a 24 hours King Soopers, and you could go there during the day, and it was the daughter, and at the night it was the mom, and they just made like the best goddamn sushi, and I would just go there all the time and get sushi. And it was freaking phenomenal, actually. It was really good, and it was inside the King Soopers, man. And I was like, it has no business being as good as it is. I lived off sushi for so long. It was cheap as shit too, really cheap, because everything King Soopers is cheap as shit. If it's an old Nana making it, yes. Yeah. By the way, I'm going to attempt to make pho again. I've received a recipe that takes 3 days to make. So either I will create something delicious over 3 days, or I will make 3-day garbage. We'll find out. We'll find out. I've made 3-day garbage many times trying to do this. Yeah, I'll be the fuck king, dude. It's true. But no, I'm going to try it out because I finally received the recipe from somebody who knows what the hell they're doing on it. Not some like online recipe bullshit. It's probably written by AI, but an actual human being that makes pho. Pho is a Vietnamese noodle soup. It's all about the broth. It's 100% about the broth. And I grew up in Southern California, and I used to go to Garden Grove all the time, which is like very heavily Vietnamese area. And they have amazing pho there. Good banh mi, good pho, like just good food, man. And I can't find good places for pho up here. The only one that I found that's really good is like 4 hours away, one way. So it's like, sucks, actually. So my hope is that I can learn to do this correctly. Yeah. As a Vietnamese, pho is mid. That's fine. You can think it's mid. And I mean, like, to be real with you, I think a lot of American food is mid. So, like, it's probably because we grew up with it, right? But I like pho very, very much because it's good. It's just, it's a comfort food, man. It's like one of those things where, like, you know what it's going to be like when it's done right. And when it's done wrong, it's trash. It's like straight up trash. It's like toilet water, man. Cold hot dog pho, you are a monster. That's what you are. But no, I love it. I love pho. Yeah, I want to get, like, pho brisket, dude. Oh. What's it like traveling 4 hours and still being in the same place? It feels America, man. What about good coffee? I don't drink coffee. There's only one coffee I drink, and I drink it because it's funny. And I have like 2 or 3 a year. Raw steak pho is your go-to? Yeah, I want brisket, personally. American food is mid. I want you to go to Texas and say that. Just out loud on any street, anywhere. Good luck. We're already in Texas? You goddamn right. We're still talking about food? Yeah. You're as old as Total Biscuit? My man. Now that's a curse quest. Food is good. Honestly, man, like I've always been a fan of just eating as many things as I possibly can. Different foods from all over the world. I'll try anything once, anything. And I've tried all kinds of stuff. I'm a big fan of fermented food. Make my own kimchi. Super down with that. I make Indian food. I'm trying to learn how to make pho. Because once I could do that, I'm just going to grow 10,000 pounds, right? That's basically all I'm going to do. I'm going to have a ton of it. A ton of food. Yeah, eating is living. Food is energy. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm super down with it. You tried bull oysters? You mean Rocky Mountain oysters, my man? Yeah, I've had that before. Not as terrifying as you would think. There's so many dishes, might as well try it all. Yeah, yeah. The only thing that I will never try again is balut. That is it. I can't do it again. The flavor was amazing. The texture, not so much. It was a horrific experience. Yeah, no, I couldn't. Not again. Balut was grim, dude. Yeah, it's the egg thing. Yeah. You can't do unagi. I like unagi. I like that. Yeah, defeated by balut. I couldn't. I couldn't even finish it. Like, it was just... Century eggs are good, man. They're just very strong flavor, right? Has Shay made the rice cooker hotcake yet? No, Shay made me 10 hard-boiled eggs in the rice cooker the other day, and I've just been eating hard-boiled eggs. And I'm just going to keep eating them. Yeah. All of them. You can't do cow milk or soy milk. Goat milk is fine. Weird. Goat milk is really fatty. There's a lot of fat in it. How many eggs? There is no number that is required. The answer is always yes. Yeah.
Evil Notion on Twitch with 500 bits said thank you for being a friend. Traveled down the road and back again. Your heart is true, you're a pal and a confidant. And if you threw a party, invited everyone you knew, you would see the biggest gift would be from me and the card attached would say, thank you for being a friend.
We don't have to do this, chat. You know we don't. You know it doesn't need to be this way.
The Dog of Chaos on Twitch with 500 bits said the sandwich system reminds me of Tinker's Construct or Tetra. Well, that or some assembly required, a sandwich building mod for Minecraft.
Yeah, I've never used Tinker's Construct. I've heard people say this, and I don't know anything about it. So, I would love to... I'm going to make this system. We'll see how you guys like it, and we'll kind of go from there, is the idea. And if it sucks, it sucks. But I want to do this... I don't want to do this just for bread. Or just for sandwiches, rather. I've actually written out how all of the crafting works here, and modifier breakdowns for different types of things, and then like how this works with cooking, how this is going to work with rune carving. I haven't written that one out, but I've got it for like crafting in general and then cooking on here as well. I've also got all this stuff for all of our gathering things in here. I've got all the status effects that are going to be applied to characters, the stuff I need to start fleshing out, all the new player stats. A lot of these are going to be fixed because right now they're not really standardized for the way that their naming conventions go through, so I have to fix a lot of those things. And just kind of go from there, you know? And that's it, man. So, yeah, I'm just going to be working on all this shit. But crafting's my main goal right now because I need to see if this template system is fun. I don't know if it will be. It might suck, right? Maybe it won't suck. I don't know yet. We'll see. Has there been a Hytale update? No, this is going to be on the Minecraft server. I'm waiting for them to implement custom item components. Until they do that, I can't do anything about it. Yeah, I hope so too, Forrest. Tinker's one of the best mods from MC, full stop. That's good to hear. Maybe it means I'm onto something then, you know? Because, like, if I'm making something that reminds people of Tinker's Construct, and Tinker's is supposed to be really, really good, then I might be onto something. That gives me a little bit of positive, right? You know? At least the idea might be good. The hell, dude? That's a weirdo, dude. No, I got rid of him, YouTube. I gave that dude a chance to, like, sort his shit out because he saw what we were about, but no, he didn't want to do it. Is the heart spinning left or right? Think about it. Think about it spinning left, it will be left. Think about it spinning right, it'll be right. Are you implementing it in MC? This is actually implementation. So the system that I have in here is pretty robust. It just allows me to do configuration for different items. So what I've done here is I've actually just done it. It's already in. And I just gotta go start it up so we can go look at it in the server. Oop. Yeah, it's just configuration. Pulls it right in. Boop.
Agnars on Twitch said, Thor, you're a really cool dude. I appreciate you very much. Thank you for the time. Forgive us less than 3.
Nah, you guys make this possible. So, no need to thank me. Thank you. You grant me the privilege to do these things. The heart doesn't spin, it waggles left to right. Does it though? Tinker's Construct is a client mod. It's been around forever. So, fun fact about this. When I first started making block game, I had never played Minecraft before. I played Minecraft once and then went, man, I want to make something in this. And then started a server and then started building shit. And block game has gone through a shitload of different iterations before getting to this point, man. Like, it is gone through a shitload. In the very beginning, what was it? I had MCMMO on the server, and it was just, like, people liked it, but it was just kind of ass. And then moved over to MMO Core and MMO Items, and then forked those and started making my own modifications, got some other people on, and then they left, and then got Jake on. Now Jake has left, and now it's back to me just doing it again myself. And I've just been working on this for years, and it's been a test bed for like, hey man, I wonder if this would be fun in an MMO, right? And just kind of doing that. And I'm wondering this time, there's a couple things that I tried before. I tried to make a social sandbox MMO, right? Because I love social sandboxes. But it fell apart in the same way that I see all social sandboxes fall apart, right? And it was just bullshit, right? That's what it is. What happened to Jake? I had to let a bunch of people go. I put out an announcement on the news channel in Discord. And after that, a couple of people resigned after I did that. So our moderation team now is Forest, and then we have community moderators called Hobgoblins, which are not employees. They are not employees anymore. Like, so that's the first time we've done that. They are not demanded of anything. They just can remove posts on Discord and time people out. That's it. They can't do anything else, and they're not obligated, and they're not told to do anything. They can just do that. It helps clean up the community. And that's it. Is it the social part? No, social sandbox MMOs are based on conflict, right? And conflict with social situations leads to really weird behaviors, incredibly weird behaviors. And like, I'll give you an example of this. Let me just kind of give you this idea, right? Yeah, those guys are new. The Hobgoblin thing is new. We've never done that before. And I'm also going to be opening up a system. So I'm working with a third party for the Hobgoblins. I don't like people working for me for free. It pisses me off. Like, it really bothers me. So what I'm doing right now is I'm working with a third party. The tool for this is going to be done in June, but the idea is that I'll set up tip jar stuff for them, and it will split between them and not touch my account ever, and I won't get any of the money of it. It just goes to the Hobgoblins because I want to compensate them in some way for this because they're not employees. They're not asked to do anything, but if you guys like the work that they're doing, supporting them would be an option, is the idea. Something what Pally did? Yeah, but Pally got real kind of shady, so like we had to move away from it. There was a problem with it where there were people that were donating large amounts of money, like $500 and $1,000 to it. And then it didn't hit the moderation team. And I reached out to Pally and they said, oh, it got charged back. And then I reached out to the people who gave the donations. They're like, I didn't charge it back. And nobody could resolve that discrepancy. And I went, nope. I just backed away from it. And it was like, I don't want to deal with this. And like it was just really shady. And like that situation could maybe be fine, but it was too many red flags, man. Like, so we're just doing our own, we're building our own thing. But third party team is working on that, and I think they're going through legal shit right now to try and they've got the tooling, but the legal side of stuff is getting passed through lawyers to get everything working correctly to make sure that it's all in compliance. It's a whole part for that. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's people use it because they want to do good for their team, and I think that's a fantastic thing. I'm a little concerned with what Pally was doing, man, because like it was very shady. It was really weird. And when I got into the Discord, the old owner had sold it off to another team, and that team had not been responding to people, and it was like kind of anarchy in there for a little bit too. I don't know if that's changed either. Yeah, Hobgoblins can have bread, but anyway, what the hell was I talking about with this? I was going to draw something. Bro, I can't even remember what it was. I got sidetracked. Now my brain is gone. Nope, it's gone. Oh, block game conflict. Okay, so this is why I'm wondering if social sandboxes just don't work, right? The only one I've ever seen function correctly is probably EVE Online. And it's driven almost entirely out of spite, right? But we had two different factions, and those two factions wanted to fight each other. And every time they fought each other, nobody won. Nobody could really beat each other, right? Because there's no wiping out another team, is the idea. Block game is a social sandbox. It is. And it's a social sandbox with conflict and war and everything like that between the different factions. So, on this side, the leader got sick. This dude got sick. He had to go to the doctor. And what had happened is during this, they realized, oh, he's sick. Let's declare war. Now, here's where the interesting part goes. This already is kind of shitty behavior, right? Little bit shitty behavior, but totally allowed. Just kind of rude, right? Got it. Fine. Whatever. Be underhanded. Don't care. Social sandbox. The next part is where it got really bad. During these wars, you have a capture point that is like a circle around a flag. And what you have to do is you have to defend it. If you kill people on this side, they get minus points. If you kill people on this side, they get plus points, right? So the idea is you want to kill people on the other team. Whoever had just the most points wins the siege. Pretty normal battleground style behavior, right? So what these guys had done over on this side is weeks before, because they realized they couldn't win, they put 3 alts into this guild. And they acted like allies. And they were working with them. And they didn't have like voice comms or anything like that. They were working with them and role-playing out these characters with totally separate Minecraft accounts that they bought specifically to do this. When they declared war, they took those 3 alts, they put them on the battlefield, they took off all of their gear, and they intentionally killed their own characters over and over again to win. While the guild leader was sick in the hospital. And I was like, bro, we're not having this. We're not having this at all. So that's the kind of shit that I keep seeing in a social sandbox. The other one was there was a whole faction of people that hated a whole other faction of people and really wanted to win. So what they were doing, and both sides hated each other. So what they were doing was they would say a bunch of really rude shit and then wait for the other team to say a bunch of really rude shit back. Clip the really rude shit from the other team and then send in moderation tickets to try and get the other people banned so they could win. And both sides were doing this for months. So I banned all of them. Yeah. It was like they were in a 3-month period, they were over 90% of the total tickets that were sent in was just those 2 factions shitting and screaming about the other side. Yeah. It's insane, actually. So I don't know. I guess the real question here is I don't know if I'm going to continue the game as a social sandbox. I may actually just do a refresh, remove the social sandbox components, as much as I love social sandboxes, and turn it more into a traditional MMO. A traditional PvE MMO with PvP components so you guys can go and do battlegrounds and things like that. More collaborative kind of space. And I think that is likely going to be the direction. Mostly because every time we try to do this as a social sandbox, it just turns really toxic, right? And I know that's kind of the standard for social sandboxes. I get it. I know that's the genre. I personally love social sandboxes because you build stories that otherwise wouldn't exist, and I think that's really fantastic and really cool. But it's just too much toxicity, and I just don't give a shit, you know? How many of those tickets were parallel parking allegations? A lot of them, yeah. So, like, I think I'm just going to I'm going to shift it. Really? Yeah. People will find a way to cheese the system. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Like, whatever. It's a very economy-driven game, right? There's always going to be economic warfare. There's always going to be rivalries. There's always going to be that kind of shit. And I think that's fine. By getting rid of the war system, I think it gets a lot of these problems. Removes a lot of these problems. Legitimately so. You know? Yeah. Didn't someone cut another guild's power? That was on EVE. Yeah, it's an EVE Online thing. Yeah, EVE Online is toxic as shit, but there's some great content from it. There is. Yeah, no, 100%. Absolutely. But I think that's the direction that I'm going to be taking Block Game, is more PvE focused with PvP areas that you can opt into to do that stuff. And that means that Murkheim is not going to be a PvP zone anymore. And I think that was one of the biggest problems, is going out there and trying to get people to engage with Murkheim, to like go and do farming and things like that, led to a lot of problems where players were not able to do that, you know, because they would just get camped at spawn and shit like that. And I'd build up these barriers and everything like that. But just removing that would probably be just much better, you know. And I'm going to go that direction, I think. Yeah. Does EVE Online work because it separates the playstyles between high sec, low sec, and null? It does. There's a lot of people in EVE Online that have never gone to null sec. They've never gone to low sec. They just stay in high sec, right? and that's it, you know. And yeah. You'd love that, honestly. So to keep that in mind, I will likely have to change the EXP scaling in order to maintain the same level of difficulty as before. It is based on RuneScape's leveling system. 92%, or level 92 is half of level 100, kind of a thing, right? 92 is half of 99 is the idea there. And I've got my level scaling shit. Like, I'll actually show you guys this. Let me pull this up. Holy, is it? Yeah. That's the same thing in RuneScape. 92 is half of 99. You're halfway there at level 92 in RuneScape. Legendary RuneScape grind, yeah. Be really cool if this would open. There we go. We'll go to Pirate Software. We'll go to not Block Game Patch. Go to Games. Go to Block Game. And we'll go to Level Scaling. So you'll see I've got quite a lot of sheets like what you're about to see. Man, it'd be cool if that didn't do that. There we go. Enable editing. Da-da-da-da. So this is actually EXP scaling for this. And it's the amount of monsters you have to kill, the total monsters that go into that, and the amount of EXP that everything gives. But this is the total EXP needed, and this is actually the scaler, right? This is the scale factor for this. And I can change this anytime. I can change EXP scalars, monster coefficients, all that shit that I want to do. And this really comes down to how much effort do I want a player to put in for it. And you do get XP for doing activities and professions and everything like that along that with different scales. And usually players go into the direction of, I am the guy that does alchemy, you know, or I'm the guy that does farming, whatever it's going to be. You got an orca and a few mining ship whenever you never left high second Eve. Dude, I can talk about Eve forever. Is that an exponential function or polynomial? This is a I believe it was quadratic because I take, yeah. It goes into the moon. Yeah. I'm the guy who sells enchanted books for diamonds. My man. It has been a long time since I've touched any of this math to change anything. I also have fishing calculators and all kinds of other shit. So this pass is going to be a test for a template design item. Yeah. So essentially, Block Game is going to go the route you wish Dune would have taken. Yeah. You know, to be honest with you, it's going to be Battlegrounds. I'm going to do Battlegrounds. Like, think World of Warcraft Battlegrounds. That kind of a thing. Welcome to the PvP zone. Go fight, you know. I'm also going to remove PvP from dungeons as well. I think that was causing a lot of toxicity, like a huge amount. Because what was ending up happening was I wanted it to be a little bit dangerous in the dungeon, right? Like, kind of keep your guard down. And what was happening is people were going in there, and they were, like, hiding behind waterfalls, and then just one-shotting you and shit like that at high level. And they weren't even getting anything for it. They were just doing it, right? And I was like, why are you doing that? And they're like, funny. It's like, okay, man. You know, they were just doing it to newbies and shit like that over and over again. I was like, this is not good for the game. So, yeah. Yeah. So a bit of a mashup between social sandbox and a theater remote. No, up until now, Block Game has been full social sandbox. Like, full social sandbox is the idea. It just wasn't permanent loot loss. It was the idea there. But, I still think you should drop your materials if you die. That should definitely be a thing. If you die, you will drop your mats. That's not going to change. You won't drop your gear. That won't happen. But if you die out there, you will drop your materials, which is fine with me. Trying to think what else. Yeah, that should be about it. But I'm gonna change it to be more PvE, man. And I'll be building like a PvP area later. And what I'll likely do is I will make, you know, the arena, the big boss arena, that will be a PvP PvE zone. So when I summon in world bosses in that big ass arena, there will be a vendor up there where you can chain, like, you can give them tokens that you get off that boss, and that area will be conflict zone. You can fight other teams for the right to loot the boss, is the idea there. So I'll keep that one PvP. If PvP isn't enforced everywhere, I might be playing Block Game now. Then whenever you lose, crap, or die, it's fully because of hubris and not because of some lame griefer. Bingo. Yeah. And I think it's just going to make people more interested in the game. You know. Yeah. Boop. Go back into this. No wars? No, I'm not going to add wars. I'm not going to have wars between towns anymore. I think that just added a lot of negative friction to the game. I am going to increase the total cost of maintaining towns, though. And the reason why is because the economy goes wildly out of control if I don't do that. So the whole point there is to not have that. Play wars, I don't even want to do that. I don't want to have any sieges. I don't want to have any wars between towns. I don't want to do siege warfare whatsoever, because what ended up happening before is it turned into a point of just shit-talking galore. It was just really dumb. It was always like, oh, a new town is there? Let's cause a war with them, right? How often does a server wipe? I think I've wiped it twice in the history of the game, right? I do think that when I change this to PvE, I won't need to wipe it. I don't think that'll be a requirement, really. Let me check the in-game economy first, though, because there's going to be a lot of coin in circulation at this point. Yeah. Someone told me when I left that this would never happen. Well, I'm going to be real with you. I held out on it, man. I held out on it for a long time because it's the kind of game that I like to play. But I'm the minority there, man. Like, straight up. I am one of the weird few that likes social sandbox games, and I get that. And I'd rather make something that you guys like at this point, even if I don't like it as much, you know. And I think I'll enjoy working on it. I'll enjoy building it, which will be fun. But I do need to redesign some systems to fit the new direction. Yeah. I'll check it out in a minute, Creeper Lord. I feel like you're kind of baiting me, though. What is the third bullet point? Don't make me click on that. Maybe faction versus faction PvP on set maps. Some sort of event. That'll be the world bosses. I want to keep that PvP. Do you think this will be hurting your passion for block game? No. No, I don't think so. I think it's more fun when there's a lot of people on the server. I'm going to go use the bathroom. All right, I'm back. I've returned. Okay, so general ideas of the stuff that I really want to change here is we're going to shift to a more PvE-related focus. I'm going to make gear degradation much faster. I'm going to make it so that there are not tiers of gear like there was before. There's going to be tiers of materials in order to build your gear. And those materials will be able to let you change things. I want to do like a robe as a template and let you get ingredients to put into that robe. If you want to make a really tanky set of mage gear, you'll be able to. If you want to make a more DPS-focused mage gear, you can do so, right? That's sort of the idea with that. And I think that'll be more fun. I think it's going to be more fun and more interesting. There will still be set bonuses. I like the class set bonus system that I built for that, and I'm going to continue doing that. So that'll be a good thing. Yeah. What if I want to make a ball of moss? I mean, I guess you could do that. Right? This is the test to see if this works, though. The idea is that if you want to make, like, say, a helmet the helmet will be made of, say, 4 components, and those components will each have a stat on them. Let's say that this is like the amount of HP that it gives you. This will be like the amount of armor, right? Like stuff like that. And you just build it out. And then those components can be derived from the gathering systems throughout the game. And I can assign rarity based on how difficult it is to get that component based on the skill that you have from your profession, which is that's already a system that I have in. So like easy peasy, like SWTOR gear, kind of like actually, one of the inspirations for this is the lightsabers in SWTOR, which I thought was awesome, to be real with you. I like when SWTOR came out and I played it and you got to build your own lightsaber, you had all the components added to it and you added the crystal to it and everything like that. That was a big inspiration for how I want to do this. And like, that's it, man. Like, I love that shit. I think it's cool as hell. So you've run out of theme park MMOs. Dungeons have no interest. You'd be able to kill people who run their mouth in games. You like to be able to kill people who run their mouth in games? I mean, that's fair, right? You could totally do that, but to be real with you, they're going to run their mouth in an area where you can't kill them anyway, and then you're just going to be just as mad, even if it's a PvP-related game. They'll sit in the center of town calling you a bitch all day. What are you going to do about it? Right? We even had a bounty system. The bounty system didn't stop it, so it became a leaderboard for how toxic you could be. Like, I've seen this whole thing play out. I've seen people that have that same outlook, and it just doesn't do anything. Block game IMO is a bit hard to get into, even after reading the tutorial on the wiki. I think by making it more PvE focused, it'll be more collaborative and less of an issue with that. Yeah. I did love the change-making structures more common. That's the other thing I'm going to be doing as well, because I have a number of structures that I've already built that are in the game now, like meteorites and stuff like that, those impact sites. I think I kept meteorites in. Pretty sure they're spawning now. But also being able to add stuff like the little huts and things like that. I'm just going to keep adding more shit, you know? So, like, as things go forward, you will see more and more of those. And remember that, like, meat hut that I made? Like, that was made in, like, a day. So, like, and that was full implementation in a day. And I was going to keep building shit, so not too worried about it. Failed to connect the server. Are you Madge? Oh. Did the server crash? By God, it did. Great. You love stealing blind those huts? Yeah. Change cool red wool for normal wood? Yeah. Looking at Tinker's construct and how they did armor, this sounds exactly like what you want. Still, everybody keeps telling me, look at Tinkers, look at Tinkers. I'm actually staying away from it, specifically because I'm like, I have an idea, like a vision for this, and I kind of want to test it, right? I want to see if my vision for this works before I go out and like try to look at other people's shit, right? I hope that makes sense. Another day of paying taxes in block game, they're about to get worse. No, Shade. Tinker's construct weapons are cool. We could easily subsume the idea that Thor is talking about. Yeah, I don't want to mess with it. Alright. Please don't tax the personal house so much. No, I'm going to do it for large systems. So you'll be incentivized to have a house and it'll be quite cheap if you're alone. But the idea is it's going to get rapidly more expensive as you get bigger. You know, that's the whole idea with that. Let's see if this worked. Do we have recipe? Okay, it's actually called recipe in here for some horrible reason. But let's see. Can I eat it? I cannot eat it. Perfect. I need to set up my Minecraft client again. I don't even have my shaders or any of that shit. It's super annoying. It's like really not great. Okay, this needs to be back in here. For some reason, this is called recipe, and I don't know why. Is it under item types? Ah, that would be why. The tiered tax system? Yeah. It'll just scale upwards. Any Dwarf Fortress tonight? Unlikely, yeah. I've been really into Diablo 4 lately, and I know some people really like it, some people really don't. But like Diablo 4 is a lot of fun right now, man. Like really, really fun. I got a bunch of mythic items yesterday. I got like 3 new ones. And what I really, really want to get is I want to get that +4 hat, dude. I want that. Yeah, 100% want that. Yikes, dude. Here, one sec. Handle that. The tiered tax system for income? Why don't we have the same for property tax IRL? I don't know. Ask your government, right? Oh no, Shade, I'm actually, to be real with you, I'm actually really excited for this. Like, I've been thinking about this quite a lot, probably for the last 4 months, of how I want to change this. Like, I'm actually really excited about this. And I know it's not the same game that I envisioned, but you got to adapt sometimes. Players don't want the game that I was interested in making, right? Like, we've tried doing a refresh, like, it's the 3rd time now, and it just didn't work any time. It always turns into a toxic shit show because it's a social sandbox game. And that's a hard balance to get right. It's very difficult to get right. So I'm not going to do it this time. I'm going to change it up. Change it up, make it more interesting. Maybe you guys will like it more. My hope, though, is, let me give you the high-level approach to this. I want to create craftable gear that is randomly statted, where corrupted gear that you find in the wild will be randomized, right? Gear that you craft will be focused on the gear stats that you want, so you get specific ones you can plug into them. And you can plug in a number of those affixes based on how many you could have gotten based on the rarity of the item. If it is a higher quality, more rare item, you can have more affixes to slot into it, is the idea. So maybe this one requires 3 cloth to be plugged in and 1 metal, like Diablo kind of. That's actually how items already work. So if we grab this, we go over to here, and I'll show you this real quick. We go to this, and we'll grab some corrupted armor, and we'll go up to kind of the higher level shit. Just grab this real fast, and we'll get a bunch of wizard hats. You can actually see that they're completely randomized, and they have a little bit of corruption on them, which reduces their overall stats. This system is already in the game, and I want to do this for crafting, where you can choose all the affixes that go into it. Because right now, the way that works for crafting is if we go into here and we look at like this, they have no stats on them, and you apply runes to them. And that's kind of how that works, right? I like the rune system. I think that's quite cool. And I think it's worked out really, really nicely to have those runes be interesting. But I want to go deeper than that. I want to build the item first and then also have the rune sockets on top of it. So it's crafting on top of crafting is the idea. Because I want to have layered crafted systems. Because I think what I realized from Diablo 4 that I really like to do, I like getting a cool item with rolls that might work, right? I like taking that item and changing out an affix. I like taking that item and adding tempering. I like taking that item and adding like little components to build it into something magnificent, right? Is the idea. So if I give you a template, you build it with the best materials you have, and then you go and craft runes until you get good runes, and you plug those runes into it, right? That's like multiple tiers of crafting to make something that you're proud of, and then show it off, right? Yeah. I like the eat a legendary, make a legendary with a better base, yeah. Less clutter, more progression. It's more like, I think there has to be a hell yeah moment when you're crafting, where you're like, I'm getting all these things together, I'm building this thing up, and it's slowly forming, and goddamn, I'm gonna wear that for the rest of my character. Like, I'm gonna wear this until I find something, but this is amazing, right? Like, that sounds really cool. Like, that's what I want from crafting, is I want you to feel the hell yeah moment when you build the thing, whatever it is, you know, from all the little components you put together. Your supply chain allowed this to happen. What is this? Thought we were done with block game development, switching to Hightail. They haven't put in the custom item components. I can't wait anymore. I'm just gonna keep working on shit until they do. Yeah, this will be the heirloom of the family, exactly. Did someone mention the IGN hacked Twitch stream? Wait, what? What did you just say to me? Maybe create a system where you take old gear you crafted and loved and then embellish it as you grow. Sort of like it grows with you. So I was thinking about doing something like that, like a relic system, right? And I was really thinking about that, of doing like a system where like this item grows with you or it gains experience or things like that. And then I thought back to World of Warcraft when they did artifact weapons, and the artifact weapons grew with you and had talent trees. And then the next expansion came out, and then that talent tree was immediately deleted and everyone was pissed off. You can't really do that kind of a system, because eventually you're going to have to get rid of the item, or you're going to have that be a permanent system forever. And then you also can't really get a better weapon. So now I don't get weapons in the game, right? There's no infinite progression grind there, and I think that's not fun. I don't think that's a good thing overall. I think it's cool as an idea, but in practice it kind of pisses people off. Like, no one is happy long term with that item. Legion Man, that was sad when it was no longer the current aspect. I know, dude. I used the fishing rod for years too, like the weird Murloc skeleton one. But like, I don't know. It's one of those things to me where like I don't want to make that same mistake that I've seen before, because I remember being upset about that. I remember really being upset about that. And I'd rather the progression be on you as a character instead of the item that you're holding, right? I may make other things that gain experience as you gain experience. Like maybe you have an item in your inventory that produces something when you eat enough experience into it. Like you can drain your soul into the thing and the thing makes stuff. I don't know, right? Something like that might be really interesting. And I just don't know how I want to do it yet. It could be a fun way to do it. You know, maybe use experience as a currency in some way, somehow. You put a little bit of yourself into something somehow. I don't know how I want to do it yet, but I'm going to try a bunch of weird shit that I've never seen before just to see what the answer is, you know? Replacing an MC40 man raid purple with a green quest item after walking through the portal feels bad, man. Yes. 100%. I'm also going to be working on Neath. So Neath is the next dungeon, and I'm excited for that. You know? Fingernail clippings are currency. I mean, I guess we could do that. Yeah, I could do that, maybe. Sounds a little like the seasonal artifacts in Destiny 2. Yeah, I didn't like that either. Yeah. Oh, that's the other thing, too, is I'm going to be locking certain items behind certain levels of professions. I've already kind of done that. That's not going to be any different. I'm also adding a bunch of other ways of creating health potions, because health potions were really kind of locked into only mining and alchemy, and that was not fun. So I've made it now so that if you are a lumberjack, you can get mushrooms off the trees, and those mushrooms can be turned into that. If you are a herbalist, you can actually harvest mycelium, and that can drop mushrooms as well, and it's quite rare off the mycelium. But that'll allow you to build alchemy stuff, and then that's good. You know, you can go and build those potions out, because it's a better system for that. And I want a lot of the healing economy to be based on potions, so people will want to build them. That's the whole idea there. Ears? Oh yeah, it's Diablo 2 PvP. You can actually drop heads in this, and it says who killed you, why they killed you, or what they killed you with, and then it says the person's head, and then you have their head, which is I wanted Diablo 2 ears in this 100%. Your wheat maxing? Wheat maxing is not going to help you. Creeper Lord, that would be horrific, because they're all in cages, and they wouldn't fit. It'd be like meatloaf everywhere. No, I've not seen that. Bitter Nerves. Trailer song is stuck in your head. Yeah, Diablo 1 PvP era even. Oh, dude, I remember Diablo 1 hardcore PvP trolling where you cover yourself in charms. People would hack charms into the game. They would be like, when you kill this person, they have like level 90 lightning would shoot everywhere. And they'd cover their entire inventory in grand charms that were just all hacked. And they'd run into battle naked and then blow up on you when you died. Or it's Diablo 2, sorry. Diablo 2, not Diablo 1. But it was the like super hacked bullshit nuclear bomb when you die, like PvP hardcore scene in Diablo 2, and it was hilarious, dude. It was actually insane. Yeah. They're like, you may have killed me, but the screen is pure white and you're dead too. Yeah, no, not D1. Not D1. D2 just poison forever. Poison is nuts, dude. No, amazing. I'm obviously fine, but nice to meet you. Expected it was going to end up more like lag mags than Tarkov. What is lag mags? The hell is that? We have crab maxing here? Yes. You can have crab maxing. Oh, also, for farming, I kind of want to split that off as a separate profession. Right now in Block MMC, herbalism counts farming. That's not very interesting, right? That's kind of shit. So I don't really know what I want to do with that. I might do farming as a separate thing, you know. So I'm gonna figure that out. I don't know yet. You have a Trangle's Ghoul Necro somewhere? Oh, dude. Trangle's is cool, dude. Yeah, Poison Nova. God damn. That's cool as hell, man. Herbalism and agriculture trees? I mean, we have like lumberjacking and shit. Like, let me pull this up. Go to professions. We've got mining, logging, archaeology, fishing, herbalism, hunting, cooking, rune carving, and alchemy. And I kind of want to take herbalism and make it foraging and farming as two separate things. Because farming is not the same as foraging. It's like a very different thing, you know? Like, I cultivate mushrooms, for instance. Like, I grow mushrooms in my garage. And the process and understanding and cultivation of mushrooms is very different from learning to forage wild mushrooms. They're totally separate skills, totally separate understanding. And I think splitting those off would be more interesting. And foraging, I might make it so that foraging allows you to get things off of all the other professions in the wild or in some other way. I don't know yet. It might be like a catch-all bonus thing. Yeah, the crop comes to you, farming. You go to the crop, foraging, right? What's up? No, Noob Dog, that's just on Kick, bud. Yeah, we've got, what, 1,700 over on Twitch, beginning of the stream? Aren't you a verified account? What are you doing? Why are you acting weird, bro? Yeah, speaking of mushrooms, has Mr. Lee visited yet? No, he needs to. He super needs to, man. Okay. That's grim, dude. Let me just get rid of these dudes. Can we have a day where you stream only mushroom games? Maybe. Yeah, I know, right? What a terrible day to have eyes. Crop comes to you, ranching? Actually? True. All right, so I've got these three ingredients. I've got the ingredient classification. We've got the ingredient items. I need to build a template system. And I need to build out... Where's our runes? Please. Go to item types. I need to go into runes here. Rune carving. And the type of rune... This is all the randomization on this. It'll be a tiered system. What is rune carving as an item type? I don't remember what the hell I put that under. Let's find out. Because it's got to inherit from somewhere. I just don't know where. It inherited from gemstone. All right. Let's go to ingredient. Save that in. Go to rune carving. We'll have to put a tier on it. Rarity is going to be rune carved tier 1. We'll go into ingredient. 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 Save those on. Go back into here. Gem color. Gem upgrade scaling. These are the two things that I'm going to be... I need to really I need to go through the Java and fix this shit up. It's going to be a mess otherwise. Inedible is going to be true. I don't think I need an edible on this anymore. October 15th is International Mushroom Day. Oh, man. What mushroom game can we play on that day? I don't know what it's going to be. Does Kick not have a game dev section or just chatting for Twitch as well? I have everything on just chatting because I'm mostly talking as well. People get like kind of weird. I talk to you guys a lot. That is a big thing that I do, right? And when I'm sitting around and mostly chatting and I'm sitting in the game dev section, people shit and scream. And when I'm doing game dev on the just chatting section, no one cares. So it's like, whatever, man. But like I sit around and talk to you guys while I do stuff, so like I'm happy with this. Let me see. Gem color is going to be not rune carving. It's going to be like bread or something, right? What do we call this? Grain, maybe? Or carbohydrate? Carbohydrate, right? Carbohydrates. Be carbs, dude. I'm just gonna call it carbohydrate for now and just kind of play around with this. And we'll go to this one. This one is going to be vegetable. And this is going to be protein. So the cool thing is too, and I've heard this from some people care about this, some people don't. I want to create foods not based on, like, what I see a lot is tropes in video games where meat makes you strong, so physical damage, and salad makes you magic, so magical damage. I think that's stupid. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this where, like, protein is a thing. And there are a number of different sources of protein, and you can choose those, and they will all do things, right? That's the idea with that. And they can be interchangeable. We could have beans that do magic. We could have steak that does magic. It doesn't matter, right? Yeah. Play Mycopunk on Mushroom Day? Dude, as much as I love Mycopunk, that shit is visually wild, dude. Oh, it looks like the Twitch ferret stream is reset. Go forth, goblins. Refresh. Deviled egg that does magic? Yeah, actually. Yes. Could do that. Could do. No problem. Okay, rune carving is now set on the gem color. We don't need to do this right now. I'm not worried about this. We can take this, go into here, into ingredient. It's kind of weird. We're not going to have can deconstruct. We'll do that right after lore on this. Actually, I think having an edible above that looks fine. Put the gem color and everything down here. There we go. I need to look into consumable for these because I need to see, like, rune carving is set to... What is the lore type on this? Is there a lore type on that? There is not. I should be able to remove the lore format then from this. Oh, not on consumables. On ingredients. Yeah, removing the lore format for this is probably going to be the right choice. Because then I won't need it anymore, is the idea. Can you please ask about which version numbering system you use? Major, minor bug fix or something like that? Yeah. Depends. It's major, minor bug fix and then individual build is the whole thing with that. I do internal build number. It's more like major, minor. It's full set, major, minor, and then individual version build. Number go up, yeah. It doesn't really matter though. Like number go up, it's fine. Hide chance there. What are we working on? Adding some new item classifications to this. I need to see what they look like. Cool thing is, I can just hotfix this onto the server. You ever play and stream horror games? Not really. Alright, ingredient. Okay. Let's grab that. We'll go to ingredient. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. This is an ingredient. That's an ingredient. That's an ingredient, but it doesn't say what classification of ingredient it is. So I need to put in a section for that specifically. Because that's not displayed, which is going to be a problem. Yeah. Because I don't believe rune carving does either. So I'll need to change the visualization for that, but I'm not too worried about it right now. Yeah, these don't say on them that they're a rune carving slot. Hold this over an item with a empty rune carving socket and right click it in the socket. So I could do it as a tooltip like that, which should be fine. All right, now we're going to go grab an item that has a socket in it, and I'm going to make a template item. And we'll go into consumable. I'm going to put it under consumable, and we're going to call it test sandwich. I need to grab an armor. Grab this first. All right. Oh, that's weird. I'm banning that guy over on Kick. Jesus. Yeah, as a gag, he blasted the N-word and then got auto-modded and then just banned him. It's like, all right, dude. Yeah, weirdo. What's up, man? What's been over here? You see Heartbound staying on a version 1.0.9 for the longest time, so that's why you're running? No, look at the build versions, man. I update the game every month. Last update came out 4 days ago. Please do not look at the build version number. Look at the update patches. There is a shitload on there. Every single month there's a new one that comes out. Yeah. So yeah, no, if you're for whatever, I don't know why this happens every month. Let me grab this, 1 sec. Like they already have it open. Grab this. So, for the person wondering like why Heartbound hasn't updated or whatever, it has. Just go down here to the events and announcements, click view all, and you can see every single one of these for every month that I release them. So go all the way back and see them all. If you look at this was the update for this month. It came out 4 days ago, right? And then here's the update for last month with new stuff on there as well. Update for the month before that with all of this stuff as well. And we've started including like a whole bunch of like concept art and different things that I'm working on there as well. But every month I release new shit. So if you're wondering like why no updates, go look at the page, right? Like it's there. I don't know what to do at that point. Yeah. You're wondering why the last number is changing, but the 109 doesn't change because it's just build version. Like it literally doesn't matter. If you're focusing on the build version number instead of the content that's being added to the game, like that, I think you're focusing on the wrong thing. It legit doesn't matter, dude. All right. Penwing, I know, right? Like that build number is just for me to do tracking internally. Like it does not matter for the individual whatsoever. And if you look at every one of these, man, like 109,647, 109,648, 109,649, 109,650, like that's just tracking for me, right? Like it doesn't matter for you. Streamer said 7. Why are you like this? I swear to God. Let's see. And those are just my, like, honestly, those are just my release builds. There's a bunch of shit I do internally every time. I'm like, God damn it. The number got somewhat high. New kernel version. Exactly. Like. I think when Shay finishes all the art for the Animus Combat, it's going to be 1010. Will be the next one. And we'll start back over. Or it might be 110. We'll start back over. Yeah. I think most people are used to at least one of the first 3 numbers in the version to change every time. I just don't think it matters. Right? Like to be real, I'm the only one programming on it, and it's just the tracking number for me. So, asset work is 50% of a game. Asset work is a lot, dude. It's a massive amount. There is so much art that goes into a game. So much art. There are hundreds of thousands of frames of animation. Just shitload, man. And some of those you only see once, you know? Inspirational show, Tucker. Life advice to the heart. Hell yeah.
Phoenix Fontaine on Twitch said Lazy Daisy salad. Step 1. Take your cold refrigerated leftover vegetables and mound them on a plate. Step 2. Slather about 1/4 inch of mayo in a layer on top, covering the mound.
Oh.
Step 3. Garnish with hard-boiled egg slitted like petals and daisies.
Oh.
Step 4. Enjoy your Lazy Daisy salad. Old cooking had one rule. Duration. It's why it was leftovers, jello, mayo, dried fruits, nuts, and salted meats. They couldn't taste it because of all the smoking they did back then is a factor.
It's actually terrifying, to be honest with you. Way too much smoking. No. So, I'm kind of wondering, I don't have a tier and rarity system in this right now. Rarity is going to be there. Tier will be 1. All right, so do I make tiers of gear? Right now, the way that sockets work is you can only socket into a thing with that tier or below. You cannot put tier 5 gemstones, tier 5 rune carvings into tier 1 gear. And that stops us from having lobby players completely geared out to the 9s with endgame shit the moment they start, because it's not that fun or interesting. With that in mind, I think I might do the same thing with these sandwiches, right? So when I'm making this, we'll make like a baby sandwich and a God Mastercraft sandwich, right? Whatever that's going to be. So we'll probably do like tier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sandwiches and kind of go from there. I do think that's going to lead to eventually everyone just uses the tier 5 sandwich, whatever that's going to be. I do think that I should probably add level requirements to foods in some way to make this function correctly. Kind of like we have on this, you know, because it's got required mining level for this. Tier 5 sandwich sounds pretty good right now. I know, dude. We have to have a lobster soul in it. 100%. I'm going to make the sandwich from Adventure Time. It's got to be in the game. Like required level class right here is 25. So I'm probably going to do the same thing with the food. Probably do that same shit. WoW did food requirements? They do. Yeah, they do. And I think that's fine. It lets you create progression in a way that is sustainable. Yeah. Yeah, Jake the dog sandwich. I actually have lobster souls in the game because of that, so just gotta add it in. Turn it into a component instead of what it is right now. Alright, let's grab this. We're gonna go over here and do gem sockets. This will be set to tier 5 right there. We're gonna do under ingredient. These are all set to tier 1. Rarity is gonna be rune carve tier 1 right now. I'll probably just do rarity common for each one of these, actually. Common. 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 And the essence extraction should still work, too. Go to consumable. We'll go to this. And where is it in armor? It's right after the statistics, but before the lore tag. Yeah, it's before lore. So we'll go into here. Gem socket is going to be protein. And then it'll be... what's the next one? Vegetable. And carbohydrate. This should function right out the gate, but I have no idea if it will. So we're going to find out. That's wild, dude. That's a weirdo. Ingredients for jellyfish sandwich is fish, jelly. Yeah, dude, 100%. Alright. Go into here. I need to clear the inventory. This test should make this really fast, by the way. Go into that. Go into consumable. Alright, I'm just going to eat one of these. And it does nothing, right? But I can eat it. I'm going to try and eat these. I can't eat these. Those don't work. That's good. Go into my inventory. I think I need to go to basic mode. There we go. Wait, why doesn't this work? Huh. Tier 1, tier 1. Oh, is that not working? It's not displaying the rune sockets. That may be why. There's a whole thing with this. Wait. Did I change... ingredient is set to gemstone. Rune carving. Gemstone. Bacon and peanut butter is top tier. I agree with that. And we'll go to... I need to go to rune carving, actually. This is what it's set for rune carving. Nothing is special here. What's your guilty pleasure in terms of food? I don't know. Like, to be honest with you, I never feel bad eating food. Eat, you know? Dude, it's like once a year I get takeout kind of a thing. I just cook. I cook a lot. Deviled eggs. I'm not even guilty about it. I'm just sitting there, like, bold-faced, devouring as many as exist, you know? I don't feel guilty about that shit at all. Oreo and peanut butter? Did you know Oreos put out peanut butter ones? Yeah. Coffee? I'm gonna guess. I just do that, like, again, like once or twice a year. It's like pretty rare. And it's only Poca milk coffee. That's a nice to have, not a need to have. So this is not working correctly. If we go look at rune carving, display type is rune carving rune. Display type is ingredient. We've got it set up as a food and a consumable buff. Is this not going to function? Maybe it doesn't. Maybe this doesn't work. If you haven't had Greg's, you can get Greg's, eat your Greg's, do it. Disables all those interaction types. This should just be working. Actually, let me try something first. Let's make sure this is not broken. Well, that worked. Why doesn't it work with the other ones? That doesn't make any sense. We should get lobster souls as a random drop from mushrooms. Like a mushroom you broke happened to be a lobster mushroom. That would be funny. I might do that. I don't know yet. What are you talking about? Fixing 3 bugs and 1 new encounter doesn't mean the game is being worked on. Yeah, that actually does mean that. I mean, if you... It's kind of like that meme, dude. That meme of like, no throw. Like, like the dog brings the ball to you and the dog's like, no take, only throw. You're doing that, right? I put out an update for the game every month. If you don't want to play my game, just refund it, right? It's not that deep. If you don't like the game, that's fine. Don't like it, right? I update it every month, though. And I will continue doing that until it's done. And as much as you want to do the no-take, only throw thing, that's just not going to work, man. No update, only finish. Like, stop. What are you doing? Alright, so this... For some reason, this is not actually applying to this, and I don't know why. I need to find out why this is doing this, because we have our tier system set here. It might be because it's under this new ingredient tag. That may be the reason. Let me go look at these. I think I have it under a different tag for that. Config, drops, item rarities, redirects, sets, types. It's not under item sets. It's not upgrade templates. It's not item types. Wonder if they put it under gemstone. That may be that way. I'll look at item rarities real quick. Common is in here. I wonder why that's like that then. Lobster souls from lobster mushrooms sounds pretty funny though. I heard you updated Heartbound. Does this mean the price in the demo went up? Yes. Also, with this last update, I updated the shit out of the ARG, which is a massive series of cryptographic puzzles behind the game. There have been 3 teams so far that got to the time gate, which I didn't expect because they hadn't progressed in quite a long time. And so I updated it. I also gave a hint to the people who have been stuck, and I haven't checked to see if they have progressed yet, which is kind of cool. But yeah, I'm waiting to see what they do. I'm excited for it, dude. Talking about ARGs, how do you design such a thing? I'll show you. Here. I just kind of sit down and find different ways that I can store information or like present information to you. So if you go to the Heartbound wiki, it'll pop up, and you go to the ARG section. Boop. There we go. There's actually a massive series of cryptographic puzzles that I made for this going through. And I started off pretty easy, like this very first one. The text here is like all gobbledygook, right? And it's at party and at with 4 dots. Normally an ellipses would be 3 dots. So you're looking for a word that's related to party that's 4 letters long. Can you guys think of a word that is a 4-letter long word that is related to partying? J. Bruce got it. Bash. A party is a bash, right? Like a ballroom. You got a bash, right? You're having a bash. So let's take a look at this. If we go to at bash, because it's the at symbol there, at bash is actually a cipher that's a substitution cipher where it takes A and turns it to Z, turns B into Y, so on and so forth, and just flips the whole alphabet. That's the whole point of it. So if you take this and you flip the alphabet, you get the next page. We do at bash cipher on Rumkin. Rumkin is usually a pretty good place for this tool. You go pop this in there, pop that in, and it says the darkness encroaches. So that'll be the next page, right? And then they go from there and they do the next thing. And I've made this very, very easy in the beginning, like that, and then really incredibly hard as we get deeper into it. So if we go into truncated, for instance, truncated starts off as an image of a zipper, which turns out to be a zip file. Inside of that is a sound called celestialbodies.wav. If you open up the spectrogram for that sound, you'll see these symbols. Those symbols are actually a precursor to Braille called Moon alphabet or Moon type or Moon script, as some people call it. That spells out this fragment is lost among the stars. The stars.png is hidden on the server, and they had to find it, and they ended up pulling that out. In the EXIF data of the stars.png, which is this image right here, is a series of numbers. And those series of numbers are actually what are called DTMF tones, which are dual tone multi-frequency, which is when you press a number on your phone, it plays 2 different tones at the same time to determine what number you just pressed. So if you press 1, you're actually doing a 697 hertz tone and a 1209 hertz tone at the same time. So then the machine knows, oh, he pressed 1, right? It's a tonal system. So those come out to numbers. None of those numbers combined come out to over 26, which means it's an alphabet. And then that comes out to boot record, which is the next page. Ta-da! But like, these are the things that I sit down and build, and then the community has to solve them. They've done a really good job with it so far, and they just keep getting more and more wild as they go. You know, this one required them to go to very specific routes all throughout the game, put the game into windowed mode, and then look to see what the title of the window actually was in each one of those. So if you look at this right here, it actually changes the window title of the game at those different timelines. But they had to find all those timelines together, which was pretty cool. It actually worked out really nicely. I was very happy with it. And then those came out to decoding all these names out, and then they found all the different names for that, and they had to send me a message to the P.O. box, which I need to update now because that P.O. box is now defunct, so it doesn't go there anymore. So soon I will be updating this part. That's on my list to go and update this. How hard is too hard when making puzzles? Shoot for harder. They'll always solve. Always, always. They actually had to draw fan art for this and then send it in, and they received letters back. Each one of them got a different letter, and the punctuation on all 8 of these letters was slightly different to key in that they needed to take a look at it. And it was quite fun, actually. Like, that turned out really, really cool, where I was like, I was stressing so badly of this. I was like, each of these are the same. Are they exactly the same between all of these? So the capitalization of some words change from male to male. The words that differ are puzzle, you, transit, 8, great, being, store, and needed. From the male, 1 different capitalized word. If we take the first letter of each of these words, we get pite gives. You can form the word bytes, and it's bytes.png. So that one was right there, and then that gives them the URL for this page, which is actually a QR code that has been mangled. and they had to solve it from there. It's actually just got a mask over the top of it, and they had to figure out exactly what it was going to be by putting different masks over the top of it to get the real one out, and that was Deep Thought was the next page. And yeah, so I like mixing real-world parts to this, like sending them letters out. I like doing things online for all the different, pieces like that. The latest one is kind of really difficult, so I'm waiting to see if they can even get it. It's very specific, and if their timing is wrong, they'll miss it. So we'll see.
McCabe on Twitch said, I used to work security at an abattoir in Wakefield, England. And right next to it was the Team 17 offices that made worms. I thought I'd get the cursed knowledge for today.
That's grim. That is cursed knowledge, 100%. I hate it. Yeah, what the hell? Let me make sure I heard that right. Yeah, that made worms. What does that mean? Do you play ARG Perplexity? No, I never did. Yeah, that's why it has a different tone, the beeps and boops. That's because it's different frequencies for that at the same time. I don't know, maybe I did. I mean, I had to give them a hint in the latest patch notes because they were stuck forever. Let me actually see if they've freaked out over this yet. Did they freak out? Oh, dear God. They're down so many rabbit holes right now. Yeah, no. They've gone mad with power. Seems like chat knows more than the streamer. Maybe. Oh, the game worms. Dude, I was actually thinking that they were actually making real... Like, it was a worm farm, man. Hello, Arthur. I see you freaking out over there. I actually was thinking that it was like an actual worm farm. I wasn't even thinking of a game company, man. Oh, it's funny. So here's something kind of weird with this. Do I have to make this armor? Can a consumable not receive a socket? Let me try something stupid. I may have to get my itemization set up correctly. I may have bucketed this wrong, and I'll have to go from there. Okay, let's grab that. And we'll grab this. Yep, that's exactly the problem. That is exactly the problem. Okay. I'll need to make a new template system. I need to go change it in Java. No, it's gonna be a bitch. It's gonna be 10 bitches. It's gonna be Michael.bitches, dude. The ancient meme. So basically, it looks like my templating system is not going to work as a consumable item. I'll have to make it as a separate item type or go in and change it so that consumables can contain sockets. I think right now it is based on item hierarchy where it can only go to specific item types, which I'm going to go look to see what those are. Because it's probably set to armor specifically. Yeah, just armor can do this. Which sucks. I'm going to have to change that up. I need to fix it. Yep. Boo. Boo. At least this can parent over to Gemstone, so that should be fun. Damn. Yep. Knowing bug, it's okay. It's the sins of setting this up this way in the past. Recipe, consumable, material, lore book. So, I can't change consumable right now. Yeah, I'll have to change that so that it can do it on something other than armor, because I think that was the problem with it. Actually, let me go see what tool is set to. Tool is just its own thing. And then we have all the swords and everything like that. Let me go down here. Spellcrafting is a bow, bow, bow. Off catalyst, off catalyst. What about sword? Mace is parent hammer. Sword, sword. Axe is sword. So I think that's what it's going to have to be. I wonder if I could turn it into something else. What if we make it into armor? Because armor says what slot it's going to be in. What if I do something really stupid? Let me try something really dumb, actually. Just to see if it works, you know? Because if this works, it's going to be really funny. It's not dumb if it works. Oh, it's definitely dumb. Even if it does work, it'll be dumb. Yeah, it totally works. This item is broken. You need to repair it. That's very funny. Okay. Yeah, I know what's going on. I can fix this later. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Man, it's cold out. Wait, what's going on, Zigag? Did you get owned? Oh, kick is stopping you from posting things? That's weird, man. Yeah, that's really weird. Put on a jacket? No. The only jacket I have is the one that the Monster Hunter team sent me, and it's enormous, dude. Yeah, it's actually insane. I hate till ever MC Dev. I'm doing MC Dev right now. So I know what the problem is now. I need to create a new item category that mimics from armor only for the usage of item components, which I could set that up. It'll be a gem socket system for that. I need to probably do a review of how items are even created and like managed, because the fact that I can't just set up a gem socket on a consumable is a little bit weird. That should be a thing. But I'm also going to have to do a lot of testing on this. And that's sort of what this was supposed to be for, is to see what would go wrong. So on kind of my task list for later, I'm just going to have to do that. Just check to see, you know, why is this like this? Why does it need to be an armor? Right. And just go from there. But that's good findings. Good findings all around. Design the system out this way, it'll be fine. These are already set up correctly, so the ingredients are set up right. These are done. These are fine. The consumable is where the problem is. That's where we're going to have a problem. You thought Hytale was manipulatable enough? I need them to add custom item components on the items, and they don't have that yet. It's on their Trello board. It's been months. I'm just going to work on the MC version in the meantime, you know? It's kind of how that's going to go. But this item, once I get one of these working, I can make everything do shit, which is what I'm excited for. Yeah. Anyway, this is a roadblock for what I'm trying to do. So, might pivot to do something else. Yeah. Kingsdown kits are starting to open their eyes. Oh, no way. They're so cute. They're so tiny. They're so tiny. Look at them. Look how small. He's like a little potato. He's got his eyeball. Look at his little eyeball opening. Only one of them, though. Potato. 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 Look at it. Look at his little potato head. It's so small. By the way, they go from that to like 4 pounds in their first year. Like they get big. The boys get so big in their first year. When they shake, are they cold? So ferrets have very, very slow metabolic rate when they're sleeping and very slow circulation when they're sleeping. That's why they can do what's called dead sleep, where you can pick them up and they don't even wake up. They get super relaxed. When they wake up, like, have you ever had like your foot fall asleep and you get that tingling feeling? They get that over their whole body. So they get real itchy and they start shaking a little bit and stuff like that. Their whole body has like fallen asleep, right? And yeah, they get super, super tingly everywhere. Also, they can get really excited very easily. So when they get excited, they shake a little bit too. There's that too. And when they get really excited, whether they're afraid or they're happy, they make noises, and sometimes their tail poofs up like a bottle brush, and it's hilarious. They're so cute, though. Pins and needles. Yeah, no, it's a pins and needles thing. Like 100%. What's up, Sagag? Oh, you did a kick clip link. That's interesting. 1 second. Why is this not working? Oh, by the way, I have to explain. This is probably the funniest shit in the planet to me. I started paying attention to local news in my rural area. I'm used to, like, in the city shit, right? Like, this is the first time I've lived out in the woods in my life over the last 2 years, and I really didn't pay attention to the news locally. And I started doing this. I started actually looking at local news, and it's insane. It's probably the most insane thing that I've ever seen in my life. unhealthy? No, it's very funny. It's like weird and ridiculous. Because like when you're in the city, it's like there was a robbery and a gunfight and like whatever, right? It's always like drama and gangs, and like robberies and horrible shit. Out here, you know what happened? 2 gigantic tortoises, boy tortoises, escaped from 2 separate owners. Multiple 100-pound tortoises, gigantic ones, escaped. One was found in a road. You can't hit them with your car. Your car will lose. Big tortoise. Very big. And they were out and about because apparently they were looking for ladies. They just escaped and they were out looking for ladies, and it's basically a tank. And you have to get like 2 people to lift them because they're enormous. So that was one that happened, and that was ridiculous. Someone's horse got out and was just having a stroll around the road. This is the local news that I got. 2 big-ass tortoises and a horse. Ridiculous, dude. Yeah, they're called sulcata. Yeah, sulcata turtles. Big turtles, dude. Big old turtles. Let's see if I can find a picture. Sulcata turtle, full grown. They're so big, dude. So if you're wondering the size of these lads, can you do it? There we go. They're big. They're big dudes. Yeah, boys around town, dude. Like it's not a tiny turtle. It's a big turtle. But like 2 of these escaped apparently from 2 completely separate owners, and they were both boys, just carousing about town looking for ladies. You know. Yeah, tortoises. They're big. They're big. And I thought that was hilarious. By the way, both of them made it home safely and will likely escape again because it's a living tank. Yeah, just boys being boys, exactly. But so I'm just going to keep reading local news because it's really funny to me, dude. Like, it's deeply hilarious to me to find out that this is what my local news has to offer. Yeah, lock up your daughters. Tortoises on the prowl, dude. Nice dog. Can I pet that dog? Yeah. Also, you can't pick them up from the sides because they're slippery here. So you have to pick them up from the front and back at the same time. And apparently one of them bit the dude that picked it up. So someone got a turtle injury or tortoise injury at the same time of all of this going on. They're like, we got to save these tortoises. They're in the road. They can't be here. And the tortoise bit his ass, like bit his arm. And he was okay. He was okay. But it's not a nice bite. Not a fun experience. Yeah, he's like, put me down. I'm trying to get laid. Discord links don't even work. Yeah, there's a bunch of restrictions on there. I think, so one of the things on Kick that I think is a little bit weird is we don't get messages that are held and then I can approve them. They're just gone. I can't even see when you guys post a link in there, which is weird. So, but I did think it was funny. But yeah, local tortoises, dude. Did the injured hand get pregnant? No. Although, honestly, we'll find out. That tortoise has serious aura, so maybe. Yeah, never block the giant tortoise, dude. We need more of them. So anyway, basically what I've learned is there's always some bullshit happening. Local news is very weird. It's gotten incredibly weird, and I think I'm just going to keep reading it. I'm just going to keep doing it because it's not even like a news publication. It's all over Nextdoor and shit like that, like apps where people are like it's on Facebook and Nextdoor and like all these little places where like there's a tortoise in the road. And they're just freaking out over it. Like, it's like, oh my God, who owns that thing? Oh my, what is that? You know, then it's everyone just freaking out in like a tiny forum for my local area. And it's just very funny. Yeah. Is there error you're getting when posting links to chat? Oh, it's because you weren't subbed. Interesting. Just makes me laugh. Is that a bottle of Brondo? Yeah, dude, it's got what plants crave. It's got electrolytes. High-speed escape, yeah. Local news in the country is the only news I keep up with. Yeah, I mean, like, I've never read it before, and I'm into it now. I think it's hilarious. At least it's not a snapping tortoise. That thing will bite the shit out of you anyway, man. They're scary. They really are scary. A big-ass animal. And tanky, you know. Auckland Zoo had a series of otter escapes. That's hilarious. You feel this community is somehow responsible? Look, just because 2 giant tortoises escaped around the same time and both were looking for love doesn't mean a bunch of goblins helped them in their quest. It's just highly likely. All right. Your previous message? Oh, okay. You weren't talking about this? Definitely fine then. Oh, did you hear that they had to patch ChatGPT to get it stop talking about goblins? I did. So ChatGPT would not stop talking about goblins. It was even bringing them up when no one was talking about them. Like if you were talking to ChatGPT, it would just bring up goblins and wouldn't shut up about goblins the whole time. This is definitely your fault. I know it is. I don't know how it is, but I know it is because there's no other reason this would possibly happen, obviously, right? Yeah, full goblin behavior from the group of goblins on the internet. You. Anyway, ChatGPT actually got patched for this because it wouldn't shut up about goblins, and I think that's hilarious. Yeah, you're fine taking the blame for that? Good, because I'm blaming you. Somehow. Are you aware of the Australian seal? No? Is it different from normal seals? Australian seal. The Cape fur seal and the Afro-Australian fur seal. Species of fur seal. What about them? They seem ridiculous. Oh, Neil the seal. So it's a specific... Oh, he's just a bastard. Okay, so he just harasses locals and attacks things. His name is Neil the Seal. Bastard animal. Neil the Seal. That's hilarious, dude. Is he just the jerk? He goes way inland, too. Yeah, no, he's like in a suburb in this picture. He's 600 kilograms. Jesus, dude. And he attacks traffic cones. That's a big dude. You know? Have you seen a Tasmanian giant crab? No. I've seen a coconut crab. Are they similar? They close roads for him? What a boss. What an absolute boss. He's still young. People have called into work saying, couldn't come in today, Neil's blocking my car. You know, honestly, fair. Take a look, it's gigantic. Let me see, Tasmanian crab. Oh, that's a big-ass crab. Yeah, that is like coconut crab style. That's big. Like, are you guys all right down there? Are you guys okay? Because that's like, I know everything is supposed to turn back into a crab eventually, but that's basically a bear, right? That's like a crab the size of a bear. That looks like a toy. That's insane. Yeah. Why are you showing us a Rust dev? Because you'll turn into one eventually. It'll happen. Put a collar on it, call it Linda. Dude, 100%. That's a weird dog, man. That's a weird dog. That'll take fingers and toes for trophies? No, that'll take your whole goddamn hand. Look at that. Look at the claw on this. Your hand is gone. It gets you, it's done. Where do you put the collar on it? Probably around the middle, you know? Right between the eyes, maybe? Maybe on one of the claws? I don't know. You want to slap that crab? I feel like I would gain XP. You know what I mean? Let's put some gems on it. Farm some XP. Put a mustache on it and tell Primogen you found his high school photo. I think I could. The crab probably drops uncommon loot. That's probably true. That's a good insult, though. Anytime you see someone be like, you probably drop common loot. You look like you drop common loot, bro. Still gaining XP or are you wasting? I'm wasting because I'm going to make a new character. It's a tactical waste. What I had to do is I had to break my cycle of logging in every day and playing my Iron Man because I'm going to be making a non-Iron Man character. I'm going to make a normal character. And I had to break the cycle of abuse of logging in every day and playing the Iron Man. I want to swap. And I needed to break my habit to do it. Wouldn't even bury you for prayer XP. Damn. That's outrageous. I probably wouldn't even see what you drop because I have a loot filter. Jesus. Oh, my loot filter would probably block your drops, bro. That's insane. What kind of snake is that? Big. Why is one claw bigger than the other? I don't know the actual reason, but that's pretty common with crabs, yeah. I will say that it's rather intimidating, as you can see. You're the reason I turn off auto loot. Damn. Your PC crashed again? You should probably look into that. That doesn't sound good. Boop.
Pythos on Kick said, does anyone remember shrimp toast or the potato bird's nest from Chinese restaurants in the US?
No.
Shrimp toast was so good, but my cholesterol cries every time I mention it.
I don't know anything about shrimp toast. I don't know anything about that. Prawn toast is the shit. Is it good? Yeah, I don't know anything about that, man. Oh. Man, doesn't even know about shrimp toast? Shake my head, I don't. I'm gonna look it up. The hell is shrimp toast? Yo, what? Wait, what? What the hell am I looking at? Is this just toast with, like, you, like, puree shrimp and other materials and you just put it on the toast and then you like, pan fry it? Yeah, it's like French toast with a coating of shrimp. All right, I'm down. That actually looks delicious, man. The big-ass claw is intimidating? You had no idea? Okay, have you ever seen a coconut crab? Okay, I'm going to show you a coconut crab. This image is going to look fake. If you've never seen one before, I can guarantee you these are actually this size. I'm going to get a couple of photos of them at the same time. They are enormous, and they walk on land, but they're huge, man. Let me see if I can find a really big one. Full grown, because they're big, man. They're big. Yeah, here we go. There's a guy holding one. Oh, I'm going to show you them looking at a dog. That'll be cool. All right, hold up. These are coconut crabs. They are enormous, dude. Like, they're a very, very big animal. They are not small at all, man. Like, they're enormous. Yeah, so if you've never seen these before, they're big and kind of spooky. And there's, like, all kinds of, like, I don't even know, like, rumors that they could eat people. If a dead body washes up, they'll eat a guy, you know, like that kind of shit. Or they'll kill you if you fall asleep on the beach. Like, these look like they drop rare loot. Yeah, 100%. You can't eat them? They're like poisonous or some crap? Wait, seriously? Oh, I was wondering what they tasted like. Are they actually? Coconut crab. Is it edible? Is it edible? Yes. Coconut crabs are edible, considered a delicacy in many Pacific Island cultures. I want to get an extra source on that because that's the summary. Is it safe? Generally safe to eat. They can be poisonous if consumed. Oh, okay. Hold up. There's a Wikipedia article for this too. if they consume toxic coastal plants, they can be toxic as a result. You have to remove the stomach and intestines that contain the toxin, as per looks like multiple articles about this now. So that's good. Yeah, so it's dangerous if you don't know what you're doing. That is what you were remembering? Yeah, I had no idea. I guess there are toxic plants there that they can eat. They look like they spawn from worms from tremors. Oh, dude, yeah, no, tremors are the graboids, man. Yeah, no, they're pretty scary. They're big. I think really what it is like they don't look they're too big for the way that they look, right? Like something that looks like that shouldn't be that large. It's kind of how that feels, right? Too big. Shouldn't look like that if it's that big. It's like a movie prop, you know? Armored spiders. Yeah, they are. They're big armored spiders. See the Tremors movies and TV show? Yeah. Yeah, I grew up on Tremors, man. They fly now. Looking like a short, big tarantula. They're pretty grim, dude. Yeah, no, Troy Tick, I know. Yeah, Tremors was really cool. Also, Screamers was kind of cool. Similar, but not the same. Similar direction for horror.
Mindy's on Twitch said to everyone with high blood pressure, if possible swap to a night shift. Turns out most work stress is fake stress caused by management. I was taken off my medications after only a few months.
Yep. I am not surprised.
ZIGAG 1999 on Twitch said here's the link to Tinker's Construct just to look at screenshots and to read its page on CurseForge.
All right.
Also, I tried to send this in Kick Chat and another link to Far Far West, but I'm getting a bug about the message containing too many special characters and the message doesn't go through. Also, I'm poor on Kick, so TTS here.
That's okay.
Here's the Tinker's Construct link. https://www.
There we go. Yeah, Zagag found out that it was because they weren't subbed, and I don't know if there's an option to turn on links for non-subs. Normally that gets blocked by Nightbot, but Kick doesn't have Nightbot. You coming to DEF CON? I am planning to, yeah. Yeah, this year I'm planning to. It should be in August, so I just gotta get my hotel room set up and then my flight set up and then I'm going. So, that's about it, but I've already talked to the team. We're gonna have a blast. Just don't know what we're gonna do this time, because last time it was fun, but we had Goldbug to do, so I'll probably be competing in Goldbug again. And I should have a blast with that. So, yeah. Yeah. Goldbug is awesome, dude. Come hang out with the local Sin Shop. Is that Crux's Sin Shop or a different one? Is there a different one? Yeah, okay, yeah, no, 100% then. Yeah, I'll be done. I absolutely want to go visit. I'll be hanging out with Crux the whole time anyway, so that'll be fun. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure that's just Crux. Good luck with the puzzles? Yeah, no. It's, honestly, like, Goldbug is always super fun. Great guy? Oh, yeah, 100%. We're on Psychoholics together. Didn't you hear that DEF CON is canceled? I know, very sad. We all keep showing up, and it never happens, you know? And then what do you do, right? You just got a bunch of nerds in one place. It's grim. And then bad things happen, right? Bringing the RC car with the EMP? That's kind of sick. I dig that. So I was actually thinking I might make some cryptographic puzzles this time to just, you know, drop them around. I think that'd be kind of fun. Kind of fun. We'll see. Told that you're not nerdy enough? Good. Yeah, I've been working on some stuff on the side. Actually, I'm only AI. Have you seen the Heartbound ARG? You might like this. There. Grab this up. You played Windrose? I played the shit out of it. I really enjoy that game. Yeah, so like, back when Lost used to make puzzles all the time, I competed quite a lot. So I got a black badge from 23, 24, and 25, so in a row. And it was 2 years of Lost puzzles and then 1 year of the Telefreaks, which is super fun. But I love doing this shit. Like this shit I enjoy quite a bit. So now I build them and have these big, massive crypto challenge, like cryptographic puzzle challenge behind Heartbound, the game that I work on. And this is it. Like this is what it is. So if we go into here, you can do things like learn how to read lettuce, which is kind of fun. That's cool, right? Or get a whole bunch of like really ridiculously hard cryptographic puzzles together, or learn about moon runes, moon type, and all kinds of stuff here. So I'll link this out to you. You can actually go read through this because I think you might really like it. If you like DEF CON puzzles, if you're down with that, you will really probably enjoy this. And just that's all my work for that. There you go. Yeah, I build those out. And I do it in secret, so nobody knows what the hell the answers are. Remember the main story is somewhat short? What is this? All about the different paths where the real depth is? Oh, yeah. It's all about different paths for that. I think the normal playtime for a single run is probably about 2.5, 3 hours, something like that. But then try everything differently. I'll tell you when you talk out of the spending $15 on Warhammer. Wait, what? That $50 will be the best $400 you ever spent. God damn it, Warhammer. Drop a bunch of puzzles around that solve into the game? No, I think I'm going to make a bunch of separate sideline puzzles and not say who dropped them. Because I think they're fun that way. Choose your own adventures are always short if you only do one route. Even back in the book days, yeah. I'm pretty happy with where it's at right now. Doing a TTS.
Raziel18 on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500, there's a time for love and a time for living. Yar take a chance and face the wind.
God damn.
An open road and a road that hidden, a brand new life around the bend. There were times I lost a dream or two, found a trail and at the end was you. There's a path you take and a path not taken, the choice is up to you, my friend. The path is long but you might just find a brand new life, a brand new life around the bend. Lol, who's the boss theme?"
Ridiculous, dude. When did that start? Alright, looks like we're good to go. The ferret stream on Twitch reset, by the way. Should do an announcement for it. There you go. Win Noita? Oh my god. Remember when I played in Noita for like a week and a half straight and then people got really mad? The garden gnomes are placed in a garden to repel goblins. Gnomes. Hey, Lamata, what's up, dude? Whatever happened to Dwarf Fortress? I can't remember. We just had fun with it for a while. It's a fun game. Have you played Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon? No. I've heard that, though. Burling Gnomes win? Ridiculous, dude. No more Dwarf Fortress? Did the Fortress die? Oh, no, it's still alive. Yeah, the Fortress is still fun. Widrow's your type of game? Yeah, I love it a lot. Honestly, the sea shanties really get me. Speaking of Noita, you just got an infinite healing one. My man. Just got to put your Greek letters all over everything, you know? Surprised you could walk away from it with Dwarf Fortress. I switch around games quite a lot. Like, something you have to understand is I generally maintain the channels as variety. I always like just doing a lot of different stuff. And there's always something new to do, right? You ever try RimWorld? I've played it before, yeah. I'm a big, like, Dwarf Fortress nerd, so I've played RimWorld before and I really, really enjoy it. And it's It's like the grandson of Dwarf Fortress is kind of how it feels. But yeah, I always switch around different stuff, man. Sometimes we're making stuff, sometimes we're talking, sometimes we're designing something, sometimes we're playing a video game, like whatever it's going to be. Tread Voices the Void, I haven't played it yet. Oh, speaking of which, I do have an announcement today. I have gotten probably about 200 something. It's like 250 games so far I've signed up for Indie Summer, which is the Pirate Indie Games show. Those games, the teams are going to start receiving emails this week. So I'm going to start organizing and coordinating for the next month for that. And if we go to show.games, boop, this is show.games. Just like in 2025, running this and showing off all these games like this actually worked out really, really well for all the indie devs. This is something that is free for them, to be clear. Yeah, this is free for them. This does not cost them anything. And basically what we do is we have their game on for 1 hour. Then I have the devs on to do an interview for 1 hour. So they get full 2 hours of on-stream time for all of that. And then after that, we turn that into a video. We throw it up on YouTube. And then they get just a lot of eyes on their stuff is the whole idea with it. I kind of got sick of seeing other indie game shows where it's like, pay us $1,000 to get a minute of ad space sort of a thing. It doesn't tell you anything about the game. It's financially oppressive for the indie studio, and like nobody wins. This is something that is fun for the community, good for the devs, and everything has worked out really well. In the last show, I went over 83 games in total. On the low end, we had games gaining about 100 wish lists. On the highest end, we had a game that gained 15,000 wish lists from it. And that's a very big deal for indie studios. That's like game-changing for them. So this is something I'm just going to keep doing every 6 months. Next one is going to be in June, and I have to start talking to all the devs after this. But if you want to sign up for it, if you know a dev that wants to sign up for that, get them to do it now, because if they wait until the end of the month, it's going to be really hard for me to get them in. So, and that's it. But I hope we have a blast with it. It's going to be tough wrangling everyone, but I'm going to start doing that this week. Yeah. It's show.games is the domain, by the way. What's up, Zagang? What? Oh, yeah, no, I actually saw that. I saw China made it illegal to replace workers with AI just for cost cutting, which is a very interesting move and not really what I expected them to do. And I'm waiting to see how that turns out, right? Because no other country's done that yet. China did. They were like, you're not allowed, as a business, you are not allowed to replace people with AI just to save money. And I was like, huh. If an indie dev can cover costs at a livable wage, it's epic. Yeah. I mean, this is free, is the idea. Also, the interview is all remote, so this won't cost them anything other than an hour of their time. That's it. Doesn't cost them any money. Yeah, no, exactly. That's why I was like, strange W from China. Very cool. Yeah, it's like, But I did find that to be really fascinating. And here's the thing about me. I'm not a big fan of the government. I don't care which government it is. I'm just not a big fan of it, right? And the idea of the government stepping in and doing that shit really, not a big fan of the government. But I also don't like AI replacing people's jobs because it gets generally a shittier outcome, causes economic hardship for everybody involved, and is not sustainable long term because AI is not ready for prime time right now. So seeing China do that is really interesting, and I like the change. I like what they've done there, right? Yeah. Oh, I know. There's a lot of crazy Chinese politics that goes into this that I'm not privy to as an American. I don't know much about the culture for that. Seeing a government step in and be like, you're not allowed to replace workers with AI just for cost savings is very interesting, though. That is an interesting story. That's interesting to see how that plays out. And for me, as an American, right, it's not my economy, it's not my country. It's more like a curiosity to see how does that work out for them? What happens, right? Because nobody's done that. So now you have a case study of what happens when you do that. Does it actually do anything? You know, what are the repercussions for it and everything that goes along that? They can't replace existing workers, but won't companies undertake new initiatives with AI in mind and just hire less? That's what I'm wondering. Does it turn into a malicious compliance kind of a thing, right? That's what I want to know. Do companies work around it? Are there fines involved? Is it considered fraud? Like, what happens there? You know, and it's neat. I think it's really interesting to see. and we'll kind of see how it works. Because every country is going to interact with AI and handle AI and worker shortages and everything else that goes along with it very differently. And seeing this is, for me, I don't think I've seen another country do this. So China taking the first step on this is like, it's like that meme. You know, like that meme where it's like, let me grab this. Hold up. I found it. Hold up. It's like the Tom and Jerry meme. It's literally just this, dude. Like, I'm just out there, like, with my binoculars at the blinds being like, what are the neighbors doing? What are the neighbors doing? Right? Like, it's just that. It's just that being like, what happens to China now that they did this? You know? And so, like, that's why I'm interested in it. Because, like, it's not really going to affect me personally, but I'm definitely at the window looking over being like, you know? I definitely wonder how China makes legislation. It's going into crazy political bullshit, but it's very government driven. But I do find this to be fascinating, and I'm interested to see what direction they go on it. Also, this is not an excuse for you to soapbox about your personal opinions about legislation and the government of China and blah, 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 blah. There's a million other places on the internet to do this. It is more a curiosity where we get to sit back and watch. Enjoy the show, you know? First I thought it was find X differences type of image. That's funny. This game is amazing, even in the demo. Hearth and Hamlet. I don't think I've heard of that one. Sounds cool as shit. Can you get a 10K Chinese EV yet? Oh, are those the ones that shoot the battery? I saw a video of a car that launches its battery when it thinks it's going to, like, light on fire to save the driver. And, like, I looked at that and I was like, that's just saying blow up that guy over there. Like, yeah, it's just a grenade launcher, man. Like, that's, you save yourself. You're like, nope, blow up that guy. Not my problem, right? It's shoot him. Launch it broadside. Yeah, going broadside. Exactly, dude. It's like, what the hell is this shit? Like, that's just what the hell? That's like the worst road hazard I've ever seen. Ankle breaker? Yeah, it's a battery broadside. Firing broadside cannons, dude. Like, what the hell? But I saw that and I was like, that's crazy. Too bad for some poor pedestrians' ankles. Dude, I'm more thinking it's going to blow up. They launch it and it just detonates, right? Like, it's just a cannon. Yeah, think fast, nerd. PvP enabled area. That's anywhere outside your house. Sometimes inside your house. Road rage is going to be crazy. Honestly, I wonder if you could trigger it like a jetpack, right? Like someone just crashes out and launches their battery mid-traffic. like, road rage is already bad enough without cannons, you know? Freaks me out. Also, what happens if it malfunctions? Everything you build, something is going to malfunction, right? You're driving down the freeway, your car launches its battery as you go, and you're like, what the hell? Like, there's going to be malfunctions no matter what. Somewhere in the infinite number of cars, it will happen. Yeah, warm regards, dude. Someone's knees will be inversed. Yeah, it's terrifying.
Token Medic 42 on Twitch said, good morning, Thor. Here is a question. Who would win in a hand-to-hand fight, Teal'c from SG-1 or Ronan from SG Atlantis?
Teal'c.
I would say Teal'c.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, not even close, dude. The moment you said Atlantis, it was a loss. Battery's gonna shoot out for no reason, cause multiple accidents? Yeah. And the accident, the car flips? I don't even know, dude. Like, that's the craziest thing is tech like that. You see that, you're like, that could go wrong, right? It's a Mario Kart shit. It is. It super is. Yeah, Teal'c would win. I love Teal'c, dude. Teal'c's the best. He would say, indeed, raise an eyebrow, and the other guy would explode. Yeah, indeed. It's annihilated. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, that car battery getting launched is the plot to a Final Destination movie. Straight up. Like, the Final Destination guys are furiously writing a sequel right now just based on that. Will you be sending emails even to devs that you do not select for Indie Summer? Yes. Yes, I will. I find it to be very important that if they don't get selected, I'd like to tell them. I'm also not going to be like BCCing them. I'll be writing each of them an email. They will likely be copy-pasted templates if they are not accepted, though, to be clear. I'm also going to be getting everybody into a Discord to make it much easier. Building that today. The Pirate Software quit D4. Now, I was playing it earlier today, man. I was playing my my Warlock again. I kind of want to make a Druid. I really liked playing my Druid, and now that I have melted Heart, I think I kind of want to do that. Because the last time I played Druid, I made a build that was stupid. And it was all basic attacks that procced a bunch of crap. And I was having a blast doing it. Thor hates Diablo 4 confirmed. How dare you. I want to hop onto my Druid and find out what my build was. Because it was very fun. Will the list playable... Wait. Will the list available before the actual day? Or some style is the first that we only know at the time? Wait, what? Are you trying to say, am I going to make the list of all games available? Because I will not do that. You will find out what the games are at the time that they get on. Because things change throughout the month. A dev may have to drop out. Like, we actually had a dev drop out this last time because they had a baby. Literally. They're like, well, baby's coming. Can't be here, you know? So, like, this just happens, dude. Pretty good reason to not make it. I know, I was like, go be a dad or whatever, dude. Grats. Or I'm sorry. Godzilla movies are mostly free with ads on YouTube right now. That's kind of cool. I love Godzilla. Is the baby dev auto-approved for the show? Yes. Well, if they sign up, they just got to sign up. Will there be a list for the following day? The list each day will be, it'll be just the way that we did it last time, right? Which is I'm setting up a list like this, the Steam Curator list, and I will be continuously adding the games to this list as we go through the month. And that's the idea for it, is to have this be the source of truth. And the reason why I'm using it this way and setting it up like that is because every time you refresh this page, it reorganizes all of them so that nobody is number one on the list. Nobody gets more view time than anybody else, and that is why it is randomized. And that's it. Because one of the problems that I run into a lot of the times, even in streaming, is if you're at the top of a category, people click you first. I don't want that for these guys. I want people to see all their weird games. You know. How will you know what will be shown next day? Because I run the event? Oh, how will you know what will be shown the next day? You won't, just like you didn't in December. Yeah, you guys didn't know then, and it worked out great. I'd watch to find out, right? How do you know what's going to happen in the next episode of the favorite TV show you watch? You don't. So you watch it. Do you accept games that are willing to do an interview, or there'll be some 1-hour games as well? I think it is not worth it for the dev if they don't do the interview. Legitimately. So I will be prioritizing ones that are willing to do the interview. And the reason why is because players don't want to just get to know your game. They want to get to know you too. And you can explain the interesting parts of your game more than anybody else. And if you don't take that time, that hour, to address the audience and talk to people about what you're making, it's just less impactful. You know, and I'd rather give it to a slot, like give that slot to a team that is willing to go and do that, because it's important for them. It really is. What if they're shy? Then they're shy, right? And that can happen. We had a team that was really shy before, and they had people come on, and it would, you know, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Shade Protocol is a perfect example of how good things can go if you just have somebody come on and talk, right? Like that's a really good example of that. They're doing a good job too. Yeah, so this is I want to run the show like this. This is the format. Format is we play your game for an hour and then we interview the dev for an hour. That's the format for it. I want to keep to that format because it's something that you guys expect. It's something that's very impactful for them, and that's what I want to keep doing, right? And I know you could have wiggle room around that, but that breaks the format of the show is the whole idea. And I don't think it's as good when we do that for them or for anybody else. So it's important. Yeah. You mind other streamers reacting to it? I don't think that's a problem. Just like don't be a dick to the devs. I think that's one of the things that's really important is we have people on that have games in various stages of development. Some of them are very early on. Like we had a couple games that were like not really playable, right? Or were more technical examples of things. And the dev comes on and talks about it. And I think that there's a lot of people out there that are incredibly harsh on games like that and just kind of just being assholes, right? And I just don't think that's appropriate. But people are going to do that. That's how that works, you know? And yeah, that's about it. But if you want to react to our show, that's fine. I don't think there's a problem there. I don't think that's an issue at all. I think it's cool. Just be nice to the devs, you know? Give them constructive feedback, not just be a dick. Cool bird that is considered a relative of the dodo? People don't understand Greybox. You're right. Yeah, they don't. There was an Atlantis episode where they fought. Season 4, episode 17, midway. I hate Atlantis. I'm gonna be super real with you. I thought Stargate Atlantis sucked. Where's your accent from? I grew up in California. I don't know. I say dude a lot. That's about it. I don't even know if I have a real accent. For me, I don't have one. I'm an SG1 kid, dude. I just can't. Atlantis is not great. Yeah, Stargate original. Also, as an aside, same time period for TV shows. Sliders was boss. It's good. Atlantis is great. No, it ain't. Why'd you make Wold into weird vampires? Why'd you do that? You sound American? Because I am. K Kona, brother. I blow up the sky once a year. For the British. It's very American. Don't worry about it. Yes, Sliders was so good, dude. How many ferrets have you rescued? Well, let's see. Right now, the rescue has 83 ferrets in it. A couple of them are in critical condition currently. I think we've had in total a little bit over 100 through the rescue. And the idea is that we take them in from all over the country. We prioritize ones that have either unsolvable problems for the owner, things like high medical bills, or they're moving to an area where they're illegal, like they moved to California, or things like that. And we prioritize them. And we're also building the largest rescue in the United States for ferrets right now. It's 2,400 square feet, a purpose-built facility just for that. And in about 4 to 5 months, we should have all of the paperwork out of the way so that we could build, which means it'll be about 1.5 years in total from the start, which is wild. Which one's your favorite? Mouse. Not even close. She is a white ferret, very small, very thin. She has Waardenburg syndrome, which is a genetic condition where it has a widening of the brow, usually a stripe up the head. They're usually deaf because of inner ear anomalies for that, and they have a little bit of behavioral trouble. But she's super fun and super good. And I taught her now not to be a dick to the others. Usually works, which is good. Yeah. How can you have a favorite? Easily. Your parents have a favorite child. They'll lie to you and say they don't, but they do. Yep. That's not true. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. That favorite may switch around, but it's true. You may just be the favorite for a day. Today, you are not the favorite. When you asked your mom, she said your dad likes you more than your brother. Man, why does she want you guys to fight your dad? That's messed up. You were the favorite? You're also an only child? Nice. You also have a favorite parent. Nice. But no, the rescue is like a really important thing to me, man. Like it's I work on stuff for the ferrets every single day. In fact, a couple of times that I've had to leave the stream today, I've been going down and checking on Stinky and Lulu, who are in critical condition right now, which is, it's rough. It's really rough. I think the biggest thing with the rescue it's not even the caretaking part, it's the emotional part. It's very hard, man. Are they any better? No, they are not. They were diagnosed with cryptococcus, which is a fungal infection, and it has invaded their CNS, which is central nervous system. They are on antifungals and muscle relaxers, and I have to check on them every once in a while and make sure that when they're wiggling, they need to be flipped. They have to be manually flipped for that, and that's an all-day thing. That means all day, every day, and they do not have range of motion in their bodies right now. However, there is a chance, it is not a big chance, there is a chance that they recover from this over time with the antifungals. It can take up to 3 to 6 months. I'm hoping it doesn't. I'm hoping they pull through because it's horrible, right? We've seen this in the past with other conditions like DIM, which is disseminated idiopathic myofasciitis, which is a unknown cause, which is why it's idiopathic, of the autoimmune system attacking the body and eating the soft tissues of the body. The neutrophils do. It's very, very awful to watch. And we managed to have Mocha and Hawk make it through that using experimental chemotherapy from a veterinary in Oregon that Shay was able to talk to, and then we did a protocol for it. And Shay basically just held them for 6 months while doing this chemo, and it worked, and they survived. And that's the whole thing. So it's rough, man. Yeah. And Mocha passed recently. He got hyperaggressive cancer. It was blast cell lymphoma, which is a cancer that kills in 2 weeks usually. And it's so hyperaggressive you can't even fight it. It's too fast. So I think the hardest thing for me is just the emotional side of running a rescue. It's very tough, man. It really, really is, because all of them have very unique personalities. They're all very different from each other. They're not similar in any way in the way that they act or interact with others or play or anything like that. And it always goes the same way. It's always heart condition, cancer. It's always like, it's hyper-aggressive cancer, heart condition, crazy medical problem. Basically every time. And it's so rough because of that. They're their own thing. They are, because they're highly social animals. Like anytime you have animals that are like incredibly social, anything like that, like really super social animals, they develop a lot of personality. And they do. You know, they're very social animals. They need to be near each other. That's the whole point with them. They bond and all kinds of stuff. And because of that, they act very different from one another. That is Mouse, by the way, on that front page there. Doing a stance. It's just ridiculous. But yeah, no, they're super cute, man. Try to stay detached, but the ferrets won't let you. Yeah, I have to, right? I have to stay a little bit detached. And that means I can't get emotionally attached to every single one of them, because I think it would kill me, right? Is the whole thing with that. It would, because it's just too, yeah, I don't know, dude, you run a rescue, you're surrounded by death. You just are, right? Like it's just how it goes, because you get so many animals that are in horrible medical conditions or at the end of their lives, or neglect or abuse or all kinds of stuff. You have to be a little bit emotionally distant, just a tad, enough to protect yourself from imploding every day. Yeah, I wouldn't say fully detached. No, you have to keep yourself at a slight distance so that you don't implode. Like you have to survive it, and it's rough. If a Maltese dog rescued, but she's blind from birth, you're gonna lose your shit when she goes eventually. Yeah, we actually have one of the ferrets here is blind in one eye, like they have like bluing over. I think it's a cataract, and then the other one, they have something called luxation, which is their lens has become detached and is just floating around, so they're blind in that eye as well, which is like just wild. So we do have a fully blind ferret in the rescue right now. I can't remember which one it is. I'd have to ask Shay what their name is. How does Shay cope with it all? It's more rough for Shay. Shay is, I guess the best way to put it is in the trenches, right? She interacts with them all day. She knows everything about every single one of them. She has to administer all the medicine for them. Everything. She is more emotionally impacted by them passing or having medical problems than anybody else. Anybody else. Like it hits me, but not the same. Not in the same way at all. Your pops currently has glioblastoma, brain cancer, which has sucked. That's terrifying. It really is. Yeah, Shay deals with a lot of it, man. 100%. Here for all the fuzzy support. We appreciate how much you guys have grown over time. I've been here. It's inspired me to do the same. Hell yeah, dude. It's tough, though. When's the last time Shay took a day off for mental? Oh, all the time. Yeah, no. Shay gets days off whenever she needs to. Like, absolutely. And you know, Maddie and Nova take days off as well. I think you know, when they get sick, obviously, but also, like, for vacations and anything like that as well. Normal shit. Show the Toad short from Ferrets Live. Which one is this one? Is this him jumping or doing something stupid? Oh, yeah, he does this all day. He does jumping jacks now, man. He's a small goblin creature. Oh, God, it's so loud. He's insane. Are Maddie and Nova the main caretakers when Shay takes a day off? Yes. Yeah. Maddie and Nova are part-time employees. So they are on part-time and Shay is full-time. You can hear the Dukes. Yeah, no, they're super cute. I'm going to wait on the ads, then we'll talk and we'll show it off. Yeah, no, it's rough, man. I would love if you could visit Maya in Sanctuary in Austin. Maya invited me out a long time ago, but I couldn't swing it. Like, I couldn't do the travel. So I'd have to set something up again. If, you know, she'd be interested to do that, I'd be down because I think what she's doing is amazing. I really do. A lot of our systems were actually based off of what Maya does, even the extension for the stream. All the ferrets hate Wet World? No, some of them really like it. Yeah. Sven, I have no idea. You'll have to contact them, man. All siblings know who the favorite is. You're the youngest, therefore you're the favorite. True. Fungal infections are incredibly hard to fight, yeah. Waiting on the ads. All right, ads are over. But yeah, no, there's it's like a little video of Toad dorking around. Look at him. Toad has decided that he likes doing jumping jacks now too. Look at him go. It's after he got out of the bath. Yeah. QT's dog isn't doing well? Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, you can hear the duking in it. Did you hear that sound? Did you hear that? Listen to that. Do you hear that, like, bop, 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 bop? That's the noise they make. It's called duking. It's very cute. Yeah. They're very cute, though. But yeah, man, like, I don't know. To be real with you, even with all the, like, emotional strain of running a rescue and, like, dealing with all that stuff, this is 100% worth it to me. Like, 100%. I wouldn't stop doing it for the world, man. Like, all of my social spoons, all of my resources, everything goes towards this. Literally everything. Because it needs to outlast me, is the idea. I've got everything with the business entity set up in a way where, let's say I died, right? It should survive just fine, at least for the next 5 years after that, is the idea. And my hope is that I can just keep acquiring, like, anything that I need to make it last longer than that. And building the building is the first stage there, where you have, like, a base camp and you can go from there. And it's, yeah, that's the long-term plan, though, is make this shit outlast me. That's the whole point with it. Doing great work, man. Thanks, dude. I mean, you guys let this happen. This is you. Like, like you may not realize this, but eyes on screens, butts in chairs. Like that's how this happens, right? So like you guys watching the channels, watching the ferret channels, like the ad revenue from that runs the whole machine. So you doing that is a huge deal on Kick and Twitch and YouTube. Yeah. My butt's elping. Yeah. Even we aren't forever. Yeah. So you tell others, right? Like if the best thing you can do for the rescue is tell other people what we're doing and show them the streams and more people watch it. You know, one of the things that we found that's really interesting is there are like classrooms, like teachers put it on for the kids because the kids like watching the ferrets. People put it on in like reception rooms and stuff like that, which is really interesting to me, where they like have it in their reception room for their business where like people come in and they're like, what are those? And they talk about it. And I just think that's a very positive thing. Is Kick still providing a lot of money from the viewers for ferrets? Yes, 100%. Actually, the Kick Partner program is enormous. It last month it paid for 50% of all of Mocha's medical bills, which is a very big deal. That's a massive help. And then no, it was actually the month before that. And then April, it paid for all of the food and I think 75% of the medical bills because it was a full month. So like that was a really big deal, dude. Like a really big deal. And if you're wondering, like they eat thousands of dollars of food a month. It's they're obligate carnivores and it's not cheap. You know, it's a huge deal. So spreading them off to another platform, having them on Kick and Twitch and YouTube all at the same time was definitely worth it. And that is going to help the rescue immensely downstream. Like really, really is. Yeah, this is with multi-stream. Multi-streaming on Kick removes 50% of the partner revenue. So if they were only on Kick, it'd be double, but I don't want to do that. I think multi-streaming is important for streaming. What type of dog is this? The long type. Small, long, bitey. Freaks out, spins. Yeah, no, so I think it's important though. Is it's going all the right direction, and I'm very happy right now. We may need to open up applications for part-time work at the rescue, by the way. So that is something I've been talking to Shay about of we need on-hand staff to help out with some stuff. And so that may be a thing that we have to go put up. However, you would need to be local. You would need to be trained to deal with exotic animals. It is not as simple as I want to see the ferrets, right? That is a very, Shay is incredibly selective and it is not a small deal. So, you know, there's all kinds of stuff that go into that. Not only that, it's a lot of work. And it's gross work. It's cleaning up poop. It's all the time. It's dealing with medical emergencies. It's all kinds of shit, you know. So it's not as simple as you would think. And right now it's just part-time too. So you have vet assistant training, but totally not exotics. Vet assistant training is a massive plus, but you'd have to be local. You know, like that's the biggest thing. So yeah, no, it is actually a lot of actual work. It's a lot of work, and the biggest problem with it, it's work where you're getting down low. So if you have a bad back or bad knees, it makes it way worse, you know. Thankfully, there's not a lot of heavy lifting, but that's the rough part, is you're moving up and down, and you have to move slowly and all kinds of shit. Like you have to be taught to do the shuffle so that you don't step on a ferret because they'll just die. And no one's done it yet, thankfully, but like that is always the concern, that people make a mistake there and it causes death. You know, so like all the staff have to be trained in that and like learn how to do the shuffle. You actually see them like shuffle their feet like this on the floor and just keep their feet low, you know. Can I be a Thor and Shay caretaker? I just need a sandwich. Just slide it under the door, dude. The ferret helps by jumping so you don't need to go so low. That's true. Yeah. Is there any way us overseas can help more other than watching the stream? Honestly, just watching the streams. There is a goal on the Ferret Twitch stream every month to make sure that it keeps the 70-30 split on subs. That's about it. If you want to sub to the channels, that's a big help. Throwing bits at the channels is a big help. Just watching them is a big one too. But that's it. Yeah, it's just that. The more that you guys do that, just tell people about it. I think the biggest thing you guys can do as a community over anything else is just tell people. Be like, yo, check this out, right? Why did I choose ferrets? So I lived in California where they were illegal, and I wanted to have one because I thought they were cool. They're like sneaky thieves, right? And I always thought that was like a clever animal. Like they're a clever little sneaky dude. And there's kind of the allure of like the animal is illegal, right? Because I grew up in California. Move up here to Washington. Shay and I both got ferrets from University of Washington from their laboratory program. There are 2 girl ferrets that were named Loki and Snails. And laboratory programs, the boys, they use them for medical testing and they put them to death. There's nothing you can do about that. It's usually for virology because ferrets can get almost, like, they can get a lot of diseases you can. They can get the common cold from you. They can catch the flu. They can get COVID, all kinds of different stuff. So they're used for virology testing because as an animal model, they share a lot of the same problems that we do, which is, highly valuable for that trade. The ethics aside, right? That's why they do it. For the female ones, they use them in a breeding program to get more animals for more testing, and then they either put them to death or they adopt them out. And we got them through the adoption program through that. So they would have died, right, at 1 year. With that in mind, people wanted to see them. I loved hanging out with them. They were super cool. I was really scared of them at first because, like, oh shit, they're so small, right? But people in the community really wanted to hear about them. They wanted to see them, so we put them up on stream. We made a second stream for it. I called it Ferret Software because it was funny. And so many people watched it that it got affiliate almost immediately. It was like the moment that it could have gotten affiliate, it got it. And then right after that, it made so much money on ad revenue that Twitch demonetized the channel. Like, they refused to do our second month payout. They paid our first month, but the second month they refused to do it, and they wouldn't talk to me. Like the support system wouldn't talk to me. Like, they full brick wall, and I'm like, dude, I'm a partner. What's going on? And I had to go and use my secondary contacts. I had to go talk to Mike Minton, who's the chief monetization officer at the time. He's now a VP, and he's like, I'm going to look into it. And he went and looked into it, and they were like, yeah, they thought you were doing ad fraud because there were so many people watching this new channel, and it was generating so much money through ad revenue that they were like, this has to be fraud. Because you guys are too strong. You're too powerful, and it freaked them out. It triggered off all of the automated detection of like, hey, this looks suspicious. Shut them down. And so then they unbanned the account for monetization, started fixing it again, and then showed it off live on stage at TwitchCon. They were like, look at this amazing ferrets. And I was like, okay, man, that's fine then. Like they fixed some systems. They also made sure that in the future, they're not going to remove the monetization for a channel when it has the same email as an existing partner, because they were tied together and they still did it, which was ridiculous. But they fixed that flaw in their testing for that stuff. But that's kind of how it started. And then I realized I was like, this is making a shitload of money, and we just started buying toys for them, like buying toys, buying food, kind of upgrading their environment. And people really liked watching that, of doing that. It wasn't a rescue yet or anything like that. And we got a couple more ferrets, and it was kind of cool, because they're social, and it just turned out really nice. And then one day, Snails died. She was about 4 years old, and she died of a heart condition. And it was rough because she was the first one that died at the rescue, and it wasn't expected, and wasn't a rescue at the time. She was just a pet, and they're supposed to live about 5 to 7 years, but a heart condition's a heart condition. There's nothing you can do about it, right? And so I realized at the moment, like, she lived 4 years. She would have only lived 1 if we didn't get her from the rescue. We're making a bunch of money from the ad revenue from this. What if we just did this again? What if we just kept rescuing them? And because we have this money income, what if we use that to rescue more of them? And that was like the beginning of like, let's try this. We'll see if it works. And now we're here. We're building the largest rescue in the U.S. We have 83 ferrets in the rescue. We have multiple staff. You guys watch from all over the world. Like, this came from that, from this, like, let's put ferrets on the stream. So like it's so wild to see how far this has come. And it's literally just because you guys watch a stream on the internet, which is crazy, But yeah, anyway, that's the story of that. And if you want to see the projects and like where they're at right now, we actually have, I need to put the schematics up on the website. So I'll be doing that probably today, right after stream, is the idea, because we have them up now. Yeah, twitch.tv/ferret software or kick.com/ferret software. I think it's kick.com. Pretty sure it is. Yeah, it is. Kick.com/ferret software is the other one. And then YouTube it is Ferrets Live on YouTube, because I think Ferret Software was taken. It's like a whole thing. But yeah, no, it's Ferrets Live over on YouTube. Yeah, the link is indeed legit. Yeah, you're good. But yeah, I don't know. If you guys have any questions about it, just ask me. I can show you anything. And I think it's the thing that I think I'm most proud of, honestly. Do you get a better revenue split from kicks or kick subs? It's about the same between the two. 100% of kicks that go through go to the streamer, just like 100% of bits. It's more about what you pay on your end. Yeah, Ferret Stream doesn't make any money on YouTube, and it's because YouTube won't monetize the channel because they have a bug. I need to get around that. I'll find a way to fix it. Wait, what, Savs? I don't know what you're saying there. Oh yeah, no, this. Yeah, here. Hold up. To be clear, by the way, I didn't actually know they did this, by the way. I had no idea that Twitch had done this. They didn't let me know beforehand. We found out when you guys found it. Here.
It's animals, aquariums, and zoos.
Yeah, we had no idea.
These furry friends and Claude cuties are making some fantastic live stream content, like Ferret Software, from our beloved friend Pirate Software. He showcases his rescued ferret.
This was the original room back then, and now it looks like this. So at the time, this is when we had the new place, and now it's like way better now. Let me grow this. There we go. So it looks like this now, and we have it all organized and like way better, right? And like back then, it was like this shitty little wall and everything like this in this room, and it was just like a meme.
I know.
It's so much better now.
Or One Portuguese Farm, which this year featured a farm animals reacting live to a comet in the night sky.
That's so goddamn cool.
It was so inspiring. A bunch of art.
Yeah, we had no idea they were going to do that. They didn't let us know, and I was like, holy shit, what do you mean we're on stage? That's rad. Any further breakout attempts? They're always trying. I think there was one this last week. It's quite funny. Everyone's going to start somewhere. Oh, no, it's awesome, dude. It's I think it's really cool because I think with ours, like what we've done here and what you guys have shown, is that there's another route for animal rescue. Because a lot of the time, what you see is in animal rescue, especially with exotics, is you get a whole bunch of exotics that need help. They run off of donations only. And then when there's an economic upset, rescues implode. Like they just collapse, right? But with this, you guys are effectively making advertisers pay for the animal rescue by watching, which means it's more resilient against economic collapse and economic upset than the normal model for animal rescue, which means it's way less likely to implode in the same way anyway. So I think that's like a really positive thing, and it's shown a model for others that this is a possible thing to do. And we've seen a number of other rescues start like streaming as a result of that. I think it's great. I think it's really good, actually. Demi escaped over the fence a few days ago by leaping from toy basket. God damn it. Demeter is like insane like that. You have an NFC implant coated with the ferret channel? Wait, what? So you could just like beep. That's insane. But yeah, honestly, if you guys want to help what we're doing with that, you don't have to throw any money at it. Just show it to people. Tell people about it. Like, show it off. Have people watch the stream. You know, anytime that we do a rescue, we tell them about the stream. Anytime we go to a vet, we do it. Anytime we work with the Humane Society, we do it. We actually had to transfer from one of the Humane Societies recently for that. Because we work with the Humane Society and we work with vets all over the state, you know. And we actually work with vets all over the country now. But, like, that's kind of the whole deal there, man, is, like, awareness and telling people about it is how it wins. That's the whole idea. Send the video if you want. That's crazy. I'm super down. Send it over to on the Discord, man. Planning a dog rescue plus free veterinary service for military vets. Service dogs when you retire. Looking at somewhere between 25 and 50 dogs. 100 plus acres. Business planning is intimidating. It is. No, it's super scary. Thankfully with ferrets, like, you're talking 2,400 square feet for 150 ferrets, right? Dogs, that's a totally different thing. There's so much, like... The space management alone is crazy. And it is. It's intimidating. You'll get there, though, man. You have a backup plan in case this does implode? Yeah. I don't spend any money on myself. Everything you guys have ever sent that I haven't paid out to staff or to the rescue, I have saved. All of it. And that's it. The only thing that I really bought of any value was this land and house because it's a rural area and our county has restrictions on having small animals of like too many of them. And this allows us to bypass that because it's rural land. And that's it, man. Outside of that, I don't get shit for myself. Bro, eat, you need to eat? I still eat. I just buy shit on discount. It's great. That's like, that's my normal lifestyle. I'm happy doing that. And I'm not unhealthy with that. So like, we're cool. Yeah. So like, I don't have any reason to change that shit. Is your property classified as farmland? It is rural land over 1 acre, which is what it needs to be able to be classified as an area where they have no limit on small animals. You buy wholesale shit too? Oh yeah. You eat the mushrooms you grow? Yeah, of course I do. They're delicious. You have a mushroom shed now? No, I have a tent in my garage. Tiny tent. It's a Martha tent. Still, that is not sustainable in the long end without any source of income. I think I know what people mean with imploding. The Twitch kick revenue disappearing. It'd have to go to 0. I'm not worried about it right now. Legitimately. You have to understand something, Bladewood. You will never have 100% sure thing in your life. You won't. That is never going to happen. You plan for the worst, which is what I've already done, right? And the idea is, right now this works. And the day that it stops working, I will try to pivot to something that does. And we'll try a bunch of stuff. You know, that's how that goes for the rescue. Yep, no guarantees. Only Sith deal in absolutes. All right. Have you seen Clarkson's farm where he grew lion's manes? No, but I grow lion's mane as well. I really enjoy it. Oh, yeah, no. Takashi, it's really not that much. Yeah, that's all it takes. They just have heavy restrictions outside of that. They're trying to keep... Basically, they're trying to keep people from doing this in the city. Which is fine. Yeah, we're only 352 days apart. Yeah, no, I mean, it makes sense, man. Like, the way that I look at this is animal rescue generally is financially unstable. It is. This model is more stable, but it relies on crowd effort, right? Which is you guys watching the stream, you know, seeing ads, everything like that. It relies on many people from around the world being interested in this thing. And that's the unstable part of it when it comes down to it. It's more resilient against financial collapse and financial hardship at scale, right? While normal rescue is not really resilient to that. We're actually seeing a number of other rescues having financial troubles right now because of the economic situation in the United States where many people are not having enough money for food and basic needs, right? So with that in mind, like our model for running an animal rescue is more resilient there, where people are like, I don't have money to donate. How can I help? And I just go watch the stream and they go, really? And it's like, yes, because like literally every person watching matters, right? Every single one of those does. So like that's a pretty positive thing, and that means that this planning and this style of running a rescue has already bypassed a hurdle that other ones are, you know, falling to and getting in trouble with, right? So like I'm just going to keep doing that and trying to keep, you know, the periscope up and see what things we can do to fix this. I'll give you another example is once we have the rescue building built, I'm going to be reaching out to a number of different companies that we already buy their products for the rescue, right? For all these animals, things like food, bedding, shit like that. Talking to all of them to try to sponsor the rescue building and sponsor the stream after that. If we can get brand partners for that, we can cut down on all the costs for things like food, cut down on all the costs for things like bedding or other materials like potty pads, things like that, right? So like that's something that we can do that most rescues can't. And that's a big deal, you know? So like these are the types of things that I'm looking at for the future of like, how do we keep this financially stable in a way that makes sense, that allows us to work with brand partners in a way that is positive for them, helps the animals in a way that's positive for them, and then everybody wins, right? And this is that's part of that whole mission is like, how do we do the business planning to make sure that this doesn't turn into a problem, you know? The Wigglers are on for me for 18 hours a day. My man, your boss. Thank you. Games that feature ferrets, the collab. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be rad. There were some games that actually did that. They actually put our ferrets in the game, which is really nice. Think it'd be cool to do a rescue as well, but you have no idea how to fund it with all the ad stuff because I'm not familiar with. It's tough. It's tough and scary, right? Do you have a business plan that you could post on Discord? No. I think that would border on financial advice, if that makes sense. And then that becomes a legal problem. I don't know how I would do that without there being an issue. I guess I've been as... I feel like I've been pretty forward with the way that I want to run this, but not like a big comprehensive business plan. I'm worried that would be misconstrued as financial advice of how to run a rescue. Still waiting for a Thor BBQ stream? July 4th. Good call on the financial advice. Don't do that. Yeah, I'm always wary of that. You could post it as this is what I did style info. This is not advice. I could. Yeah, I could do that. Do you know why Americans really not have these? What are you talking about? Apparently, Americans are aware that in Australia, all soy sauce is distributed via tiny 1-inch fish bottles. Wait, what? Do you guys really? Wait, what? What? Is this real? What is a soy fish bottle? No, we don't have that shit. That's weird. They come in glass bottles here because plastic on everything is gross. That is adorable. I have never seen that in my life. I've eaten so much sushi in my life, too. It's a bottle of soy sauce at takeaways. We get a little, like, ketchup packet for our soy sauce here, usually with a clear screen on one side when it's at a takeaway. I've never seen this before in my life. That looks like a... You know, like that thing on, like, the bike inlet for, like, pumping up the bike, the air pressure? It looks like one of those. You also sent the implant video to me? Thank you. You get that here in Japan at some sushi shops? That's wild to me. I have never seen that in my life, dude. Let me go look at that video. Please. There we go. So you have an NFC implant that when you scan it, it pulls up ferrets.live. So it's a rewritable implant. That's cool. That's actually really neat. Biohacker. That shit's rad. I know a lot of people from DEF CON that have NFC implants, usually like right here, kind of a thing. It's wild. Yeah, it looks like a tire valve, exactly. That's what that looked like. Even in Japan do this? I had no idea, dude. In America, we don't have those little fish things. That's where yours is? Nice. The cursed soy fish eyedropper. It's so weird. No, I dig it, though. Yeah, like a ketchup packet. Actually, is ketchup packet also American? Do you guys not have that? Ketchup packet. Is this, like, not normal? Let me grab this. I'm about to have, like, an America moment if you guys don't do this shit. Yeah, this. We get soy sauce packets like this, too. Let me pull one up. Soy sauce packet. You have those here in Brazil? Okay. I'll give you an example of a soy sauce packet. They're very similar. The soy sauce ones are always clear, though, and I don't really know why. Here's, like, an example of one. Sometimes they'll have, like, they'll be fully clear. Oh, my God, why are you so slow? Sometimes they'll be fully clear. Like, this one is fully clear, and sometimes they'll be clear just on a window. Like, it'll be white on one side and clear on the other or something like that, you know. But yeah, little soy sauce packets. This is what we get. We don't get the little fish. I don't know. You guys have... You know what it comes down to? You just have more whimsy. Your fish has more whimsy. It's ridiculous. We're whimsyless and soggy, dude. It's over. It's like 100% over. How do you open that and not make a mess? That is the challenge. Yeah, usually what you do is you take your teeth and you bite just a little corner out of it, and you get a little bit of soy sauce in your mouth, and then you bit just a little tiny piece out of it, and then you spray it on each individual sushi piece as you eat it. Yeah. Usually. That's the way. Australian Master Foods tomato sauce packet. What the hell does that mean? Australian Master Foods tomato sauce. Images. Packet. Oh, you guys have those, like, fancy-ass ones. Hold up. Yeah, no, these are fancy as shit. I've seen these before. Yeah, we'll sometimes get stuff like this, but it's pretty few and far between, dude. Like, that's some fancy shit. No, we get usually get the little packet you squeeze. Yeah. Yeah, Chick-fil-A has these. Fancy. Chick-fil-A is like fancy fast food, to be honest with you. They have actually another company that has these is, oddly enough, Carl's Jr. They do it for their ranch. So if you get, like, fried zucchini, you can do that. You can get a little ranch packet. They're like dipping ones, you know? It's just a shame it's only 2 chips worth of sauce. It really is. Like, they don't have anything in them, dude. Ranch is really good. Ranch is busted. 100% with you. Kick him in or die. Okay, but what about Maji? Hold up. Let me pull this up. I'm just saying. I don't even buy Kikkoman anymore. I don't even do it. I eat that shit. On everything. Kikkoman is out, dude. Yeah. Nestle product? I don't give a shit. It's delicious. Nestle owns your water, too. It's over. Your granddad used to put it everywhere. It's so good, dude. Has a lot of glutamate. It's bad. Good. More for me. Potato Nunchuck, thank you for the prime sub, bud. The invention of those bend-in-the-middle sauce packets came from the need to put sauce on an Australian meat pie with one hand. Really? Really? That's not how you pronounce it. It looks like in different parts of the world, it is. It is fun to say it that way. And I'm going to say it that way because I've never changed. But I guess in the US, it's commonly, in the US, India, UK, it sounds like Maggie. In Australia, it's like Maggie. And then, yeah, it looks like Australia with a soft G, Maggie. Right? And then in German, it's pronounced with a hard G, more closely to Magie, which is interesting. Yeah, I just call it Maji. Yeah. Ask the Dutch. What does it sound like in Dutch? It's Muggy for you? I don't think so. I think it's, you know what it is for me? That shit goes on everything in this house. I put that on everything. Everything. I pour that on anything that I have, dude. Yeah, it's so good. It's just wrongly good. It goes on anything you want. It's great. Love it. Vampiric? Oh, you don't like me saying vampiric, dude? How do they... If I don't say vampiric, then how will they have pies? I'm just saying. You're denying them. What's it even taste like? Imagine a soy sauce, but then fill it with MSG. Basically, anything that you put on it, like, you put this on anything, it tastes better. You know what MSG is? It's actually an acronym for make shit good. It's true. Yeah. Anything. Anything, put it on it, it's good. It's delicious, dude. I actually have a whole bag of MSG, by the way, in crystal format. Just, you know, monosodium glutamate, dude. Yeah, exactly. Use it in soup a lot? Yeah. It adds umami flavor, and it's very tasty. MSG gives you migraines? So, MSG sensitivity has gone back and forth of being real and not real over many, many generations. In some cases, when people say that they got a headache from MSG, it was actually just they didn't have enough water. So I'd wonder if you actually have a sensitivity, which would be incredibly rare, or it's a hydration issue because it's a salt. Drink water. Did like Uncle Roger know? He'll come to your house to cook mushrooms with MSG, help you cook your mushrooms with MSG. Dude, yes, good. I do it all the time. Actually, do you want to know one of the things that I do with mushrooms? Let me show you this. Let me see. From Pirate Software and pounds. Let me grab this. So one of the things I really like to do with my mushrooms, let me see, is when I grow shiitakes. This is actually one of the things I do with shiitakes. This is a general shiitake harvest that I had. And get this out of there. You can see this is what they look like, right? And then shave them all off, take them all, harvest, right? And then I dry them out inside of a big food dehydrator because food dehydrators are great, right? Super, super good for this. It helps me store them for about a year. And then the good-looking ones, I store those in jars. And then I use those usually in ramen is kind of the whole idea with it. The ugly ones and the stems on them, I grind them up in a mortar and pestle. And then I take that and I turn it into a powder and I'll put that on steaks. And it's so good, dude. So when I'm cooking any type of beef, I just sprinkle this on while I'm doing that. And it's just shiitake powder. Yeah, it's really nice, dude. That's a decent food dehydrator. Yeah, I think it cost me like $60, but it was one of those things that like I've had it for years now. And what I realized from it is like, buy it nice or buy it twice, man. Like that's really what it came down to. Like it's like get the good one or you're just going to buy a shitty one multiple times, you know? I just didn't want to do it, so. Can you make your own MSG seasoning mix from dried powdered mushrooms? Yes. Yes, you can. 100%. I think it was like $60 at the time. I've had it for a while, man. That was not like a super expensive item. Yeah. No, it was not super expensive. But I've had it for a very long time now. So I don't know what it costs now. Let me actually look up on Amazon what they cost now. It was a Kasori. Food dehydrator. Well, it's doubled in price. They're $139 now. I think I paid, I think it was $69, so I think it was $70 technically at the time, but they've doubled in price now. So yeah. Not the best. Rough. Yeah. Check stream chat. What'd you put in? There we go. What is that, dude? Yo, hold up. Is that like an emergency gallon, my man? I need this in my life. Like, I need to put this in my apocalypse bunker, man. Which is just a closet in the center of my house. That needs to go there. That's an apocalypse bunker. I need that. I need that. That's the backup food supply, dude. That's 4.5 liters. Not enough. I need 3. Yep. Isn't that stuff the worst? More for me. You drink that instead of water every day. You could destroy half an acre of farmland with that amount of salt in there. Yeah, or one League of Legends game. About the same effect. How long do you dry the mushrooms in the dehydrator? Just overnight. Like I literally just set it and forget it, go to bed, wake up the next day and we're good to go. You know, like they go pretty fast. Mushrooms are really easy to dry. And yeah, that's it. You know, I've actually got a ton of mushrooms down there. I got some, it's funny because I'm not growing shiitakes right now, but the local supermarket was having a crazy sale on shiitakes and they were doing $1 a pound. And I was like, And they only had 3 pounds, so I was like, yoink. And they were kind of scrungly, right? They'd been out for a while, so they did them on discount, which is why they were so cheap. And I just bought them all and then brought them home and dehydrated them. Because I was like, all right, man, done. Like, what the hell? And they're like, we gotta get rid of these. You shiitake in your pizzas? Yeah, they're really tasty, man. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a sucker for a deal, man. I'll always buy that stuff. Give me some food on discount, I'm down. That's how I got all the like ham I have in the fridge now. I have too much ham now. I have two full gallon Ziploc bags filled with ham right now. 2 of them. And it cost me $9. It's all spiral cut ham, too. It's so good. It's very tasty. You guys ready to play video games?
Eldest Wolf on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Hey Thor, how y'all doing? I finally got to play D&D again after 3 months.
Nice.
I was super excited, mostly because my so joined. The restart wasn't as stellar as I'd hoped, but it wasn't terrible either. I'm chalking it up to shaking off the rust, getting reacquainted, and letting my so read through a lot of important notes. We did have one issue with a player who talked non-stop about anything but the game. The DM said they'd address it. Overall, I had some fun and a good time."
The game, you say? I just lost the game. Thanks for that. Thank you.
Kill_Roy on Twitch with 500 bits said, "I took the wrong bag home from the airport. Looked exactly my bag, didn't even realize it right away after I got a hotel. Slept a while, woke up, then I went for my charger, not my stuff. I mean, at first it was funny, trying on all the clothes, using the toothbrush, back massage with the vibrator. Then it hit me, if I have this person's bag, that means they have my bag. Quickly back to the airport. Some son of a bitch is touching my shit. Quickly, before they find the hard drives."
You're so dumb, dude. Oh. God damn it, man. Where's this going? Into the toilet. That's where it's going, dude. That's insane, man.
BrayBF on Twitch said, "Have you ever played Hero Siege? Nice Diablo 2-like pixel art game. It was review bombed by people who didn't like the change from version 1 to version 2, but it's great.
Sucks.
Steam link, https://store.steampower.com/app/2692110/hero_siege/.
No, that sucks to hear. I mean, there's a lot of games that get that to happen, though. And I don't know. I'd be interested in checking it out, for sure. Let me grab this up. One sec. Grab this. Yeah, because I want to check this out. I'm always down to check it again. Because I think a couple of people brought this up now. Ooh, it is mixed. What happened? The art is cool. Is it all pixel art? That's cool. Snake Men. Snake Men. Honestly, dude, the art in this looks really goddamn cool. And it is... I like action RPGs, man. I really do. We're doing Diablo today? Likely. Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. It's a great game. I'll have to check it out, because I have not played this, and I love action RPGs. It's only $8. Wild. Yeah, that's really cheap, man. Like, really cheap. And they're doing seasonal content, too. Ah. Doing Noitera Dwarf Fortress today? No, I wasn't planning on it. Not Noitera Dwarf Fortress today. That's cool as hell. I'll link this out to the chat. Looks really good. Each individual class is also $8? Wait. Wait. It has microtransactions for each character class? Can you not just play the game? How does this work? It looks like they're extra classes. It's a bard, a stormweaver, and a butcher. And a prophet and a darkthorn. These are non-standard classes. Still weird. Not something I would want. There's far more than that. It's only showing those ones. Far Far West release and has a 97% rating on Steam at the moment? Really? Far Far West looks so goddamn good, dude. Yeah, here. If you guys haven't seen this game looks sick, man. Here. It's just cool, right? I just love the animation. He slapped the snake, dude. Yeah, no, I dig it, though. It just looks really cool. Cactus wall. Were they fighting a haunted saloon? Yeah, I'd been watching this for a while, and the game looks really goddamn good. And I'm glad to see that it's 97% positive, man. That's great. That's really goddamn cool. Yeah, the cactus magic is very cool. Known server issues. Okay, so they're having server issues. They're having hotfixes. They're doing a good job with this. Good. Oh, shit. You're not supposed to do this anymore. Steam gets mad about this. They get mad about this. Quick, screenshot it while you can. A while back, Steam said we're not allowed to do this anymore, and you have to put it in this tiny little bullshit over on the right side. they started to get like really butt mad about it. I don't know why. It was kind of weird because it was like, this is good for the game. FFW has one of the cooler visual styles. Oh yeah, no. Far Far West looks cool as hell, man. It's really, really neat. There was another game that was like this, that was like... What the hell was that game? It was like a haunted western top-down action RPG. And I can't remember the name of it right now. And I don't know why. What the hell was the name of that game? Was it Weird West? It might have been Weird West. Weird West. Yeah, it was. It was the Weird West. This game is cool, actually. I liked it because you could, like, engage with the environment in so many different ways, where, like, you don't have to always fight. You can actually, like, diplomacy your way through. And I like the art style a lot. It reminds me of Borderlands, you know? It's like Borderlands, but BG3, but guns in, like, an SCP Old West. Which is neat, you know? Void Bastards? I've seen Void Bastards as well. Yeah, guns. It's a telltale, haunted SCP West. It's insane, actually. Yeah, I'll link this out to you guys, too. Weird West is really cool. Lay of the Land? Block-based sandbox games? Check this out. Oh, yeah. It's a voxel game. We'd actually talked about this before. I think I have this on my wish list. Yeah. I really like the way they did crafting where you can actually just place it on the table. We talked about this. It's really neat. And the destruction was miniature voxels. Desperados 3 for a stealth western? That's interesting. Yeah, as a gag. You shared it before. Yes. Also, I'm really happy that more people call MSG Make Shit good, because it really is. Oh. Alright, I need to get a snack real quick, because I have no food in me, other than a ham sandwich I ate earlier today. And I might make another one. So, I'm going to be right back. Give me just a minute. I have returned. Sorry about that. Went to get a snack and had to take care of Lulu and Stinky. You scatter. I see you scattering. You'll never escape. How they doing? Not great. Yeah. Unfortunately. Lulu and Stinky were diagnosed with having what is called cryptococcus. It is a fungal infection. Their infection has invaded the CNS, which is a central nervous system. They immediately started having seizures. I think it's been about a week. We have them on antifungals because we were able to diagnose it very quickly in-house, which is nice. What I mean by that is Shay took multiple samples, used her in-house microscope, took the imagery from that in-house microscope, sent it off to multiple vets, sent it off to a microbiologist. They confirmed that there is nothing else that could look like that other than cryptococcus. In this case, we immediately got them on antifungals. And it's not looking good is really what it comes down to. The mortality rate of this is very high. And once it gets into the central nervous system, it is very rare that they survive. But we're trying anyway. And we just have to take care of them. One of the things that is really tough for them is they don't have any motor control anywhere on their body, basically. So they can't walk around, they can't move anywhere, and they have to be cared for basically 24/7. And the other problem is they yawn constantly until their mouth touches something, and then they instinctively bite down and won't let go of it. And she had twisted around because she's got neck control, and she twisted around and she got stuck and she bit her bedding, and I found her locked onto her bedding, so I needed help to get her jaws, open so that we could fix her. And that happens like 4 or 5 times a day right now. The worst part about it is normally when an animal has a seizure, they're not cognizant anymore. They can't tell what's going on. They're completely lock out from the outside world. That's not the case here. And I think that's more scary to me, is because they are fully coherent the whole time it's happening. You can see they don't know what's going on and their body's just doing whatever it's doing. And it's really weird, actually. I've never seen anything like that. And now I know what, cryptococcus looks like when it invades the central nervous system, but it's horrifying, man. It's a really scary thing. And I think the thing that's really scary about it is that's not just for them. Like, cryptococcus can do that to basically any mammal if it gets into the central nervous system, which is crazy. And it just lives in the soil, by the way. It's like not like a super rare thing or anything like that. It's just in the soil and can just blow in, and that's it. It rides on the wind, which is like Jesus, man. Like, freaks me out. So it also has a 12 to 13 month incubation period. So, not 12, 2 to 13 month incubation period. So anywhere from 2 months after exposure to 13 months after exposure, they could exhibit symptoms. Or maybe not at all, which is great. So I have no idea where they got it. We have no idea when they got exposed. It could have been an open window. Could have been anything. We have no freaking clue. And the only treatment we have is there is one type of antifungal that they can take for this one that has been tested in ferrets and before. That's what they're on. And it's an antifungal that can bypass the blood-brain barrier because it's in an immune-privileged area, and you need one that bypasses the blood-brain barrier that can still fight be an antifungal for the fungus. And it takes between 3 and 6 months to be effective. So it's just a lot of caretaking right now, man, for the two of them. You take them out in the snow? No, they never touched that. Neither of them ever did. And the snow that we did get, that we collected for them, for the other ones, it was collected off of the top, never coming into contact with the soil itself, and it was fresh snow. So the whole thing with that is it's just really scary, man, because they never had access to the outside, and they never had access even to the snow box. They didn't get to for those two. We have no idea what happened there, Yeah. But it just kind of freaks me out. Was just a thought. Oh, no, totally. That was one of the first things I went to. I was like, was it the snow? And it was no, that doesn't make any sense. The timing was wrong, right? But with this, it's even crazier because it's 2 of them, and they started having seizures within 24 hours of each other. And my first thought was, is this a toxin, right? Did they come in contact with some chemical or something somehow, accidentally? And no, it's Cryptococcus. And it's just like, what the shit? Even us? Yeah, you can get infected with it. It's kind of insane. It's not contagious, though. So it's like, freaks me out. It's just a really messed up thing. Yeah, it's usually a fungal lung infection for humans. But I believe it can be CNS. Yep, it can be CNS in humans as well. Terrifying, dude. Yeah, this is kind of stuff that people used to say the land there is cursed, Literally that. Where you go? I'm eating a snack. Back from the ads. Yes, statics. What were you talking about? Cause of death, 1/5 of? I don't know what the metric is on that. But yeah, for this, it's naturally occurring in the soil in this part of the world. Really, really common here. And then we have no idea when the exposure incident happened. These animals don't have access to the outside. There's a window in the same room as them, but you wouldn't expect that opening the window would cause that, right? It wasn't even like we don't even open on windy days. It's just like, it's a little bit hot. Let's air out the room, right? Open the window. And now it's like one of those things of like, what the hell, Because it can be between 2 and 13 months of exposure. So the incubation time is very, very long. And we just have no idea. Super weird. Something on shoes? No. Everybody who comes to the house has to take their shoes off at the front door. You cannot track the shoes inside, specifically for reasons like this. And no one's broken that. No one at all. So it's like, it's weird. And somebody was asking, like, even us, you said any mammal? Yeah, humans can get the exact same thing. You can absolutely get it. For humans, it's a rapid response test. So you can go to the doctor, you can get a test, immediately know if you have it. For ferrets, that has to be sent out to the lab. And it's like a whole thing for it. It's a nightmare. We haven't been able to do the testing for the other ones yet because we have to organize it with the vet to like get everybody over there and like do the thing. On the hands from digging the soil, I didn't dig in the soil, bro. You think I'm out here digging? Definitely not. Also, if you go outside, anytime we come home, you have to wash your hands immediately before you interact with any of the ferrets. Every time. You let the cat out? Hell no. No. I'm gonna eat more of this. Could it have been from the construction work? There's no construction work. They haven't started yet. The only thing that happened was a geotechnical soil report, and they weren't anywhere near that. You think a mouse got in the house and got eaten? No. No, food contamination's not a thing for that. You hope it's a one-off anomaly? Yeah, I mean, the only thing for me is I want to know the cause, and that's why we have to keep looking, No, pesto's not in here, no. But I want to know the cause because it's devastating, dude. It's like a completely devastating condition. And we really need to know what happened there. So the first thing we're doing is setting up more air purification and not opening the windows, right? Like, I don't know what else you do there. What is the name of the disease? It is a fungal infection called cryptococcus, and it has invaded the central nervous system. The thing that's really interesting is most animals don't even exhibit any symptoms whatsoever. It's usually immunocompromised ones that do. Neither of these two ferrets were immune compromised, and it invaded the central nervous system. So it's in the spinal fluid in the brain, right? Usually causes lesions on the brain, unfortunately. I'm hoping that it doesn't here, but you never know, you know. And we've got them on antifungals to fight it, and we're going to do everything we can for that. But it's one of those things where it's like, welcome to rescue. Like you have 83 animals, which means you have 83 chances for something to go wrong every day. You know? Stop making it more terrifying. Oh, I'm not making it more terrifying. I'm just letting you know. Like, this is the basic facts here, right? Welcome to fungal infections. Fungal infections are probably the worst thing that you can experience. They are the scariest thing around. They're the hardest to fight, and they are very scary. Yeah, 83 ferrets to the rescue, man. We have a massive rescue. Like, we're one of the largest rescues in the United States. We're going to be the biggest one, too, once that building is done. Yeah. But it's just a lot, man. You have to worry about this all the time. Yes, all the time. And like, if I don't figure out the source of infection, right, then I'm just going to be sitting there churning wheels trying to figure it out. It's already lost me sleep. I've already been trying to figure it out and like determining going back through all of the logs, going back through all of the video, like trying to find anything that could have been done wrong anywhere. I want you to stop, but this is info that needs to be spread. Yeah, no, it's also like super common here, like really, really common this part of the world. It lives in soil, and it specifically likes living in soil around the type of trees we have here in the forest, which is great. So it's a double whammy. Test the soil around the house; it's 100% positive, guaranteed. This whole area has it. Like we know that. Yeah, we super know that. Yeah. And it's also like on the rise in our area, like infections of it. So I'm not really surprised. Yeah. But the one that we have out here is Cryptococcus gatti, spelled Gattii, which is a whole thing. And it normally only affects immunocompromised. The neoformans one is common in people and animals with immunodeficiency. And the gatti one can affect immunocompetent hosts, is what this says. It affects them even if they have a good immune system, which is what has happened here. And it was gatti, which is common in our area. So it's like, great, you know. They come into the rescue pretty recently. They came into the rescue on November and December for the two of them separately from two completely separate sources. They both started having seizures within 24 hours from each other, and both have been diagnosed with Cryptococcus, which means I think it is highly unlikely that they were infected before they came to the rescue. That was one of the things that I rolled out because I'm like, it is possible, but the chances are so low. You know what I mean? It's in one of those realm of impossibility kind of coin flips there. But any fungal blooms? No, there's nothing like that. It's just in the soil here at all times. And it's been very windy. That's the other thing, too. We had like a bunch of wind in around January. It was very, very windy, and it was kind of dry. So I'm thinking that may have been the time, you know? Yeah. Do you have to put them down quickly once they're diagnosed? The outcomes are very rarely good. However, we put them on antifungals immediately, right? My hope is that they pull through. If they don't, we are going to have to euthanize. I don't see any other way because the quality of life is non-existent, 100%. They can't walk, they can't move, they can't interact. They have to be fed with by hand. It's not a life. It's horrible. So my hope is that they pull through, and we're going to give them a chance to do that first. That is what comes first. But after that, it's too much suffering. It's horrible. Is the air coming to the house filtered? Generally, yes, but we open windows, right? Like you want to air the house out, you open the windows. Does it affect other animals such as dogs or cats? Yeah, it also affects people. So I have to get tested for it as well. That'll be what I get to do. Cool. Thanks. Outside, could be airborne. It is. Yeah. No, it's a fungal spore, man. Wind could have carried it, and it's been dry. Yes, specifically. Yeah. It will be anywhere that there is air, my dude. Anywhere. But I have to get tested for it. Shay has to get tested for it. We have to test the other ferrets for it. Just to be like, okay, what are we gonna do? Right? How bad is this gonna go? Are the Umbrella Labs near you? No. Umbrella Corporation. It's how Last of Us starts? No. It's you should know about the dangers of the outside, right? Is really what it comes down to. But with Cryptococcus, it's normally not a problem, to be clear. Cryptococcus normally will not affect you if you don't have a compromised immune system. This one specific type doesn't give a shit how good your immune system is, and that's the problem. Yeah. That's the whole issue with that. And it's very common out here, so. You should know about the dangers of the outside, yeah. We humans live in absolute ignorance over things that can harm us. I mean, yeah, because we live comfy in our homes, right? Homes and apartments. You're like, yeah, it's nice out. I'll go look at the outside through this window. I am the master of nature. And then you're like, a fungus has killed me. It's terrifying, dude. Never touch grass and get naked. Well, I guess the basic way that I look at it is this. Life is incredibly fragile. It is incredibly fragile, more than you will ever know. Hopefully, right? Hopefully you never have to know that. Treat each day like it's your last in every positive way that could go. Because in this case, they just breathed at the wrong moment. And now they have a fungal infection in their brains. Like that is the worst roll of the dice in the universe. And that's it, It's terrifying. It's a really scary thing. But that's what we're dealing with right now. That is the medical emergency of this month. There is always something, but that is the one that is going on right now. Yeah, solemn appreciation can be found in moments of tragedy. Yes. City dwellers thinking food is produced in factory. I know, that's funny. Yeah. How fragile life is amazing we made it this far. Yeah. Terrifying. It actually is. But my hope is that they pull through, and we're going to give them every chance they can. We have them on antifungals. And that's it, man. That's what we have. And they seem to be like in a shitty position, obviously, but stable in that shitty position. So how far could it be traveling by air? Not very far. I mean, like, yeah, it could not be on your property. I mean, I'm going to guarantee it is. Like, it's in the soil here. We know it's in the soil in the entire area. We know that it likes the types of trees that we have 30 feet from the house, right? So, like, I think it's unlikely that it traveled some great distance or anything like that. I think it's more likely that it just, the wind carried it, and that's it. Burn everything? No. Time to get rid of the trees? It's a forest, my dude. I get rid of that. Oh, great. Like, I didn't mean to fully overpower your anxiety medication. Like, you don't live in a place where this is a problem. Likely, right? But this is stuff that I have to deal with. It's like a normal day. It's a horrible, horrible day, but it's pretty average. They're both in pairs. Are their group mates okay? All the other group mates, all the other ones that were with them, totally fine. No issues. Yeah. You live one state south of me, so. You can't destroy the ecosystem because that causes more problems. It causes way more problems. Way, way more problems. Let me see. Nightmare of Soul, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. That is incredibly nice of you. That is incredibly nice of you, dude. Thank you. You're awesome as hell. Also, by the way, dude, like you're fine. You have survived. I don't even know how long. It's been around and it's been detected in Oregon since 2004. Like that means at least 20 years of detection and you are good. You have to think about how few people actually have this as a problem, right? It's like lightning striking, man. It's incredibly rare. That's why this thing is just awful. And you also have to think we've had all of these animals here for the last 2 years with no problems with the windows open every year. It's just they pulled a lottery that sucked, you know. And that's it. Yeah, please do not lick dirt. Don't do that. It's kind of what it comes down to. Our immune system handles it, usually, yeah. Fungi is one of the few things that you're amazed and scared of. It's terrifying. But yeah, Nightmare of Soul, seriously, thank you very much. It's incredibly nice of you, dude. Yeah, it's one of the fungal infections are probably the scariest thing on the planet for me. Like, they really are. Because we know so little, and they're so aggressive. It's touching grass, okay? Yeah. I think you should understand something, right? It's, if you live in fear over every little thing, you're constantly going to be afraid of something that's not currently happening, right? There are always dangers in life. Going outside is a danger. Staying inside is a danger. Everything you do carries some level of danger to it. And if you are paralyzed by fear during all of that, it's not going to make that easier, and it's not going to stop those dangerous things from happening. You got to handle stuff when it happens, you know, or plan for it, even a little bit, you know. And if you're afraid of something like this, learn more about it. Look it up online. You know, if you're afraid of Cryptococcus because you heard that this is happening at the rescue for these 2 ferrets, then look it up, learn about it, and learn about the symptoms. And, you know, if you're worried that you are having problems with this, then, you know, talk to a doctor. It's important. Like, one of the things that's really serious about this is most infected animals, humans included, never have any symptoms from this, ever. Passing the blood-brain barrier to become a CNS infection, which is the central nervous system, is already insanely rare. So it's rare to get it, and then it's even more rare to have it be a central nervous system problem, which is just nuts. So you work with a septic truck, so you live in a cloud of shit. Haven't been sick during all my years working with it. Rock on, dude. Your immune system is probably like an iron wall, dude. Like, that's terrifying. Like, holy shit. That's bonkers. The same as a lot of humans currently carrying toxoplasmosis. Yeah. Yep. Dora the Destroyer is an immune system. Yeah. Toxoplasmosis is wild, yeah. What fungi are we talking about? Cryptococcus. 2 of the ferrets of the rescue have it. It's Stinky and Lulu. And outcomes are not likely to be good, but we're going to keep trying. They were not immunocompromised. And we know it's Cryptococcus gattii, which affects immunocompetent animals. So, been reading up on toxoplasmosis. It's wild, yeah. Haven't you had a fungal lung infection before? I have. It was not a fun time. I had the longest. Oh. The hell is going on? Kick, can you guys hear me? You can hear me? Yeah, the error's on Twitch's side. Other platforms are still up. What the hell, man? My internet isn't dead. It's giving them error 2000. Yeah. Yeah, no, it just killed everybody on Twitch. It's saying offline. YouTube, are you guys still up? Yeah, weird. Twitch, can you guys see it again? Is it busted on Twitch still? The hell, man? Okay, let me see if the ferret stream is up. Ferret stream's running. What the hell, Twitch? Every goddamn day it's something new. Up on Kick. Down on Twitch. Up on YouTube. That's not even possible. I'm going to restart the stream, I guess. Can you guys hear me now? Yeah, no, Twitch just dropped the feed. Literally. I'm going to hit up my partner manager. That's weird as shit. Yeah. All right, can you guys hear me now? Yeah, no, this completely died. Completely died. I don't know what the hell happened there. It was only on Twitch, by the way, that it died. It was totally fine on every other platform. I have no clue. Literally no idea. OBS didn't have any errors. There's no problems anywhere else. It was even still trying to broadcast out, and Twitch just dropped the feed. And the ferret stream was still running fine. It wasn't a hiccup in my internet. It was literally just this broadcast to Twitch. On only to Twitch. Yeah. I don't know. What happened? Some bullshit on Twitch's side? Probably a routing error of some kind? Is Twitch set as your primary in OBS? Yes. Yeah, no, super weird, man. Super, super weird. I have no idea why that would possibly happen. You got error 2000 right before it crashed? I'll let him know. Yeah, waiting on ads. That sucks. It killed the TTS too. But it dumped it out to Debt Tracker. Oh, you guys pushed the debt by $30. God damn it. The debt has been pushed. My sadness. The orphans won. Yeah, I'm waiting for the shit to reload because it's just dumb. That really pisses me off. Like, Twitch is the most unstable platform, honestly. We've been having this same exact error for years. Like, literally for years, and they've never figured it out. Hey, Gwen, I'm streaming on there right now. At the same time. Okay, I can't even pin that comment. Very goddamn cool. I have to go into my browser and do it. It didn't even send the message. Are you kidding me? No, it wasn't showing up in the actual browser. Something is wrong with Twitch right now. Yeah. All right. All right, there we go. So anyway, Error 2000 is something that's going wrong on Twitch's side. It is a routing issue on their end. We have no idea what's going on with it. No idea. Kick Ferret stream restarted as well. It was at its 48-hour timer, man. Yeah, it's normal. So, like, I don't know what the hell is going on. We haven't had the Error 2000 in a while, but when this happens, now you get to see what happens. It's really goddamn stupid. And, like, that's exactly what we're dealing with on this. So, Jesus Christ, get out of here. Yeah, so that's it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no. Trying to figure out what the hell's going on. Talk to me? Yeah, we're recovering from Twitch shitting itself. The Kick stream, the YouTube stream, everything was fine. Twitch Error 2000 for everyone, and then just the feed just died. I was still broadcasting, and nothing was coming through to Twitch. I had to completely end the broadcast and restart it. Stupid as hell. We've had this happen like a number of times in the past, and my partner manager has looked into it, and they've never figured out what the hell causes it. And it's been across completely different networks, completely different computers at totally different places. It's just like a Twitch problem. Yeah. And it's a Twitch-only problem, too. iOS Error 2000. Didn't Error 2000 for everyone. iOS mobile, no error, just stream froze. Makes sense. Does it happen to line up with the Ferret stream reset? Nope. It does not. Yeah, it's not an Amazon IVS thing. It is specifically a Twitch thing. And we have had this happen for years. And I've had it happen on all bit rates. I've had it happen across multiple machines in different locations in the state. And it only happens to my stream. And I don't know why. We've never figured it out. It's super goddamn strange. The staff don't know what's going on with it. They said it was a routing issue before, and they did some like network change configuration shit on their end, and it made it go away for like a long time. And now it just happened again. It's just like, what the hell, man? Like, why, dude? Yeah. We playing today? I'm trying to recover from this first. It's stupid. Yeah, if it was Amazon IVS, Kick would have done it as well, and it didn't. You can't connect to Twitch chat right now? Arveer? Wait, really? Is Twitch shitting itself right now? Hold up. You're saying not only my stream, Arveer? Is it happening across the platform? What other... Wait, Arveer, what other streams did you see this happen on? Is this happening to multiple people? Where are you seeing that it's happening to others? Because that's wild. Yeah, the Ferret stream was fine. My stream was not. I don't know why. Yours and your friends' streams both suffering for this past few days? God damn it. I don't know why they do that. It's super weird. What the hell, man? I mean, if it's happening to others, like, that's completely insane. That means it's like a platform-wide issue. You said it happened to another streamer then. Yeah, weird. No, weird. It is happening to other people. What the hell, man? All right. Well, whack. Yeah, chat is having problems for some people too. Yeah, no, it's saying that you can't connect to chat for some people. It's just some weird shit. Yeah, no, it's just Twitch shitting itself. One sec. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Meatball decided to run over, jump up, kick flip off of my door, and run away. Yeah. Good Meatball? No. Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of whatever that is. It's a really weird one. He says, look what I can do, Dan. Anyway, that was weird as shit. And I don't know what was happening there. I'm gonna put an announcement in the Discord. Let people know what's going on. Yeah, that's whack, dude. I know, only 11 minutes into stream, dude. That's really bad, though. Like, whenever they have network issues, it's, like, super disruptive to the whole community. It's not fun for anybody. Just can't believe that shit happens. It's really stupid. Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest problems, though, is, like, we've had these types of issues with Twitch in the past. They tried to investigate. They couldn't solve it. But this one looks like it's more widespread. So whatever the hell's going on, I don't know what it is. But I'm looking at Down Detector and there's no spike. So it's like, how widespread really is this? You know what I mean? Maybe they're doing maintenance and just didn't tell anyone? I don't know. Thor, you're late for the stream, I know, right? You didn't get Error 2000? The stream just ended? Some people got Error 2000. Super weird. Some people over on Kick are saying that they can't even connect to Twitch chat still. It's like broken for them. It says can't connect. That's weird, man. Intern hit the wrong switch. Dude, maybe. Kind of sounds like a node desync, like the old IRC net split days. It kind of does. I mean, Twitch chat is IRC, so... Yeah, no. Who gave the intern access to prod? Oh, no, no. What they're calling the intern, that's just Claude. In production. You know? Yeah, Kick is also IRC. Yours is in another tab saying the site can't be reached? That's whack, dude. I want to see if this is actually affecting my client, because I haven't been able to get it yet. It just killed my broadcast. No, that's working fine there. It's working fine there. Working fine there. Yeah, dude, no idea. No idea at all. That's so weird. Huh. Yeah, that's super strange. You're in Asia? Seems regional server maybe? Could be. I mean, it killed my broadcast on my end, though. Like, I had to end OBS and restart it. It was the only way to fix it. Like, there was no other way to fix that. Yeah, the stream died because of this, man. Like, it wouldn't let me restart the broadcast individually. Completely busted. So you can fix this. What's Error 2000? So there's a networking error that happens on Twitch side every once in a while called Error 2000. You'll randomly get it, and like 10% of the audience will get it. And basically, those people have to refresh the stream. And it becomes like highly disruptive. As you can see, we went from about 2.3k people watching to about 1.3k. And that's that Error 2000 shit happening. We've had this happen in the past. Twitch has never figured it out. And it just implodes the broadcast because a lot of people are sitting there co-working or they're not like actively watching, right? It implodes and they go, oh, I'm going to change the channel, or they don't refresh, something like that, right? Yeah, it's just this same shit every time. Usually get Error 2000 when your internet drops. Yeah, in this case, my internet didn't go anywhere. Yeah, it's rough, dude. Or they just shut the tab, yeah. It's not an error message, it's a terror message. All right. Anyway, let's play video games, dude. It's video games time. What do you hate the games except the one chat chooses? All right. I have a funny bug that I need to showcase. We have to talk about this. We're going to play Diablo, but I'm going to show you something really funny in Diablo. I'm going to show you something really funny. Really funny. I need to change the title of the stream 1 minute. Do you guys still have drops for this? I think it's still active, yeah? Where's the man's beard? Oh, he's wearing a creepy mask now. Alex Bones has a beard, though. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I have to do this. This is gonna be really funny. Alright. So, apparently, if you go up to the pit, make sure that it's this one. If you go up to the pit, and you open up the pit, we're gonna do like level 80, right? But then you don't go into the pit. And you just leave it. I'm going to put my mouse right here. And we're just going to wait. Because they got the animation wrong. You may already see what's happening. Who noticed so far? Have you noticed yet? Have you noticed that their animation doesn't perfectly loop? And it's slowly shifting to the left? It will do that infinitely, as long as the portal asset is out, until it slowly leaves the environment. I was sent this screenshot. I have to show you what it looks like. As you can see, the portal will just eventually leave. Yeah. They didn't perfectly loop the animation. It slightly shifts to the left as it goes. It's really funny. So the longer you stay there, the longer, like, the farther it moves. Look, it's already going really far. You can already see it's already off-center. It started here. Oh my god. Yeah, the portal's tired of waiting for you and it's leaving. Animation tests. They're important. I'm gonna go over here and let it do its thing for a minute.
If I cannot be in the wilderness, this will do.
Tibalt's Will. You deal 20% increased damage and 50 primary resource regeneration while unstoppable and for 5 seconds thereafter. Nice. Yeah, dude, it makes me laugh. Seeing shit like that is super funny to me. Look how far it is now. Look how far it's moved. It's so far, dude. It's going. It's so goddamn funny. Oh yeah, no, kind of harmless bug. It is. It is harmless, but it's hilarious.
Fight well, my friend.
I love harmless but hilarious. It looks like it's only the portal itself, too. Yeah, it's actually just the portal itself. How far does it go? It'll go forever. Yeah. It'll just go forever. That's so funny, dude. Yeah, the hitbox stays in the same spot. So basically what you're seeing here is the animation itself, separate object, and likely a particle effect, right, in this case, because you can't really rotate around it. The pit, interactive, is a collision box that remains static. It doesn't move with it, right, because there's no reason to get the collision box to move with it. But the graphic itself is not stabilized, so it's slowly sliding away. Very funny shit, actually. I wonder if the other ones do this. Wait. Oh, damn it. I didn't want to click on it. I was trying to click near it. It makes me wonder, like, does this one do it too? Anyway, we'll get through this first. Good old explosions. Is there a secret cow level in Diablo 4? Yes, there is. You guys want to farm it today? We could go try to get it. We could do it. It is a real thing. It has not been found yet, but we can get all the other components leading up to it. Which is not easy. What the hell? My fireball just didn't explode? There we go. I've been noticing like a really weird problem with the Warlock. Sometimes your spells just seem to disappear. I don't know why that happens, but it is quite weird. And it's only with this class. Can't have cow slaughter without laughter. True that, dude. I still can't believe the portal is leaving, dude. If D4 is anything like WoW, Warlock is always bugged. Yeah, it's kind of weird, man. I mean, this class is new, so you're gonna get oddities, but like every once in a while, like my summons will just disappear. Spells that are marked as summon will disappear. Like I'll just lose all of my stacks of my fireball randomly, and I'm like, that's kind of weird. It's like Apocalypse is not supposed to lose stacks, you know? Sometimes Apocalypse will go through an enemy instead of actually hit them. That's kind of a weird one. Portal's never gonna give you up. Dude, he is. The portal's giving me up. La bomba. Yoink. Yeah, this is just Torment 10. Good morning, chat. Good morning to you. I can found that I can, like, really comfortably farm on Torment 10 in, like, most content. But it's got to be, like, 8 or 9 for bosses. Is the problem that I'm running into right now. Did your nuke attack get bigger? Yeah, it does. It charges up the more stacks I have, so when I fire off the Giga stack, like, that's what's happening. Oh, you didn't have Diablo 4 downloaded? Oh, I'm sorry, man. I don't have a build command. If you want to talk about it, I can show you what I'm doing. It's hilarious. And I've unlocked Torment 12 with it, so it's working. Am I constantly doing passive damage? No, I'm casting spells the whole time. So what you're seeing is a combination of weird shit to make this work. I'll show you how it works. The basic idea is I am casting Sigil of Chaos to put an aura around myself, and it's got the Hellfire variant on it. And then I'm using Bombardment, which causes all of the little dudes that summon out to instantly turn into bombs. And those bombs do a minimum of about 3.5 million. So they're actually doing about 1 billion each in terms of damage. With that in mind, each one of these is a Hellfire ability, so they do AoE, and for every enemy they hit, they give me a stack of Apocalypse. Apocalypse, once it gets up to 100 stacks, is a room-wide nuclear bomb. For the highest I've hit for was 800 billion. And that's the whole build, effectively. And all of these are to augment that. So Hands of the Worldbreaker increases Apocalypse damage, right? Blade of Sight of Flame, that increases bombardment damage. This makes it so every time I kill a demon or like summon my own demons, it has a, like once I do a certain amount of them, it does extra damage. This one is actually for the resource, so I need to have maximum resource to do that, which is why I pop Command Fallen, because it gives me more wrath back. This one right here is killing at least 30 enemies or demons, which every time I do the little bomblets, that actually counts as a dead demon, increases my damage by 84%. Like, just insane scaling is the idea here. If I could snapshot my character, I would over to you guys. I need to get new boots. My boots are bad. I wonder if other portals do this too. That one seems stable. It's just this one over here. It's so weird. That really is very weird, to be honest. Let me go to this. Nightmare Dungeon! If you guys want to come play, go ahead and join the party, by the way. Have you tried the true Beyblade that is the Barb? I have not played Barb yet, no. I do feel like making another Druid, though, man. Yeah. I'm thinking about making a Druid. I love my Druid. It's so much fun. Especially because now I have Ring of Starless Skies. And I have the Melted Heart of Selling. So if I make a Druid and I go with a Lucky Chance, like, generator build Druid, like, I could just kick some ass. Yeah, I could be the Storm Werewolf Druid with just a shitload of bonus damage and a shitload of regen and then just never die. Which I had built out my Druid for that before. Let me actually go check my Druid real quick. I'll show you my first season Druid. There he is. Yeah, my non-seasonal character. Make the unkillable one? He's basically unkillable.
This is how the world I knew ended.
Be gone. Be gone. I don't care about any of these things. Yeah. This is back before, like, uniques were, like, a big thing. You deal 106% increased non-physical damage to enemies that are hindered or weakened. Oh, all my abilities are gone, dude. I can't even see what my old build was. 50% increased crowd control. Gain 25% damage reduction while shapeshifted into a werewolf. Gain 1 additional companion. In addition, your companion skills deal 25% increased bonus damage. Lacerate has no cooldown and costs 100 spirit. Your damage over time effects are 1.3% more damage. Companion skills. Companion skills. Oh, everything got changed. Oof. Oof. I need to make a new one, dude. I have to make a new Druid. My whole point with this was playing Werewolf. And it was fun. The old skill tree exists here? No. All of his shit got deleted. All of it got deleted. Damn. Wait, this Druid was Magic Meat. Maybe it was him.
This is how the world I knew ended.
I'm checking to see. I gotta see if this is it. Do some TTS.
Mutsi on Twitch said waning moon, crescent moon, waxing moon, see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil, satellite dish, woman in lotus position, Tanabata tree, cell phone
Mr.
with
Coco,
arrow,
thank
cell
you for the 5
phone with
gifted,
arrow, graduation
subs
cap,
over
graduation
on
cap,
Cape,
lorry,
That's
red
super nice of
lantern,
you.
mountain, cableway,
Thank you
high
very much,
high
man.
voltage, martial arts, uniform, potable water, phone, traffic lights, beer mugs, mailbox, box, cable car bowl
happened to your
with spoon
stream?
bowl with spoon, mountain
Twitch ate its own
bicyclist,
ass?
mountain
I don't know.
bicyclist, takeout box, soft ice cream, stew, cooking, stuffed flatbread, clinking glasses, cut of meat,
This is
shedding
insane.
tree, upward trend, city at dusk, lot, moon viewing, post office, pizza, roasted
What is this
potato,
message,
roasted
dude?
potato, sun behind rain clouds.
You know what? No, I'm not going to let you activate people over your, like, weird super soldier program bullshit. I know that's got to be some code word, and you're, like, activating an assassin right now. It's out. It's over. It's like Hydra brainwashing. Exactly. Agent is not activated. They didn't get the full message. Not allowing it, dude. The sleeper cells will remain asleep. Ridiculous. Kale Snowbra. Oh, thank God. It's close. It was almost over, I know. Let him have that last message, dude. So I think the thing that I need to do right now... What if we played a necro? I need to have 3 characters to do the cow level. I have to have 3 characters for it. Yep. Is it Kyovashan? Let me see. It's up here.
If I cannot be in the wilderness,
Let's see.
this will do.
What are you talking about, Tix? What got debunked? One sec. This website has one of those disable your ad browser things, your ad blockers. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go into the HTML and delete their disable this because they put it over the whole screen and now it's out of the way. All right. Cool. Let's see. It's under dry steps. You can get the relics on the same character? Really? Because as far as we knew, you couldn't. On some websites, yeah, you can do that. You literally just hit F12, you say inspect this element, and then you just delete it. And then it's, because it's client-side, you just get rid of it. And then I can use the website again, because their giant shitty overlay is gone. We have to kill these. These cows must die. Actually, Tix, do you know if the items are white items? Do you know if they're white items? For the cows? I'm worried that my loot filter will get in the way. I'm actually going to turn my loot filter off. Just do that. There we go. So, the way to farm this one for the cow level is you must find these cows. Do you see them? And you must kill these cows. You must continue murdering cows until the luck begins. Another set of 3 cows there, you see. And kill those ones even though they're in the town. And then what you can do is you teleport away. Yeah, you blow up these cows over and over again. They're marked as quest items, but you expect they'll be hit by your filter? Did you have the filter specify which white items though? Yeah, but I've never gone through and done this. And I don't want to risk it. You know what I mean? Oh, I think I have to do a full logout to get the cows to summon back, don't I? Yeah, I do. A Metalocalypse knower? Hell yeah, dude. Metalocalypse is amazing. There they are. Got him. I don't think that grain storage is always open, is it? Is this one of those random secret areas? I think it is.
Hey. No nodding off. You're making us nerve.
Oh, it totally is. Look. It's like a wave-based one. As you can see, we do a little bit of fireworks, you know? "15 waves, 16 waves, 17 waves, 18 waves, 20 waves." All right. It's a lot of waves. It's a good time. I'm going to turn the audio down a little bit. Please share us with your build. All right, let me go through this real quick. First off, a little bit of command fallen. You only do this if you're running out of like wrath to generate. Number 2, maximum bombardment, 100%. Endless barrage, which makes it so it becomes hellfire and does an AoE around you. Additional demon, so it fires one more demon each time. Focus target, so it does more damage in a smaller area, which doesn't matter. Just more damage. Then, nether step. We use this to become immune to all damage. The thing that I took for it is movement speed lasts 50% longer. And Nether Step gives you 60% damage reduction. And lets you be immune for the first 3 seconds. Incredible ability. Awesome as shit. Next one from there is Sigil of Chaos. Hellfire Aura makes it so it's an AoE around you at all times. Volatility duration, so the volatility lasts for 10 seconds after you leave the area, so when you run past an enemy, it still is on it. And then, yeah. Chaos now lasts for 10 seconds after you leave the area. So if you have downtime for it, you can still have volatility, rather, is what that is. I could actually probably switch this one out, but I don't really need it. I could probably put this point somewhere else. It's not as useful as it used to be, because I used to have downtime between the casts of it. I could probably get rid of that. With this one, hitting an enemy with Sigil of Chaos has a 20% chance to trigger the effect on them again. So, 1/5 of the time it happens. I may also end up doing volatility casts, because that could be very useful for this build as well. Next one's Apocalypse. Dump it. Everything to Apocalypse, as much as you possibly can. Survivor damage. Enemies that survive Apocalypse take 100% multiplicative increased damage from you for 2 seconds. This bonus lasts 200% longer. This, Apocalypse Final Hit, has a 20% chance to hit twice, unless it's volatile, which all of my spells are at all times. In which case, this always hits twice. Which means it hits once, applies this bonus, and then hits a second time with that bonus. To everything, right? This one, Annihilation, makes it so that you no longer have a cooldown on this. It has to get up to 100 stacks, and since you are constantly spamming abilities around you, like this, all of those are AoEs, and every enemy they hit counts as a stack. Now, from there, let's go into this. Air of Perdition, mythic item, just bonus damage, doesn't really matter. Flesh Writ, this one's important. Sigil skills increase by 90% multiplicative damage. There's no guide. I don't have a guide. This is just, I'm telling you my build because this is what I've been building on stream for days. Sigil skills deal 90% increased damage. Active sigils gain 1 kill every second, and unused kills are saved when they expire. This is really, really important because if you look down here, Apocalypse is a sigil skill right now, but it's not always like that. So this right here, Hands of the Worldbreaker, Apocalypse deals up to 388% multiplicative increased damage when cast in Sigil of Chaos based on the number of kills the sigil is stored. And Apocalypse is now also a sigil skill. So this is now buffing Apocalypse when it normally doesn't because I'm wearing both of those together. From there, Defensive Pants. Just super important, right? Penitent Greaves, this is just bonus chill, bonus magic, like bonus extra damage. It's not super important. Blade of Sight of Flame, incredibly important. Bombardment damage is increased by 400% of a bombardment impact if the demon has less than 3 seconds duration left, and bombardment deals 118% multiplicative increased damage. Bombardment hits from 500 million to a billion damage per one of those explosions. This, Apocalypse, can hit upwards of 800 billion with my current gear. So from there, killing at least 30 demons, enemies or demons within 10 seconds increases your damage by 84% multiplicative. Every time one of these little explosions hits the ground, when I'm doing this, each of those is a demon. You can actually see this stacking up. See that right there? Kills build up damage bonus. So that is constantly going upwards, and that is that effect going off. So I always have this 100% uptime running. Ring of Starless Skies, it's just too good not to wear. Found it. It's great. You replace it with anything else. And then this one here is skills empowered by volatility deal an extra 40% multiplicative damage, which, as you can see here, this is volatile because it's got the little icon around it. So just more damage. And then this one right here is skills deal up to 57% increased damage based on your available primary resource when cast. So here's the way that this works. You keep Sigil of Chaos up with 100% uptime. You keep Bombardment running at 5 stacks the whole time. Every time you do a Bombardment, you then cast a Command Fallen because it's free and it increases your Wrath generation back. So you do Sigil, Bombardment, Wrath, Bombardment, Wrath, Bombardment, Wrath, Bombardment, Wrath over and over again so you stay at full. So that way you're always getting this bonus of the 57% multiplicative. Then as you run through enemies, you can actually pop into Nether Step, and you're doing all of your damage while immune to all damage. Get to 100 stacks, the moment you pop out of it, you're spamming Apocalypse and it nukes the pack. And that's it. It is a whole lot of different effects combining on top of each other. And there's probably things that I could still optimize from here. But if you're wondering what this looks like overall, look at the stacks down there. See how fast that goes? And then you just... and it wipes the room. And that's the whole build, man. Cows. Insane? Yeah, it's very, very strong. The Sigil of Chaos work the last 5 seconds of the cooldown. I noticed that it stops exploding even though the visual effect is on. Oh, there's a lot of really weird bugs with Warlock. There are problems where individual things like suddenly your sigil will disappear, monsters just disappear, they despawn randomly, all kinds of shit like that. It's really strange. Also, for my my next trick in this, I took this demon, Command Agram, and the reason why is because he gets a bunch of little minions out, which counts me as having all of those minions for this. So let's go into here. See how I have all these wolves suddenly? The reason I have those is because I'm running this right here, Nagu and Se, for a rune word. Maintain at least one active summon for 5 seconds, gaining offering for each up to 5 summons, which means I get 500, right? And so I get 500 there, and then that turns into 5 wolves. So every 5 seconds, I get 5 wolves. And the wolves last for 8 seconds. So you get 10 wolves for 3 seconds, 5 wolves for 2 seconds, and it keeps going back and forth. And that's it. Yeah. And that's the whole deal with that. So now, the reason why you want the wolves is they freeze targets. So you have a constant wave of crowd control going out at all times. It is phenomenally good. This one up here is every time I cast an ultimate, I get stacks of Dark Shroud. Dark Shroud is an ability that allows you to take less damage. So whenever I'm doing my ultimate, which is the Apocalypse spell, I'm getting damage reduction until I get hit next. Very, very strong with that. If we go into my Paragon board, it's kind of all over the place, but the idea is to get Death Aura here, so I constantly have 40% increased resist all. And then we can go up here, and I've got Ichor Carapace, which is 35% increased armor, which is just more defenses. I don't want to get one shot. This one increases all of my damage multiplicatively by 17%, as long as I have a Greater Demon, which is that big-ass demon that was summoning a bunch of stuff. And then this one down here is Volatility, which is, again, all my spells are always volatile, 15% more damage on that. And then this one right here is critical strike damage, and whenever I critically strike, I get 1 Wrath back, which doesn't really matter, but the critical strike damage multiplication on that is enormous. So I'm just going to keep pushing that one into the sun, effectively. But yeah, that's sort of the idea with it. From the powers perspective, what I went for is... Let me grab it here. So Fathomless, this is always at maximum stacks because of the minion pet, which means I do 105% bonus damage there. This one is Pyrosis. If I open with my Hellbomb, with my Apocalypse, it does 450% increased damage there. And then this one is Ritualism. When you gain 90% increased damage after casting a Sigil skill, which is both your Apocalypse and your Sigil, because they both count as Sigils now, which is disgusting. And then damaging enemies with Demonology skills, which is the little bomblets that I do all over the ground, permanently increases my damage dealt to those targets by up to 120%. And those are all the powers. That's it. Yeah, this is the Paragon board. You can actually mix and match the locations of all of these in any order that you want them to be. And this is the route that I went. I focused mostly on defensives right now is what I'm going after. Over anything else, because that's kind of what you need. When I'm doing Torment 12, like, you just need it. I wish to have the cow item. Is this for Necromancer or Warlock? This is Warlock. But if you want to see what this really looks like, we'll just do this. And you can see, look at all those stacks down there. Right? It's already at 96 stacks. I don't even need it against these guys. This build, by the way, that I've made here is incredibly good and will carry you through Torment 12. No problems. But, as you can see, damage is quite up there. It can do anywhere from like 20 billion to 800 billion, depending on how much you do, right? Enemies that are very close to you, if they're inside of your ring, take dramatically more damage. Like, way more damage. For optimal DPS, like optimal damage, you want to hit them once with your demons that you're summoning, the AoE. You want to be right up in their face, and then you want to hit them with this before they drop below the healthy level, which is like top 80% of their HP. And then they'll die, like bosses die in one hit. Like I've killed tons of bosses that way, just nuke them. Nuke them right off the map. Which is hilarious, honestly. No cow. Do you guys think that I'll actually get the cow items? I wonder if I will. Because there's 2 cows. This is 4, 7, 9 cows here. You have to get 666 or get lucky. The 666 is like the fail up. There are 5 wolves in you? Yeah, no, I have 10, unfortunately. Be neat if it worked out. I mean, if I get it, it's gonna be cool as hell. 1 cow. I've been robbed. Got it. Those ones are the annoying ones. Sometimes these cows just don't even spawn. Which is kind of weird, right? No cows. You're callous and soggy? A little bit, yeah. You just want a decent minion build for Warlock? I could show you something that I've been theory crafting. I don't think it'll work, because I thought it would do it, but I don't know now. All the cows are watching Twitch and see your build. That's probably true. They know, dude. I've been theory crafting a really weird summoner build for Warlock, and I don't know if it will work. Let me show you it. No cows, Michael Duck cows, dude. Loading screen tooltip, there is no cow level. I know, but it's a lie. It's a lie, dude. We know it's a lie, too. Oh, yeah, that was the last thing, too. Talismans. You need to take Rite of the Nameless. Casting a sigil skill begins a ritual for 60 seconds that grants up between 100 and 200% bonus damage. It also gives you damage reduction. And casting a sigil skill now creates all base sigil skills at once, and you deal 200% increased damage to enemies in base sigil skills. Which is why you need to be close, because it duplicates the damage again. With that in mind, this right here, Demonology skills dealing bonus damage, and you taking less damage. Rictus of Terror, this makes it so Lilish deals more damage, Egrim deals more damage, Fiend of Abaddon deals more damage, and Abodian deals more damage. Those are the 4 main summons, right? And then Eye of Baal, Soul Shard skills and their demons deal 72% increased damage. When you use a Soul Shard skill, it actually can increase by up to 50%. With that in mind, there is a set bonus for this. Where is it? Is it this one? There we go. Egrim, Abodian, Lalish, and Valak all get bonuses in the first 2 pieces. Then you get 8.5% damage reduction for each active Soul Shard demon. And then on the 5 set, gain all Soul Shard demons and deal 200% increased damage for 10 seconds after casting a Soul Shard skill. But you've empowered all the Soul Shard demons. And you've empowered the Soul Shard skills. Huh. That seems like it's going to be a very cool summoner build. And so I've been trying to build it. Rather excited about it, to be honest with you. Sounds awesome. Yeah, I think it will synergize really well. I think it will. And I'm going to keep playing with it until I can figure it out, right? You can also couple this up with Fecund Seal, because this makes it so your Sigil of Summons deals 140% increased damage. So if you can blow that on there as well and work in like Succubus summoning through that, that would be really interesting, because this also increases the total number of lesser demons from it by up to 2. So it's like a big thing. Yeah, you can summon up to 2 additional lesser demons. So, like, I think you can make a really insane summoner build on Warlock. It's just incredibly specific. There's some set for 2 Egrims. I have not seen that. I don't know what 2 Egrim set would be. Yeah, I don't know. It's the chess piece? Does that let you have 2? Oh, yeah, you summon Egrim's other half. So instead of him having 5 minions, he has 10 with this. It's really busted. You have any Paladin builds? I'm in the middle of building one, and it's been very, very fun to make. I made it the other day on stream, and it was a blast, dude. I'll go over to my other character, and I'll show you. It's an aura build, but I'm doing some stupid shit with it. I'm not done building him. He's not good yet. To be clear. He's good in a party, but alone he's trash. Which menu would be your main one? Egrim, for sure. Okay, so on this one, I'm doing just auras. I'm doing straight up auras, man. So we take a look at this. I have 20, 20, and 20. I don't have any of the abilities on it. And the reason I don't have any of those abilities is because of... Where is it? I think it might be in here. Yeah, there we go. Your aura's skills gain all of their upgrades. Your aura's skills no longer cost faith. Gain conviction aura, increasing the damage nearby enemies take from all sources by 0.5% per skill rank you have in your aura skills. That's 30% multiplicative damage for everybody in my party as a secondary multiplicative, which is disgusting, dude. So my job is to stay alive, stay near my allies, and blow up the enemies. Now, here's the really cool one. Sanctus of Kethamar. Arbiter form increases aura potency by 30% and wing strike damage by 91%. Nearby means melee range? No. It's massive, dude. Also, Dawnfire. Holy Light's passive now deals 12,470 fire damage every second in a small area around you. It's no longer a couple of dudes. It's enormous, right? Yeah, you were thinking close. It's basically the size of the whole screen, the being. So I have all three of these, and I'm also running Sundered Night, which causes Consecration to cast in the ground whenever I cast an aura. So the general gameplay for this is if we teleport... I guess we'll teleport out here. It's quite fun. Why do you have a helmet and ring? Oh, I transferred them back and forth. I only have one copy of the Mythics, that's why. Yeah, they're over on my Warlock right now. But watch, when I cast... See this aura? When I cast one of these, it drops a Consecrate. And I can keep these up with 100% uptime. Because every time I cast one of these, look, watch my cooldown. See that? Goes down by 2 seconds each time I cast one of those. Because of another power that I have. Also, I cast hammers. And I'm using this right here, Disciple, which makes it so any Disciple ability weakens all nearby enemies. And where is it? There is a thing in here that does that. What the hell was it called? It might have been a talent. Oh no, it's in a Paragon board. It's a Paragon board thing. Yeah, after casting an aura skill, the active cooldown of every non-aura skill is reduced by 2 seconds. So your ult is 100% uptime, which means you are always in Arbiter form. Always. Yeah. And that's it. That's the whole build. You wanted a minion warlock build? But it's looking rough for now? Oh, I showed you the one on there. Like, you can do a minion warlock build, for sure. How long does it take you to get to that point? That paladin's only 1 day old. He's still got a lot of shit going on. This warlock is like 4 days, I think. Out of 10, how much would you give the Diablo's DLC? I'm so hesitant to buy it. This is the best I feel that Diablo 4 ever has been. And I was highly critical of the previous expansion. I thought it was so bad that I actually bounced off the game. And I am a massive fan of Diablo. This season is incredibly fun. I am enjoying the shit out of it. And everybody who seems to play it seems to feel the same. So. Music is great? Yeah. Oh yeah. Do you wear wigs? When will you wear wigs? Have you worn wigs?
That I have your back.
The obligation to play the campaign is so annoying. Honestly, dude, the campaign is really quite good this time around. SU played was D4's launch for a few days. Oh, dude, so much has changed since then. It's in a completely different video game. Is this hardcore? No. No, I don't play hardcore in Diablo 4. I play hardcore in Path of Exile 2. Diablo 4 is not very well tuned for, like, specifically hardcore gameplay. There's too many one-shots and bullshit mechanics. Yeah, at launch, the minions didn't even inherit all your stats. That is true. It was a mess. But they fixed that, so. Alright, ads are over. Yeah, you can see how, like, kind of broken this is. There's 120 bill. Highest I've seen is 800. AoE damage seems nutty. It is. Did TTS get nuked? It did. And $30 went into the charity. Kinda sucks. What's the hardest content you can push? I do Torment 12. I can't beat bosses outside of, like, Torment 10 solo. But I can do, like, clearing and everything on Torment 12. I'm usually doing it on Torment 10 so I can talk to chat and just kind of have a good time, right? Because it's, like, autopilot, brain off kind of shit. Chat win, technically, yes. Yeah, see that right there? See how my charges just disappeared randomly? That's one of the things I'm talking about where I don't know why that happens. There doesn't seem to be a mechanic for that I understand. It just disappears. Your abilities just disappear as well. Maybe it's that purple shit? I have no idea at this point. Yeah, it's really weird. It only seems to happen to Warlock, too. Like, I don't have any other classes that have this problem. I don't know what causes it. It'll also do things like if you're using the Warlock ability Swarm, and you have too many summons out, it'll actually delete your Terror Swarm. And that was why I had to switch off the Beyblade build that I made at the beginning, because it didn't work. This build is too strong, lol, what the hell? Yeah, this is what happens when you leave me with an action RPG for multiple days. Just break the game. I love these games, man. I love these games, and I specifically love Diablo. On T12 yet? Oh yeah, no, I got T12 unlocked. The highest pit I've done is only 100, though. I want to see if I can start pushing higher.
Arnour05 on Kick said the Omnissiah protects. We must perform the canticles of sacred repair. Raise
True.
your voices with me, my tech brothers. Foul, abominable intelligence and data demons are infesting the sacred circuitry of the Omnissiah's domain.
It's true. It's actually
Hill
true.
_Roy on Twitch with 500 bits said Fredgazime definition once thought to be impossible to do. The Fredgazime is when you simultaneously perform all the following bodily functions at once.
Take a
Fart,
screenshot.
burp, hiccup, cum, yawn, throw up, poop, cough, pee, sneeze, cry. Many people continue to cry after it is over.
Yes. Yeah, it's called taking a screenshot. Yeah, see, I just lost all my stacks again. That's the bug. I don't know what does it. It makes no sense. There's no reason for it, and it happens with all of your abilities. And the only thing that stops it is randomly it just stops doing it. I got no ideas. And when it stops, it won't do it again for the rest of the run. So there's definitely some oddities and bugs with Warlock, you know? Isn't that the point? I expected less from a build crafting game? Yeah, to make the character broken, 100%. It makes it so much fun. It definitely is very powerful, too, which is nice. But I hope me going over the build helped. That's a weird dungeon, man. That was a really weird dungeon, actually. Build video? I mean, I just talked about the whole build. Maybe we'll turn it into a video if you guys highlight it. It's the reason you don't... Your Pally didn't have a helm? Yeah, so I'm swapping this helm back and forth because I only have one Air of Perdition, and it's perfect, like, really perfected out. Really, really good, right? And then the other one is Ring of Starless Skies. Exact same thing. I actually have to re-roll the helmet a bunch. So I can get a perfect armor. Something I should probably do.
What brings you?
Defensive armor. I will get this. There it is. The desire sensor went off. Yeah, see? Yeah. 3,000 armor is nice. Been looking at something to pivot that can actually do tier 10. This clears the shit out of tier 10. Like, no problems. Give me a sec. Crappy little tribute. You gonna look at the VOD after stream? Yeah, I mean, if you want any specific stuff where you don't know why I'm wearing a certain item, it's probably because they don't have a better upgrade for that slot right now. But if you want to know, just ask, and I can talk you through my build. Yeah, you can see it's kind of busted, but that is sort of the idea, you know? Almost dead. Diablo seems so mindless once you build a kit. Well, there's different activities, right? There's farming activities, which is what I'm doing right now. And there's, like, very, very hard endgame content. When you're doing the super hard endgame content, like, you're paying attention. Like, you're really paying attention. When you're doing farming shit, the idea is to turn your brain off. PC Tech, thank you very much. That's incredibly nice of you, dude. Bosses are regular enemies. These are all normal enemies. But, like, bosses are... Some of those bosses have mechanics you have to really watch, you know? That's kind of what I like, though, is just the nuclear bomb that comes out of it.
Formidable.
Oh, somehow missed one. I don't know how that happened. playing Warlock, you got yourself Paladin earlier? There was a Paladin earlier. That's my Paladin. My Warlock actually clears higher level content, because my Paladin's not really well geared right now. But in party, my Paladin is way stronger in party, because it just buffs the shit out of everybody. What? The stream title still says Pally, I think. It shouldn't. Heck, can you try refreshing? Says Pally here too. How about now? Have you played Necro once? Necro at all? Not this season, though. Derbler. Alright.
DTE 9,021,989 on Twitch with 500 bits said hello Thor.
Hello.
I was curious if you were planning on attending DEF CON this year.
Yes.
This will be my first ever DEF CON, which my employer is paying for.
Dude,
I'm
yeah.
very excited to go, and as someone who I admire, I would love to meet you if at all possible.
Totally fine.
Getting to attend DEF CON for what is essentially no cost, and getting to meet you would knock two things off of my bucket list and would really elevate this year to possibly the best in my life so far. Thank you, and happy birthday.
I am absolutely down to meet you. What I'll do is when I go to DEF CON, I'll set up a time and a place for us all to hang out. Maybe we'll all go get milkshakes together as a dorky community, right? Going to get milkshakes is a big tradition that I have with the Psychoholics. We get milkshakes every year. And it'd be cool to maybe do a meetup or something like that. Last time I did a meet and greet at, I think it was one of the hacking villages. I can't remember which one, but the game hacking village. It was super fun. Yeah. We'll do a milkshake time, dude, because milkshakes are delicious. Hello, Golemancer. Are you ready to get free loot and kill things with your face? Yeah. I want to play my Aura dinner. You cool with that? You cool with me Aura ladding? Going outdoors? I don't know, man. I know, right?
Step up to my anvil.
You good? All right. I just really want to start playing my Aura Paladin, and he seems like he's gonna be busted. You know what I mean? The poor lad just needs time. What tier? I don't know. It's up to Golemancer, because I can buff you guys to make you insane, but... Check this. Like the auras that I run ticks should allow you to do a torment higher than you normally do. We should be able to do tier 10. Okay. Yeah, he feels confident at tier 10, so come join us. You can up to tier 7. You could do higher than that with my RS. Promise. Are you allowed to join? Yeah. Yeah, no problems. Join, Dix. Join. Any tips on making a build in Diablo? Yeah, anytime you see a little X next to the percentage number, that means it's multiplicatively scaling. Get all of those. Get as many of those as the game will allow you to. The more of those you have that scale on the same items, the better. Join up, Tix. We can go to the PvP zone, too. Should be fun. Because PvP zone gives a shitload of rewards. And there used to be special items that would only drop in that zone, too. Which is kind of nice. Alright, let's see here. This is now at just a shitload of bonus. I also need to do, like, super high-level pit, by the way. Like, really need to do that. Well, that's weird. This is really good. That's my castle ability. I think I might go for max faith. I don't think I need it, but I've got all these points. And I don't know what to do with them. Up, vulnerability damage. Yeah, I need to go kill... What do I need to do? Oh, actually? Yeah, I need to do Helltide. You can numlock your abilities? Can you explain what he meant? Casting them from numlock? I've never done that. I just cast them from my bar. That's really weird.
Is there not trouble?
I checked everywhere, sir.
Do I?
Camp.
How's the cow quest coming along? As far as we know, they haven't found it yet, but we know where all the little components are. At least, all the ones we found so far. I don't know what he meant. I don't know either. That's really an odd one, man. Because normally numlock is like just ease of access to cast, but I don't know why you would want to do it with numlock. Dude, once I get more damage on this character, it's gonna be insane. Like, completely and totally insane. Is that a Grigori kill? What the hell just happened? That had to be a bunch of Grigoris, dude. This is crazy. You said there's no Fire Paladin skills? I mean, not really Fire Paladin, but Valor, right? And Justice, or whatever the hell it is. Those are technically kind of Fervor, you know what I mean? But no Fire Element, no. 500k toughness is wild? Oh, that's low. My Warlock is over 1 million in combat. Got your Paladin to 2.3 mil in combat currently? God damn, dude. I don't know if that's going to work. I'm trying to think if I can change anything out. I don't need Arcadia. It's just a stat stick right now. No, I'm just thinking. I don't think I need any of this. But I do need to turn this in. Oh, gem fragments. That's great, actually. Alright, that's done. Where's your pet? Right there. That little dude. I need to use the bathroom real quick. Give me just a minute. I have returned. Alright. Let's go kill some shit. Alright. I need to do Helltides. I need to, like, rank up my season journey shit on this character. What's a Derbler? Ah. Rare and dark and evil magics, those Derblers. Yeah. Yeah. EFT, I always wash my hands. That's gross, dude. That's nasty. Unironically gross. There's so many numbers.
You saved my life.
My God. The numbers. You shit my pants? Please do not shit my pants. Are you just whirlwinding just infinitely? Is that a spin to win build? Unironically, the best goddamn builds around, man. Spin to win is hilarious.
Thank Akarat for you. There it is.
Junk, junk, junk. Paladin Zealot feels like a lot like spin to win. Yeah. The hell? Vampire Survivors clone, my dude. That is the funniest shit I've ever heard. Welcome to the Vampire Survivors clone, Diablo 4. Oh. I need this ghost bomb. I need it. All right. I'm actually wondering. I wonder if you can power level this way. Does anyone know if you can? Like, if I bring a level 1 character into this, can it? Is the loot instanced? Yes. Yeah, probably. Alright.
No, no, no!
No, probably it's just a yes. I'm wondering if I want to play a Necro then. No. Trying to think if I can. What is this? Need to run him through a pit of that tier level. Oh, I was thinking if they could carry me through it. Yeah. New PoE clone? I swear to God, dude. One sec. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, pit levels don't carry on alts. You have to redo them. Tiggs? Oh, it's out of your league. Lame. I think it's gonna be fine. Like, Tiggs, I think it'll be fine if you let me have an aura near you. You should be okay. You just gotta be near me, because I will buff the shit out of you. Like, I give 64% armor and resist all. Just by being near you. And I heal you. So I think we need to do a group activity, if that makes sense. You can't do any damage when you're next to me and you still get one shot? We gotta get you those Paragon levels, man. Yeah, I gotta get the Paragon levels. AoE support makes me eyebrows. Dude, it's so much fun, honestly.
Iggy_light on Twitch said mushrooms only reproduce spore radically.
Ah, well done.
Proud of you. Absolutely outrageous. Alright. Boss hunting. Nope.
Iraq ATK on Twitch said I have recently come out of a multi-year depression and am getting my life together, but I've learned some things. There's some things you stop doing, or start doing, when depressed that just because you stop being depressed doesn't mean you start doing, or stop doing. If you're coming out of a long-term depression like me, remember to check in sometimes and think about the things you need to do, because you might not have the instincts in your head to start doing healthy things again.
You are right. You are 100% right about that. Yeah. Happy B-Day, bro. It's not my B-Day. My birthday's in July. But thank you. Incredibly nice of you. Oh, do it. Chat why.
Main_donut22 on Twitch with 500 bits said yar cheer 500 a few things. 1. For the first time in a long minute I have disposable income.
Nice.
Being smart with it and out half in saving. The other half IDK what to do with. Bought Far Far West last night. Yar LUL.
Save it. Save your disposable income, man. Like, that's such a big deal thing.
Silafren on Twitch with 500 bits said yar cheer 500 high 4, would you consider playing SWTOR or any other Star Wars game tomorrow? Also, what's the most popular Star Wars movie in Italy? The Phantom Menace.
Why are you like this? God damn it, dude. And I wasn't planning on playing something like SWTOR or anything like that tomorrow. I haven't played SWTOR in ages, man. Like, ages and ages. But that being said, tomorrow is May the 4th. We'll see how I feel, because to be real with you, like, I have not slept very much in the last 48 hours. And that's probably why you see me just, like, randomly, you know? I almost fell asleep earlier, but it wasn't that bad. And now I feel like I'm kind of zonked. Need to rest? I know I do. That being said, I may just need more experience points, because they're vitamins. God damn. Will it blend? My character is not for doing damage. For staying alive and buffing everybody else's damage. Oh, wait. Nothing. I have so many goddamn points right now. Back to work you go. Do it. I will likely go to bed soon. Because I am the giga tired, for sure. Short stream is okay, I know, right? Weak? Okay. Let me explain. Actually, wait. Mirror, are you here? Is Mirror here? Someone will tell Mirror anyway. I don't think she's here, though, so I think I'm safe right now. I haven't slept since I got up for yesterday's stream. What that Mirror? So anyway. I had things to do. I had shit to do. Don't tell Mirror. Don't. She's gonna get so mad at me, dude. She's gonna get so mad at me, dude. No, don't do it. She'll kick my ass, and then Shay will kick my ass. And then I will be assless. And I don't have the chaps for that, dude. I can't do it. The chaps are assless? Exactly. Now we're on the same page. Dude, I have 984 points. Oh my god, wait. Oh, there's a Hellborn. Did you summon a bunch of barbarian bros? Brobarians? I have way too many points. Mirror's in here because she's rapidly approaching your location? God, I hope not. It's terrifying. Mirror might actually kill me in real life. The numbers. No. Really? I guess I guess my cheat death went off and I didn't even know. No. Can I get some help over here? Oh my god, dude. Why? Are you kidding me? What the living shit is up with that pack? That's killing me really hard, and I don't know why. What the hell? That's terrifying. Whatever. What the shit is going on? Why am I just about to die over and over? I'm really freaked out by that. Is my shit broken? Nothing on me is broken. What the hell is going on? No, I'm going back to town. That's weird. It's actually weird. Think I got hit by a fireball running down? That makes way more sense. Those hit like a truck, man. Those actually hit like a goddamn truck. Alright. Let's check. When you attempt to incapacitate an enemy, you mark them and all surrounding enemies, pulling them in and dealing bonus damage. What's this thing? None of those are good. Get rid of them.
Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned.
Huh. Is it not them? Oh, it's this one. Nice. You have to buy the expansion for it to be good, or is it the base game enough? Honestly, I would say that the expansion is 100% worth it. For me. I was looking for storyline-driven stuff, I was looking for deeper game mechanics, and I got both of those things. I think you need the expansion to have that proper experience. Which sucks, because, like, the cost is way too high, I think. I think the idea of a $40 expansion is pretty rough for most people right now, and I don't think that's a good deal. Which is why I was telling people, I was like, I'll buy it, we'll see if it's good. If it's not, saved yourself 40 bucks. But it turned out to be good, and I'm hooked on it, and it feels very, very good to me, so... Whoops. You know? Yeah, stream cut short earlier. Twitch had a 2,000 error. Which sucks. Something I have no control over. It's really goddamn annoying. It crashed everybody's stream. I wonder in which expansion the Necromancer will get revives. Why are you like this, dude? Okay, I think I'm gonna make a Necro. I think it's kind of where I'm at right now. I really want to make a Necromancer. I don't think there's anything else on these boards. I may need to get another board. Because you get what? Like 380 points, right? Don't you? I'm pretty sure it's like 380. Because none of these on this tier up here are any good. It's all bonus physical damage. I guess damage to controlled enemies and resist all might be good. Yeah. Ironclad is good, but it's all the way up there. It has cleared the Black Lake as EXP progression super fast. It is until it isn't, you know? It goes and goes and goes until it's like sluggish because you unlocked all the easy node shit. Then you're needing to be higher torment levels just to keep up. You do vulnerable damage. Ashes of Diablo base game. Alright.
Now then, where would you begin?
Slaying Andariel, dude. Let me see here. Oh, do we have another point? Hey, I get another Helltide point. Huh. We do that. Nice. I'm trying to think right here. Like, I don't have enough points to get layer bosses up, but I will get the pit up to a higher level, which should give me Tron's favor. This will give bonus XP and Nightmare Dungeon XP. And another Nightmare Dungeon XP. And I've got Nightmare Dungeon all the way to max on this. Rockin'.
Danube_Huzzah on Twitch said, "Hush, little kitten, don't say a word.
No.
Goblin's going to buy you a mockingbird.
It's drink you
And
like?
if that mockingbird
Ooh,
don't sing,
liquid death.
Goblin's going to set you on a cursed quest."
No. You must not. Don't do it. And don't tell Mirror. Don't tell Mirror anything.
Molotov Cockatiel on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Go to bed, you walnut.
No.
Or I will commit violence. I
What
will
kind of
taunt
violence?
you like the ninny you are. My screams will get louder. My thirst for blood will grow. Nothing will save you. Your basic needs are important and literally, SCIENTIFICALLY, are critical to ego, personality functions. Go to bed."
Literally and scientifically. Critical to ego and personality functions. So what you're saying is, if I don't sleep, I can become a gray rock that plays Diablo. Exhibit A. Becoming the rock is just fine. Now what? No wordplay, sir. If I'm awake enough to wordplay you, I'm awake enough to kill demons. I want to level this thing up. It's not strong enough yet. This is going to be my problem right here. It gives me cooldown redux, damage, resist all, willpower, int. Willpower in this class is okay. Int on this class is okay. Alright. I need the pit. I need infinite pit. Yeah, reject society, become fungus. I'm ready. I need to run as much of the pit as possible, just so I can level up this rune, so that we can have a Giga rune. How long does Arbiter stay up now? I can get it to 100% uptime if I'm awake enough to play the game correctly. But it is at... Oop. We go through and check. What class is this Paladin? Arbiter lasts for 46.9 seconds out of 91. So kind of a long time, to be honest with you. My bros are too far ahead. You're curious about block game? Now that Create Aeronautics has been released in Minecraft, I immediately thought of block game. I'm going to be changing block game around a lot. I'm moving it away from a social sandbox PvP game. It's going to be a more traditional style MMO. I will go to bed after this pit, guys. I'll do that. But yeah, I'm going to be starting that transition this week. And we'll be doing that on stream. Since the itemization thing that I want to do is a little bit more complicated. What sparked that change? I've tried to reboot the server a number of times as a social sandbox MMORPG, and what I found is that it always leads to toxicity, infighting, and dogshit behavior. Even with heavy moderation, even with trying to encourage people to be less toxic. Social sandboxes just do that. That's kind of how people act in them. And I've realized that it is not a flaw of moderation. It's not a flaw of game design outside of it. It is a flaw of the way that social sandbox games work, you know. And that's just how they go, you know. Kind of sucks, but I think that it will make the game better as a whole. Ooh. Let me do that one. This does +4 per point. That is +2. There we go. 36 points of that. So that should get this glyph. Yeah, that's really good. 23% damage and 33.8% damage to elites and 22 more strength. That's enormous, actually. There's a 112% bonus. Yeah. Yeah. You have 3 mythic tributes. Anyone for rotation? Me? I would love to stay for that. Please. People just can't handle social sandbox anymore. I mean, I don't know if they can. I don't know if they ever could, right? Because, like, if you really look at it, EVE Online's the only one that's really been hyper effective at retaining audience, and it's also gigatoxic, right? It just is. There's a shitload of that in that game. And, like, it's a good game. It's a phenomenal game. But, like, people act like idiots in it, right? And the same thing can be said of any social sandbox game now. So I don't actually think it's a problem with changing tastes or anything like that. I think people have always been toxic in those games. Always. So I don't know. But I tried to make one. I tried to remove the toxicity. It didn't work. I'm going to change it.
Back to it then.
Yeah, sort of by design, it is. You just get weird behaviors. People get way too into it.
That's it for that piece.
Hello, Thexorin. I'll do it.
Goblin_Scout_7777 on Twitch said, before you go to bed, do you want to do some guild missions? Just bring carrots. I'm sure guild leader will forgive you being awake.
Okay, that's really funny. That's really funny.
A wet tree on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500. Good morning, Mr. Slug. I mean soft hair. I haven't heard anyone mention this, but the true danger to not sleeping after extended periods of time is an exponential reduction in time loop resistance. See you Sunday morning after your nap. Yar stinky."
Wait, what day is it? Wait, no. Today's Sunday. No. I am immune to the loop. Do not loop me. Please. Please have mercy. Simply do not the loops. Do not the loops. Are you guys ready for that mythic? Or what's up? I will keep you alive. We need to go fast, though. The loops, brothers. Brother.
Faxoran on Twitch with 500 bits said, "For its facts. This is a TTS that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started typing it not knowing what it was, but it will continue forever because this is a TTS that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started typing it not knowing what it was, but it will continue forever because this is a TTS that never ends.
Oh my god.
Yes, it goes on and on, my friend.
Oh my god.
Some people started typing it not knowing what it was, but it will continue forever because..." Faxoran on Twitch with 500 bits said, "For its facts. This is a TTS that never ends.
Oh my
yes,
god.
It goes on and on, my friend. Some people started
stacks.
typing it not knowing what it was, but it will continue forever because this is a TTS that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started typing it not knowing what it was, but it will continue forever because this is a TTS that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend.
How long does this actually go?
Some people started typing it not knowing what it was, but
don't
it will
say
continue forever because..."
No.
Vaxoran on Twitch with 500 bits said for its facts. This is a TTS that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started typing it not knowing what it was, but it will continue forever because this is a TTS that never ends.
No, it's not.
Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started typing it not knowing what it was, but it will continue forever because this is a TTS that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend.
No, it doesn't.
Some people started typing it not knowing what
How
it
many
was, but
times
it
did
will
you do
continue
this?
forever because. The Valorous on Twitch with 500 bits said, how does it feel to be stuck in a time loop? Timmy the Kitten on Twitch said, for it's Timmy. This is a TTS that never ends.
No, it's not.
Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started typing it not knowing what it was, but it will continue forever because this is a TTS that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started typing it not knowing what it was, but it will continue forever because this is a TTS that never ends.
No.
Yes, it goes on and on, my friend.
No,
Some
no,
people
no.
started typing it not knowing what it was,
Why?
but it will continue
Why do you
forever
have to do
because.
this to me? You could be any other way.
Central on Twitch said, for its facts. This is a TTS that
No.
never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend.
No,
Some
it's not.
people started typing it not knowing what it was, but it will continue forever because this is a TTS that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started typing it not knowing what it was, but it will continue forever because this is a TTS that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started typing it not knowing what it was, but it will continue forever because. Iraq ATK on Twitch said, Mirror_ADA on Twitch said, I'm on my way there now.
No. Oh, shit.
MRCOCO0264 on Kick said, for its facts. This
No,
is
it's
a
not.
TTS that never ends.
No, it's not.
Yes, it goes on and on,
No.
my friend.
No.
Some people started typing it not knowing what it was, but it will continue forever because
Let me just get
this
this
is
loot.
a TTS that
Let me
never
get this
ends.
loot. Let me get this loot.
Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started typing it not knowing what it was, but it will continue forever because this is a TTS that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started typing it not knowing what it was, but it will continue forever because.
I got the grandfather. I got the grandfather. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. All right, I'm going to bed. Go to bed. You guys are awesome. Thank you very much for today. I'm sorry I'm ending the stream early. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. All the points will get refunded. It's fine. There's another curse quest. It'll get refunded. You guys have like 20 TTSs of this shit going through until I get to the curse quest. You guys are outrageous. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. Go to bed. Or Mirror's going to murder me. Or tell Shay. Either of those things is not okay. Anyway. Goodbye. 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 I haven't slept in 36 hours. I'm going to bed. I haven't slept since before yesterday's stream. Bye, everybody. I know it was a mistake. It was a mistake, I know.
M. Michaels Khan has obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.